Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be? Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Transforming one hand, two hand, three hand. Turn around, say like a doggy till I finish my beat. Cut it off, cut down your nose. All the silver loyalty is gonna get you killed. You make robot or convenient theories for the puppets on TV. There is comfort in the streets if you're gonna control me. At least make it interesting theatrically. Windows ahead for me. Think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out one line, two lines, three lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me strength, hopeful curiosity. You're still happy, answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric sheep you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Hello. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Just smacked my head on my mic. That's not what I wanted. God damn. How you doing, Chad? Happy Monday. Hope you guys are having a good day. I'm having a great day. I've got a cup of tea. The fuck is wrong with me? I don't know, I'm probably autistic or something. How you doing, Nevins and Golden and Hellman? Right. You hate Mondays? Alright, Garfield. Anyway. Nah, I get you though. Mondays, I don't. For me, my week started yesterday. I worked yesterday, so explains a lot. Probably does, to be honest. I can't say I've ever seen anyone about mind issues, aside from like one time I went to see a mental health specialist about my ADHD. Which is apparently the ADHD and autism are apparently quite similar, so who knows? Maybe it's one, maybe it's the other. Anyway, doing good, just finished work, heck yeah. Alright. You've arrived home, I take it, or you're on your way maybe. Either way, it's relaxation time, right? So we've got, right, we've got this one. I actually forgot about this. We do have Road Home and Scaredy Cat we gotta do today. And then it's gonna be progress time. We gotta do this one here still. And apparently we only have this one here unlocked because the rest of these have a second stage. So we'll be having to do that too. I don't know if I've got any other things to talk about. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna hop on into Cheesed one, I guess, which means we need to set up Dorothy with a build. And we probably need to set up Cheesed and whatnot. With some stuff going on too. I don't know, Cheesed's deck is still pretty good. Void-chan is still running that Boundary of Death shenanigans. I don't know if she needs to do anything else. She's still got that Eugen page on. Actually, hang on. Wouldn't Void-chan be absolutely insane with, any kind of percent-based heals? Like, other than Pierre's page? Like, maybe Corpse Cleanup? Because 5% of her max health is definitely more than 12. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Code Breaker. On your way home, I'll get home safe. I feel like Corpse Cleanup is insane on Void-chan. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Run this and this. Maybe not that. Do I need liquefied flesh? Do I need that? Not really. You've only got one blue dice. Do I have a Singular Strike spare? I feel like Singular Strike is okay on Void-chan, although I should probably update this deck a little bit for more draw. Right. What was our good draw card? Oh yeah, we just got the new energy cards, didn't we? Okay. The problem is they nerfed it. Also, the corpse is only, it's very only if you can keep tempo with health. The deck is all draw, though. Well, yeah, I want to switch out Sparking Spear for better draw cards. Yeah, no. Like, the thing is that Pierre's page is recover health when you kill someone, right? Corpse Cleanup is just when someone dies, right? So Corpse Cleanup is just a straight upgrade of Pierre's ability for Eugen page, right? Downside, it costs 2 more. Upside, it still heals you for 12. So I'm pretty sure 5% of 268 is 12, or more than that. Didn't I have the blue sweeper stuff? I think I do, but they're all in use somewhere else, the hauler stuff, right? I'm using all my haulers already. Right. So we've got draw on all of these. Everything is drawn. We should run some light gain. Why do I not have any light gain? All right, because the whole idea was to redraw Boundary of Death as quickly as possible. If I want to do that, though, Singleton's probably the way to go, right? Singleton with exhaust cards, but I don't think I can do any. Oh, I guess I can run a 3/3. God fucking damn it, I don't have any 3/3s. I never have enough of these. Maybe I should go kick the shit out of the sweepers again real quick. Hang on, let's go do that. let's go beat up the sweepers again. Where even are they at this point? I don't remember what their icon is. This is them. This is them. So the only book I believe of the sweepers, hang on. The only sweeper book that actually gives the 3/3. Yeah, the book of the sweeper doesn't give it, so it's just the 3 main ones. So we need to just carve our way through the stupid little guys as quickly as possible. All right, we're gonna go beat the crap out of these guys real quick. Which means I guess we'll bring out probably Yesod team to just sweep him as we need request anyway, so let's begin. There we go. Right. Ego card should help speed this up. That it should. I love that emote. All right. So we're getting hit with 3/3s ourselves. We're going to respond with Crack of Dawn here. Or I'll do a Fierce Charge, actually. That'll do. Oh, no, I do need to clash more, actually. Do the Crack of Dawn. And then we'll do like a, I don't know, one-sided Overcome Crisis and just hope we max roll, I suppose. Right. And then you're gonna do Shuffle Hands here, probably. On that one, because I can't outspeed it. And we'll Puppet Blockade the other, because they're all doing 3/3 on us. Might as well will of the Prescript here. Doing on that one. Right. Repressed Flesh. Do it on that one. Hit him with that puppet. Well, do I need to? Probably not. Maybe I do. Do the Puppet Blockade, regen some energy. All right. Then we'll do an energy cycle as well. Okay. Solid. Okay, mostly just deflecting all that damage. There's Puppet Blockade for free. Overcome Crisis for free. Energy Cycle for free. And that's a stagger. Right. We got like no emotion coins. Goddamn, Obo didn't even level up. All right. Obo, you being attacked by either of these guys? No, you're not. Okay, you're just going one-sidedly then. Go for the guy who's staggered, please. He's got Persistence, so he'll probably live. Honestly, Charge is your favorite deck type. Charge is definitely a pretty strong deck. I think we need to handle that 6. Oh, okay, that's going one-sidedly for here, so that's already fine. Trash Disposal. What do we do about that? Overcharge it? We could overcharge it. This is the kind of situation where overcharge is probably kind of worth it. I also want to do a Mend Weapon on one of these guys who's not doing anything useful. You. Right. Some motion coins generate through rolling max, max limit, not clashing. Yeah, the problem is the 3/3 only has 2 dice on it, so you can't clash 3 times for an instant level up on the first phase against these guys, which is really annoying. Because I would like to clash 3 times and just get a free level up, you know. We'll do Commandeering. Do one-sided Puppet Blockade on you, I guess. Right. And then here we're taking this, hits this Trash Disposal, which I can't really do much about. I can one-sidedly Daring Decision him in response, though. Sure. Right. There's the Overdrive, obliterating this guy. There you go. Getting hit with the Overcome Crisis. Yeah, that was the one I couldn't deflect. I got the Daring Decision. Got the Commandeering, which lost out generally. There's the Wrath of Torment. Okay. We triggered his persistence. Damn, no request. Okay, well. I must have been trying to make a negative coin deck. There are cards that give negative coins, aren't there? I guess I'll take Metallic Ringing. Alright. I feel like the best way to go about negative coins is Protection deck. Because then you can make, you could just run like weird, stupid garbage cards that don't do anything. But they give you protection. Like Fence, for example. Hydrate and Pause Check. You got it. I'm gonna drink some of my tea. You can just clash, lose every clash. Yeah, run weak block cards like Struggle. Getting hit with another 3/3/3 there. Okay. Sure, I'll clash it. Why not? Puppet Blockade on one-sidedly that guy. Yuffie's taken 2 dice. 2 to face. I can't intercept that one, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to try and just intercept this guy. Fierce Charge will do it. And then Oboe. I'm gonna hit with an Extract Fuel. Oboe, could you Forceful Gesture the guy over here who's persistent? And then also go for an Overcome Crisis on, oh, I don't know, this guy. And then we'll do an Overcome Crisis on that guy as well. Ow. Those mods though kind of change a little depending on what you have. Yeah, I mean, mods change everything, right? Nice. He's down to 3 health. There we go. That's another stagger. That's another stagger. 2 staggers in 1 turn. There's the request. Right. Oboe, you get request now. Time to murder. So what I want to do is I want to Overcome Crisis on... You have less health, I guess. We'll do it on you. Right. Kind of moot point to discuss it, talking about mods, I guess. Yeah, for sure, right? And then we'll go for the Wrath of Torment on him as well. Everybody else, all you want to do is just fend off the attacks until... Well, no, I don't even care about the request here. We just wanted to get it for the final fight, so we still go all in. All right, hit that one there, please. My highest speed. We've got full charge on Yuffie now. A shame I don't have the OP card, but we can do a Ripple. Ripple followed by... I want to regenerate that charge, which I don't think I can do. So you know what? Change plans. Keep the charge, do Will of the Prescript. And then we'll do a Extract Fuel on that guy. Because he can't die. Daring Decision on you. Alright. I don't even care what he's using. And then we'll do Overcome Crisis on you. Alright. Ow. Goddamn trash disposal. There's Oboe setting up the request. Damn, we lost all 3 hits with Commandeering there. There you go. That's 1 down. I did literally no damage with that attack because he re-rolled his persistence. The heck. You lucky bastard. Alright, Oboe, you good, buddy? He's good. Wrath of Torment that one. Nah, just Puppet Blockade that one, why not? Only have Puppet Blockades here, so we're just gonna take out this bottom guy here. Again, I don't really care about, oh, hey. I got Overcharge again. I guess we'll just go for Overcome Crisis into, maybe an Energy Cycle this turn or something. Alright. And then we'll go for a Sweep the Back Streets on you. Which I want to try and kill him. It's really the big thing here. I want to get these guys dead. Tefrat's your favorite flooring theme patron of music? I haven't really had too much of an excuse to use Tefrat floor just because of Just because, like, you know, we don't get all their abnos yet, you know? Yeah, clean. Oh, here we go. Oboe, just take Soul Lament. It's the easiest way to just kill someone instantly. Right, who's got the highest health here? Mr. 54 at the bottom. Soul Lament here's us. We don't have any other energy, so we'll just try and intercept, I guess. Yuffie, how do you still not have your one card to rule them all? Okay, just pop 333, I guess. And then we'll overcharge him as well. Because why not? Right. Once you get all them, Tifroth's kind of strong, so you're saying. I imagine that the later floors do get stronger once you get them, like, up to speed, but it's just getting them up to speed that's the hard part, right? Because you gotta wait until you get your abnos. God damn it, yes, Sod. Draw something useful. Dead, dead, dead. God damn, he tanked a lot of that. How much of that did he take? How many bullets did we have to shoot that guy with before he died? That was a lot of bullets. I'm surprised that the text-to-speech could pronounce that. That's so uncious. Thank you so much for the Prime resub. I'm kind of being drowned out by the music right now, but there you go. Thank you very much, man. That's very kind of you. How you doing today? I guess outer gods have spoken. Even Cthulhu likes the jams. Right, Forceful Gesture, I guess, into Overcome Crisis, into Shuffle Hands, done. All right. Get that max damage roll, draw the sword. There's the Shuffle Hands from Yesod into the Forceful Gesture from Oboe. Lovely. That was the first one. Now I believe we have 2 more acts to go, because this fight is long as hell for some reason. Is it the Yuffie that has it? Oh no, Yuffie doesn't have the one card to rule them all. That's Miku I'm thinking of. Right, okay. You know what? Why not? Bring Miku for this one. Right. These guys about to get Miku Nishita Agarud. How you doing, Von Eret? Welcome to the stream. The Windows errors. Right, we could dereft. Why not? Miku just sort of needs to build up charge right now. So Miku, could you just like one-sidedly... Oh, hang on, you've got that dice. Yeah, go for dereft here on this guy. Right. And then I will have you rewind on... oh no, just go leap actually. One-sidedly on someone else. Doesn't matter too much. We'll go for a daring decision here. And then we'll go for probably commandeering or something. Who's not being intercepted? Anyone? Okay, this guy. Commandeering on that. All right. Actually, no. Crack of Dawn, because it's the same number of dice. I think I trust it more. And then we'll just go for one-sided attacks as well. All right. Should be good. Miku not winning out somehow. How did you lose that with a dimensional rift? Okay, whatever. Miku couldn't drift the sweeper. Anyway, an excellent list. The Discord alerts, then other memes. Fair enough. All right. Working out well. Though Miku is a little bit low on energy right now. We're going to rewind that. And then energy cycle on someone else. Energy cycle the same guy. Good luck, Miku. You've got 1 strength and 1 haste, so I believe in you. All right, Oboe, you just need to Wrath of Torment this guy at the bottom here. And then repress his flesh as well. just to make sure he's dead. Howman, if you wouldn't mind, could you please sweep the back streets? All right. Oh, god damn it. Again, yes, odd. With this drawing only garbage. Okay, hit that one with it. Howman, sweep that one, please. And then overcome crisis on, I don't really care, anyone. Whoever you wish. Do I have this yet? Nope, we're almost there. Next turn I'll have it. There's Miku with that dodge. The important thing there is that she regains some stagger. Very important. There's Oboe staggering that dude. And then Wrath of Torment's final hit. There you go. Get to keep Oboe's light. Man. Trash disposal does so much damage. Okay, what do we do? Maximum light, yeah, let's do that. Recharge on Oboe. Right. And then I think we god damn it, I wanted an AoE. Oh well. Yeah, let's just take Harmony. All right. How you doing, Beam? Okay, we're gonna rip space on this guy. What do you mean, Roblicon? Why'd you come in here and say that? You could have said anything but that, and yet you chose to say that. Why? I demand to know. We're gonna go for the overcome crisis. Right. There we go. You even highlighted it? You did. You even highlighted it. You put maximum effort into making sure everyone would see this. I ask you only why. I'm gonna Harmony that guy instead of whatever else he's doing. And then we Solemn Lament someone as well. You're dead to Solemn Lament now. Yeah, I'll just one-side it, actually. Screw you. You don't get to live anymore. You've lost your living privileges. Puppet blockade this guy too if he's somehow still alive. Right. Well, I asked for you to know and me to find out. Okay, fair enough. Do you think this guy's gonna live it? Nope. Never mind. There's the rip space for massive damage. Ooh. That guy just got cut apart. Harmony animation's kind of cool. Tomeri, is that you? Basically, it's green Tomeri. Tomeri player too. Oh, we got the recharge. Let's go. All right, forceful gesture on you into overcome crisis on you into overcome crisis on you again. How long until recharge? A while. Okay, shuffle hands on you into I gotta respond to that Night in the Back Streets. We'll do a seat in the back streets. At Night in the Back Streets, we sweep them. That's what we do. Draw the sword. Overcome crisis. Miku, just recharge on these guys, please. Double energy cycle, one each. All right. Solid. Come on, Howman. There we go. Got the stagger. Now we just team up on this guy, make sure he's dead. There we go. I was gonna say, please don't survive. Wanted this fight to be over with quickly. Right. And then we just go for, like, repressed flesh. As long as it doesn't damage us, we're fine. Sweep the back streets into... yeah, whatever. Right, daring decision. And, rewind. Rewind into, like, D-Rift or something. Into Puppet Blockade, into Puppet Blockade. Miku's gonna go first with that healing, which is good. Alright, Puppet Blockade. Alright. And then we do Overcome Crisis, and then Overcome Crisis, and if that doesn't kill him, nothing will. Miku healing a little bit of health. And done. Even got the request off of that. Very nice. All right, final phase. This one is where we actually want to be a little bit careful about who we kill and how. We can take out the 2 sweepers at the back immediately, but Lila and Valerie and Anton I want to be careful about, right? I don't want to kill those guys immediately. Oh boy, Obo's recharged. Okay, we don't quite have our AoEs yet. We're just gonna take their attacks if they're going for Obo, because he can take it. I'm gonna have Obo go there and also go here. I want you to take out both of these guys, please. Right. Hellman can't intercept anyone, but is taking a hit from this, so we're gonna go for probably Crack of Dawn on that. All right, we're gonna hold back a little bit on these guys. Hey, Miku, can you clash that one, or are you in trouble here? You're a little bit in trouble. We can probably take it with you, though. Do a puppet blockade, that'll be fine. All right. Miku, I need you to build up charge. Go for energy cycle on this guy. And this guy, and just sort of split those up. And tap them back to Obo, though. Right. Should be fine. I could overcome Crisis as well. That guy rolled like no speed. Right. Just want to obliterate those guys at the back there and clash the guys at the front as often as I can. Level them up faster. Okay. Got the request. Hopefully got the kill soon. Doesn't really matter if we get request on him or not. I just want him dead. Request has been depleted. He's dead. There we go. Again, we don't need their books. The damn corpse cleanup, healing them back up again. All right, Obo. I guess we just Wrath of Torment this guy again. Into Puppet Blockade. Into Overcome Crisis. Actually, we'll do it the other way around. Oh no, because I got a clash, don't I? Yeah, Wrath of Torment. Overcome a puppet. Right, that should be fine. You're going for... You guys need to stop going for Miku. Poor girl can't handle this much. Go for... Yeah, hang on. You've got 6 charge right now. Go for Ripple. Okay. I need to intercept that trash disposal somehow. So we're going to sweep the back streets. And then you, I'm going to just clash with a Daring Decision, probably. Right. If you want Obo, you get 1 card per turn here. Solid. That's a stagger. I was hoping to stagger on the first hit, but we still trigger the persistence, so that's okay. Right. Persistence has been triggered. This guy is basically dead. I will go for a Puppet Blockade, and if he's still alive, we'll overcome Crisis as well. Right. And now we just got to continue to intercept these guys as best we can here. Night in the back streets. We will hit that with a Shuffle Hands or a Daring Decision or something. Okay, you guys are both going down this way. Miku, what do you got? Rip Space? Yeah, Leap is probably the best we got. Miku, leap that extract fuel, please. Right, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Right, we're gonna go for a Daring Decision on that, because you got a lot of health and you can take it. A Night in the back streets we will respond to by losing some clashes ourselves. Probably. I'm just gonna go for a Commandeering, I think. Right. I want to overcome Crisis on you because you have the most health. And Hellman really needs a better hand of cards right there. Also needs Puppet Blockade, so we'll do that too. Right. Solar God. We're saving our ego cards for the kills. As soon as these guys hit a high enough emotion level, we just delete them instantly. Anson is ready to be deleted now. There we go. Right. So now it's killing ants in time because... Oh, no, it's killing all of them time. Cool, perfect. Right. So, oh, goddamn. Lila's rolled both of the cards, Enduring and Strengthened. Okay. That's kind of terrifying. Or at least it would be if Lila wasn't using the weakest cards in the game. Right. I'm going to kill Loba for more books. Yes, that's the goal here. We're going to be using Soul Lament against one of these guys one-sidedly here. Who do we kill first? Probably Anton. He has the most health. So what I want to do with Obo is I want to do an Overcome Crisis first. Into a Puppet Blockade. And then we finish him off with Soul Lament. Right. But I will clash with the Overcome Crisis first. Okay. Everyone else, you guys just continue to clash, please. I can't really clash with that one, which is a little annoying. I guess I can sweep the back streets on it. That's kind of a clash. And then that Extract Fuel there, we will probably just rewind it. Rewind's a solid card to respond to that with. Right. And that'll probably be it for this turn. I could shuffle hands. It's probably not a bad idea, but... yeah, why not? They've got the health for it, right? We can do some one-sided shenanigans. As long as I make sure the sweep the back streets is what connects. Right. Ought to be fine. Don't really have any charge, so... yeah, we'll just sort of let that sit for now. I can do that. Lila can take it. It won't be too big a bully. There's the Soul Lament. And he's dead. I like how Soul Lament can just 100 to 0 people. It's so stupid. It does way too much damage, that card. Way too much. Solids. Right. That's a stagger. Okay, considering that Lila is staggered and doesn't have persistence, this is probably the time to go for him. I don't remember if Lila's male or female. Right. Still not in the ultimate damage yet. It scales stupidly with strength. It really does. I guess we just go for Harmony here. Harmony is a guaranteed kill, pretty much. I will do an Overcome Crisis into Puppet Blockade first, though. Right. And then here we're getting hit with the 3/3/3 once again. I will Crack of Dawn that, just to punish the 3/3/3. I have max charge, rip space. He's using 2 3/3/3s. What's the point? Okay. Does he gain 8 persistence? He does not gain 8 persistence. Oh no, he gets 2 separate 4 persistence rolls. Okay. He gets double persistence. He actually does. So now he's got an 80%... what is it? The chances of him actually dying from an attack is like 4%. Not 20. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta hit him real hard then. I'm gonna go for the Puppet Blockade first into the Wrath of Torment. Right. Into an Overcome Crisis if he's somehow still alive at the end of that. Okay, both of them deplete at the same time, though. There you go. Wow, God, that's fast math. Are you being sarcastic? I can never tell. Usually people are sarcastic when referring to me in math. Right, hang on. Okay, Miku got some outfits. That's cool. The most important part is I got those books. Alright, Miku. It's time to get you some headwear. And that health +3. And that one as well. I don't know what that even is. Oh, it's a must. It's like no stuff. I really slow percentage. Oh, I see. Yeah, the easy way to handle percentage is to know the rules of it, really. An 80% chance to live any attack is the same as a 20% chance to die, right? And it's easier to multiply 20 by 20 or like 0.2 by 0.2 than it is to like figure out 80% and then what are the, you know, you just do the reverse of the equation depending on what information you want out of it. Believe it or not, I did once take a statistics class. And that's like basic statistics maths right there. Okay, we got a 3 through 3. That's good. I just needed the one. Do I open the rest of these sweeper books? Might as well, right? Where they at? I think I'm too far down. You think it'd be easier to spot a double digit? There it is. And he didn't take stat. That's fair. Statistics is really fucking boring. It's not the most boring math out there. That would be calculus. But it is still pretty freaking boring. Alright. So I don't blame anyone who tries to distance themselves from statistics. Alright. So calculus forgot half of it. Calculus is unironically the worst type of math. It is just the worst math. Right. So how do we go about this? I wanted to run a 3 through 3 in Void Chance deck, right? Because I want to make it more likely that we draw Boundary of Death. At least it's not economics. That's true. All right, we're gonna run a 3 through 3. Hang on. Let's just take out this. The idea behind Void Chance deck was just that we wanted to draw cards, right? So what we're gonna do is we're running that for the deck thinning. We're running Repressed Flesh because it's good. We're gonna run Singleton. But I'm only running it for Will of the Prescript. We're not running any of the other Singleton cards. I want Draw. What do we want to run for Draw? What's a solid draw cards? Economics kind of, I mean, it's not irrelevant. I mean, it's true. Economics is practical at the very least. Sturdy is up to +2 draw. True. We'll run a sturdy. Energy conversion is only if I have charge. In one haste. I mean, what have we got for powers here? Economics is just math, but we're dumbed down with silly redundancies. It's only there. Economics is only there to support economics. That's fair. I mean, it can still be useful though. So we got one-sided dice with that Kizuna corpse cleanup. Okay, so it's pretty generic build then. Just every dice gets +1 power. Okay. So I think we definitely want to run an Overcome Crisis. We probably want to run a Draw the Sword for light regen. We probably want 2 more. I mean, maybe 1 more light regen. What if I ran energy conversion into leap? Leap is draw 2. Energy conversion leap, I think, is a pretty good combo. Because then we spend for we I don't know, because I don't have any gain of charge, do I? I need to gain charge somehow. Hang on, charge. What's a good gain charge ability that... Oh, yeah, energy cycle. Screw draw the sword, run energy cycle. I'm gonna need more charge, though. It's not enough. If I'm running both leap and whatnot. Absorb impacts, gain 6 charge, golden opportunity. Ready up. Spend 2 charge, give all eyes 1 protection this scene and next scene. Well, we could take out Repressed Flesh or something. Golden opportunity gain lost charge if the evade wins clashes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I kind of want to run this. Either that or overcharge, right? Overcharge is just an instant. Okay, you don't have to worry about charge anymore for a little while. Right? But Golden Opportunity is also pretty solid. Problem is this deck is kind of expensive. Nemo's cards aren't bad. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we probably don't need more draw than just Will of the Prescript Sturdy, to be fair. And Oppressed. Could probably dedicate these here to just light regen. So if we run Energy Conversion, take out Leap, we'll run Golden Opportunity, take out Overcome, and we'll run some other light regen. Right. Like energy, we've already got Energy Cycle. Let's go for light regen then. Light. Just run a Draw of the Sword or something. Smoking Pipe. Maybe not. Extract Fuel could be good. I do like the sound of Extract Fuel. The best part about Eugen's page is you sort of just pick whichever cards are good and it works. Gig is pretty okay. Gives us a defensive option, though we've already got Golden Opportunity, so we don't really need much defense. So I kind of feel like we just go for Draw the Sword. Just run that. I don't know. Extract feels probably better. I like that one, I think. Frontal Assault. Could do 2 to 7 and a 1 to 2. Yeah, it's a 0 cost. It has that advantage at least. Right. Dorothy. So let's take a look at what are we doing with these again. Start a scene. Boost the power of offensive die by 1 to 2 for the scene. If librarian is 3 or more light. After dealing 15 or more damage to enemies in a single scene. Reduce the cost of the 2 most expensive cards in page by 1. Cards in page. Pages in hand. Right. On kill, reduce the cost to 0 instead. Okay. Attacking a target that has more light than Librarian, offensive dice gain power equals to the amount of light the target has. Isn't this just really good against Shimmering? Anyway, whenever Librarian uses a page, discard a random page from hand, restore a light. Okay, so you just have, like, light efficiency at the cost of cards. I guess we could do Dorothy for a Taunt of Wisdom build of some sort. Like on discard effects, right? Unless I already have one with that. Don't think I do. I guess I've already got like cheesed with discard, but he's not... He's already got Daring Decision, so he doesn't gain any additional benefit from Taunt of Wisdom. Attack an enemy with a higher amount of stagger resist. Deal 2 to 4 bonus stagger damage. Sorry, enemy. Copy 2 pages done by the enemy and add them to Librarian's hand with 2 less cost. Is Taunt of Wisdom a -2, shit? Or is this only a -1? How often are we going to see this? Right. Because what I'm thinking is... I guess we can do Night Owl. Offensive dice gain +1 power against enemies with less than 10% health. Pierce dice power +2. Could definitely run Dorothy with Piercing deck. The Void Charm's already kind of got the whole Piercing theme down with Boundary of Death. Mirage and Haboob is also an option. Could also run Dong Huan. Offensive dice on the first combat page the character use each scene. Gain, inflict 2 bleeds. No, wait, that's the combat page gains that. Hang on. Isn't that really good on the Obsession builds? Wouldn't this card be insane on the floor with red shoes? Because if we get the everyone inflicts double bleed, this guy just gets free 4 bleed per card. Huh. I guess we save Dong Huan for them then. In the meantime, I guess I got Nemo's page. We could run Nemo here. Could give Nemo to Dorothy. Emergency resuscitation protocol, charge shield, energy discharge. Or we could give you like Badass page or something. I just realized we didn't get any of the Martinez pages or whatever. We have to do that fight again, huh? Whatever her name was. Force fields. Let's see. After spending charge using a combat page, gain 1 protection. Okay. At emotion level 2 or above, the character gain charge, gain 1 endurance. At emotion level 2 or above, the character spent charge, gain strength. Could also do, you know what, Thumb Soldato is probably pretty good here, actually. And the reason I say that is because ammunition is a good thing to discard to Torn Off Wisdom, right? Whenever I use a page, discard a random page from hand. If I can make that page ammunition, that's pretty good, right? So if we do like focus fire, just one of them, a couple bayonet combats, discard a page with the lowest cost of ammunition was discarded, it'll dice gain +1. Maybe not suppressing shot, but I would like reload. Right, then we get some light regen, maybe a bit of draw. So we'll do... I guess I don't really care about light regen too much. Anyway, sure, but the thumb cards already discard the ammunition, so you need lots of ammunition cards in hand to justify it. If I only run one focus fire, though, we can just run the ammunition, like, as a card itself, right? And then whenever we play an ammunition, we discard another ammunition, or something similar. I usually find myself having... I don't know, we'll have to try it. I usually find myself having the hand too full of ammo anyway, whenever I run these decks. My other ammo deck is always too full. I forget who has it, though. It's one of you guys. Is it Giorno? Yeah, it's Giorno with the triple juggling. 3 juggling, 2 reload, 1 class, 2 class and respect to bayonet combat and focus fire. Okay. Yeah, let's definitely get juggling here. I've only got 2 jugglings though, so I guess I gotta run a wild card instead. Wild card, you know what? We'll just run 3 wild cards. Right, and then I want class and respect, right? Yeah, we'll just do that. Just do the same as Giorno. What about a draw and a discard a card? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Well, I mean, I don't want to like run a... here's the thing. I don't want to run cards that are specifically intended to be used when I get Torn Off Wisdom, because we might not get Torn Off Wisdom, right? It's possible that we just don't roll that, like, at all throughout the whole fight. If that's the case, then Dorothy's deck is just dead, right? So I'd rather have her deck be, like, consistently able to work on its own, and, you know, we just benefit from having it in addition, which is where the ammo comes in, because the ammo can be spent or discarded or used with focus fire, and then if we get the other one as well, well, then I don't have to worry about running class and respect ever again anymore. We can just... we can use class and respect to discard to Torn Off Wisdom, and I wouldn't mind so much, and then I could just still use the ammunition, and it would just discard class and respect. Anyway, but I do want some discard synergy here, if I have any spare. Damn it. Oh well. It was worth a shot. We'll leave Dorothy as she is right now. We'll test out the builds a little bit. The most important thing right now, though, is that we go fight this thing. Let's go! Oh. I feel like we're not in our home anymore, but let's keep calm and get started. We're not in Kansas anymore. Right, I don't think I've ever seen them before. And tell me, are they related to the nightmarish duo from before? Stomped on how to suppress them. Dorothy versus Dorothy. Just kind of cute, though. Look at those big eyes. What is this? You missed something? We're doing cheese suppression. We're here on the Yellow Brick Road now. This is the Cowardly Lion. She's got no arms, though. She's still cute. All right. Oh, and I've got a home. Okay. Is this another escort then? Hang on. What do we do? Let's go together. On the first scene of the battle, spawns the home and uses a mass attack page that applies the status Yellow Brick Road to its targets. Don't worry. Don't worry. She's armless. Confirmed gore amputee fetish. What? I just don't discriminate. All right. Okay, so she applies Yellow Brick Road with Let's Go Together. Look at how happy she is in that card art. That's adorable. Okay. You gosh darned wizards. After the Adamant's attack towards home has been cancelled 2 times, uses a mass attack, you wicked wizard. The following scene. If any librarian is hit by the attack, the home is spawned next scene and repeats the previous behavior. Okay, and killing cute things again. We're getting them on our side, though. She'll be helping us after this. If no librarian is damaged by the attack, the abnormality becomes staggered next scene. Also go at Poggers. I looked for it. I spent like so long looking for Senko Poggers and it's just gone. I don't know where it's gone. And I don't have a link to it. So like I can't find it again. Like I checked my BTTV. It's not there. Why is it not there? I didn't remove it. Yes, beat the small child into submission so she bends to your every whim. That's not how that's working. God damn it. Okay, hang on. So what does this do? When she's going to attack home, after I cancel the attack towards home twice, she attacks. And basically, if I manage to dodge the mass attack, then we're fine. Might be bad with that broken dice. We'll see. Okay. Friends, let's go home. On the second scene, use the combat page Friends, let's go home, targeting the home and the librarians with Yellow Brick Road. If the combat page hits home, the battle is lost. Oh, that's just an instant loss, huh? Okay. The attack on the home is cancelled if all librarians with Yellow Brick Road win the clash against Friends, let's go home. Okay. Oh, there's a 7 TV version? Okay. Well, there you go. Okay. And meanwhile, this guy. Courageous. Is immune to all types of damage until the road home dies. Okay. Cowardly. Once the road home dies, all resistance is changed to fatal and max health is reduced. Also, the number of speed dice comp pages also change. Okay, so he's only strong as long as Dorothy is still here. Okay. So you're doing Let's Go Together. Okay. Right, so she's just playing tag this turn. And you don't hit too hard. Okay. I don't have energy to Boundary of Death this turn, which is a bit of a shame. That is a mass attack. Mass individual. Okay, so here's what we'll do. I need to try and intercept this guy's attacks a little bit. So we're going to go for Gur with the sturdy defense. Right. Play tag doesn't matter. Just need to get in here against a couple of these. Again, we're taking that mass attack. Oh, wait, no, wait, hang on. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, she only hits 3 people with that. I see. Right, fair enough. Okay, so we've only got to worry about that on a couple people. There's no way I'm beating a 3 to 11 dice, so just go for the raw. Okay. Yeah, you're just doing that. We're gonna try and repress flesh this. Right, I fully expect to lose that clash against his first dice there, because that's gigantic. So make sure to read the status effects they apply. Yeah, that comes next turn. We need to reload as well. Reload, and then we class some respect afterwards on Dorothy. I don't have any other cards I can really use here. Puppet Blockade, I guess. Right. Okay. Come at me, Dorothy. Aw, she's so happy. She just jumps to dodge your attack. Okay, I see. Oh, why does he turn into a ghost for a second? Dorothy's just so happy. What the heck? Okay, now I've got some status effects. Okay, hang on. After attacking enemy with higher amount of stagger resist, deal bonus stagger damage from recover 2 to 5 stagger resist, excludes mass attacks. After stagger enemy, copy 2 pages. I kind of like Gleaning. Gleaning's pretty good here. Okay, what's this? Home that cannot be reached. The counter goes up whenever the page shouting the home is cancelled. Yeah. Okay, I don't have the status effects yet, apparently. Gleaning is just plain good. Who's got the least stagger resist right now? Cheese does. Okay, I'll give Gleaning to Cheese then. Okay. He's also probably the most durable guy I got. Okay, what is this? Targeted by the road home and Scaredy Cat. Scaredy Cat gains +5 power and attacking this character. Oh, good. If all attacks of friends, let's go home, fail to hit the target with the status. The road home's last attack is cancelled. Okay. So you target that one there. And I need to make sure both of these here we dodge both, right? So I can't let that 4 damage attack hit me. Well, that just means I gotta, like, roll high and repress the hell out of it. That'll do it, right? There's also BTTV. Go, you didn't look hard enough. Did I not? Well, there you go. I guess I will re-add that one. I did look for it, though. I don't know why I couldn't find it. Right. Ah, God damn it. I can redirect that friends let's go home away, right? Surely. But I probably need all of my dice to redirect the lion attacks. I mean, I suppose we could just take a hit from the lion, right? And taking 1 raw probably isn't the end of the world. Or 1 grr. It's a big evasion dice anyway. Right, so hang on. We need to intercept this friends let's go home. Oh. I can't intercept those. Oh, can't be redirected. Okay, god damn it. All right, well, we just gotta hope that we roll high then. Oh, no. I guess we got 1 strength. Flip the table might do it. But it's really not a card I wanted to play. Okay. So now what do I do? Well, I think I should probably Crack of Dawn on that Gur. And then we probably want to Puppet Blockade the Growl. And then I need to take out that Roar and that other Gur. So we'll do Bayonet Combat on the Gur. And I could try and wildcard the Roar, but I'm probably going to lose it. As long as we redirect it, it's fine, right? I just don't want to be attacked by something that's +5 power. That's probably all we've got. And then just frontal assault Dorothy, please. That didn't sound right. Anyway. Let's see how that goes. Ow. Well, that's about how I expected that one to go. That went quite well. Considering. Nope. Dorothy's getting a bit smacked. Goods, goods. Okay, the attack was cancelled. That is what I like to see. We now have +2 strength, somehow. We have the daring decision. Oh, she's reapplying Yellow Brick Road this turn. Okay, it's child kicking time once again, yeah. When's the house gonna backstab me? I don't know. When it becomes a gazebo, probably. Right. So now you're attacking these two. Okay, Void Chant's being left alone this turn. Oh, good. We have the chance to 3-3-3. I'm not sure I want to do that. I want to do that Boundary of Death. You just got to build up on our emotion level, man. Okay. Golden opportunity against that Growl. Build up some charge. This child is quite happy while being smacked around. That's just Dorothy, I guess. She's kind of weird like that. I want to land that energy cycle, though. There's no way I'm going to land it on Dorothy, right? She's got 3 to 8 evasion dice. 6 of them. It's only slightly worrisome. Just a little bit. All right. Okay. I only have single hit attacks on Jake here. I guess I'll go for the Binding Arms, get its cost reduced this turn. And then go for an Overcome Crisis as well. Right. Daring decision. No, there's no way I beat that evasion dice, right? It's too huge. A lot of ammo. I think we want to try and land a Frost Ammo this turn. Right. Or a Focus Fire. I could... Well, no. Probably shouldn't be going all in here. I want to be doing economy this turn if possible. Just reload again. Yeah. Reload against that Gur, because there's a chance that we might be able to get away with it. Mass attack on Cheesed. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do about that, though. I guess I could contest it, at least. Right. Because this attack is... It just does its own thing regardless. Right. We got Prot as well, so we're fine. Don't want to walk cut. Do I spend an ammo? I kind of want to spend a Frost Ammo. I really don't want this guy doing his own thing. Right, and that giant dice, I have to accept that one thing is going to miss it. So I think we attract it towards whoever's not getting hit by the mass attacks of Void Chant. Void Chant, but she's using Energy Cycle, though. I really don't want to lose that one light right there. That's actually kind of important here. No, it isn't. Void Chant's got 2 coins. She's good. We don't care about that light, then. We can lose the energy. That's fine. Okay. Hopefully that's fine. Ow. Stupid Yellow Brick Road. Okay. Now we're reloading. Getting the cost of Binding Arms down. Drawing a card. Building up charge. Nice. Max charge instantly. Daring decision, because why not? Restores a bunch of stuff for us. Okay. Well, there's Torn of Wisdom. Whenever attacking a target that's more light than Librarian, offensive dice gain power equals the amount of light the target has. Could be good. I kind of want to give Cartier to Voidchan as well, though. Because we can reduce the cost of Boundary. But I think Torn of Wisdom is more important here. I'm going to give that to Dorothy. Okay. This is the idea behind her build anyway. Right, so now you're going for... now you're trying to go home again. We'll Extreme Edge that. Very good. I can't redirect the other one, so we've got to hit it with this. Luckily, Daring Decision exists. Right. Solids. Okay, so now her attack is cancelled. This is fine. We just got to try and intercept the lion as best we can. I can't intercept every attack he's doing, but he is paralyzed, which is nice. So one of those Gurs on Jake is going to land, and there's nothing I can do about that. I will just intercept one if I can, then. We'll do a focus fire on one. Surely we can break that evasion dice with a focus fire, right? And when we use that, we're going to discard a random card. So what I'll do is 1, 2, 3, 4. We're already discarding all of my ammo, so the card that we discard is probably going to be a wild card. I'm going to use my other wild card on Dorothy for a little bit bonus damage, because it's also, you got to remember, it is also gun. I don't know. Does Torn of Wisdom happen before or after the effect of a focus fire? I wonder. Well, I guess we'll find out. Boundary of Death. This is a good turn for it. Okay. Maybe an energy conversion afterwards as well. Restore 3 light and draw a page. But I kind of need to use take out that. Do I care about the Growl? Not really. It's on Cheese. He's a discard deck. He's durable. All right, Boundary. Just go for Dorothy this turn. But it is plus 10 power. It's a lot of damage. Jake might even get staggered by that, actually. That goes the Dorothy mirror match. Not so hot, really. Then again, he's paralyzed, so... At least one of those is going to have 3 reduced power. But if he max rolls that 4... Yikes, man. Okay. Let's just do this. We're going to play it safe for now. I'm going to Will of the Prescript here. And then I'm still going to Energy Conversion, because I think it's a good play. Right. And we need to overcome Crisis on Dorothy as well here. I just got to take that Gur one-sidedly. I can't do anything about it. I could redirect it to Cheese. That is an option. I could redirect this Gur to Cheese, but he's already taking a Raw. I mean, he has less... Actually, Cheese has significantly more stagger resistance because of Gleaning. So you know what? Let's redirect that towards Cheese. We're going to do the... What do I care about? I don't really care about the card too much. I got... do I have it? Hang on. Yeah, I've got Bottom Deal. I'd rather have more cards, though. Get rid of that Flip the Table. Okay. We'll redirect the line towards Cheese for 2 attacks instead of having 1 each. I really don't want to... I don't want Jake to get staggered here and then die instantly. There's the Focus Fire. Solid. I'm glad we paralyzed the lion last turn. All right, good job, Voidchan. Very glad we did that. Smack Dorothy. Okay. Dorothy is massively paralyzed. Okay. Doing okay. Still solids. You wicked wizards. Okay. Attacking the broken dice on Voidchan. That's unfortunate. If any librarian is hit, the home is spawned next scene. Otherwise, okay, well, we can't. I literally cannot avoid that, so. God beating up children. Eugen moment, yeah, unfortunately. Don't bother us, let us go home in peace. Mean lady wizard took my friends. She took every one of them away from me. Or Dorothy. Right. Well, that's unfortunate. However, the lion is maximum paralyzed this turn. So I can probably just ignore his attacks entirely. Because what? That's like a maximum of 2 and then 1. Alright. It's time for the house to attack. Sanko Pagas. Yes, now it is time. Okay, I think we just go all in on Dorothy here. At the very least, we Boundary of Death her ass, right? I still want to intercept the line if I can. Yeah, we energy conversion Dorothy. Well, maybe not Dorothy. Energy conversion the lion. I'm probably gonna land that 3 to 7 because I got +1 power. Okay. And then we just have to try and dodge that 10 drop damage attack, which extreme edge ought to do, right? With singular strike. And then we'll take the Gur. We'll take that on instead. Right. This is a summation, right? Yes, it is. Good, good. We'll do Daring Decision and try and smack that raw. Okay. I've only got a Focus Fire. It's the only card I've got. Well, that is a little unfortunate. Okay. Sure. Maybe I needed more card draw in Dorothy's deck. Torn off Wisdom kind of eating all my cards, huh? Alright, well, Focus Fire is still freaking huge, so... Alright, send any economy cards towards Dorothy as well. If we have any remaining economy. Right. Ow. The house did indeed attack. She just dropped a house on us. Did not get the Boundary of Death. That's a shame. Oh, no, wait, never mind. We hadn't used it yet. We still didn't get it, though. No Boundary of Death this time. Oh, there's Jake being staggered. That's kind of okay, though. Right, a Warm Heart. Start a scene, boost the power of offensive dice by +1 to 2 if for the scene if librarian is 3 or more light. We're going to give that to Cheest because he has stacking the deck. So he's very light efficient. Okay. Taking a light damage attack towards Jake here this turn. Let's go together. Okay. Sturdy defense. Please sturdy defense that Gur. Thank you. Right. I need more charge, so we're going to golden opportunity here as well on that growl. Okay, beat the child the game. Oh, Dorothy. Chat's out for blood today, I see. All right, Dorothy's blood specifically. We'll Daring Decision here against that roar. Okay. And then all I've got here is a Colossum Respect, which I shall not spend. Gonna save that for next turn. 666, this ain't child. Is evil. Actually, can I not bring that Gur up this way somehow? Voidchan can kind of take that, and I want to make it so that Jake isn't. Right. Okay. Things going well so far. No dice destroyed yet. Golden opportunity, bring me up to 9 charge. Solid. Right. Okay. You gave someone a Maple Story addiction? What did you do? You gave someone a MapleStory addiction in 2023? Is there even a community that still plays MapleStory? Oh, I see. Now we have warm heart boost. Yes, a very active one. That's actually crazy. Right, we're gonna go binding arms on you. I need to handle one of these 4 dice. That Gur is kind of a problem, so we're gonna repress it. Okay. Okay, first or second one. Well, the second MapleStory got shut down, did it not? Which is a damn shame because the art direction in the second MapleStory was absolutely phenomenal. I actually played the second MapleStory. I played MapleStory 2, and I loved the art style. The cute chibis was by far more of my favorite than the original, like MS1. Gameplay, oh yeah, the gameplay sucked for sure. The gameplay of MapleStory 2 sucked dick, but the artwork was adorable. Okay, we'll go for golden opportunity on that. And then I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and we're maxed out on charge. It's a shame I don't have any. Wait, hang on. We've got energy conversion, but I can't use it this turn unless I can. I can actually, because it's a minimum 4. So we'll do energy conversion there, and then I'll do a one-sided frontal assault as well. Okay. MS2 took MS1's art style and brought it to 3D for sure, right? Well, I like the character art too, not just like the actual like 3D models and stuff, but the character art was really well done as well. It really is a shame that it was such a pay-to-win fucking piece of garbage. All right, we're taking a raw to Void Sean there, and there's nothing I can do about that. All right. And I guess I just try and reload the Gur, and we just die probably. Okay, we'll discard that class and respect. Actually, do I? No, let's play the class and respect. There's no point in losing it. I might as well just play it. Okay. Also, service will trash you to 8% players being bots. Well, I mean, that happens when it's pay to win. The more pay to win your game is, the more bots you get. That is a time-tested MMO thing. Ow. Ow! Okay, I kind of expected that to happen. Okay, it wasn't pay to win though. What do you mean? How is MapleStory 2 not pay to win? Right, what are you doing? You're doing Let's Go Together again. Okay. It was literally a Nexon game. Every game they have ever made has been pay to win. I would know. I played Mabinogi for friggin' 8 years. Okay. 9% of the game was free. I mean, it can be free, but if you pay to, like, speed up your experience, which is how MapleStory 2 worked, I'm pretty sure. Wasn't it like you had to pay money to get into the dungeons faster or whatever? That's pay to win. Anyway, DFO wasn't really pay to win. I think DFO and Audition were games that Nintendo Nexon had for like a very short time. Do they still have DFO? I don't remember. Anyway, but they didn't make those ones, they acquired them, which is why they're probably not as pay to win. Audition they like had for a week or so and then they sold it. Isn't that how to pay to win is? It's being able to pay for an advantage. Being able to pay to grind faster is still pay to win. Because you're paying to get an advantage, which is you're a higher level than other people now. That is the advantage. Oh, you're agreeing with you? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Because like Mabinogi, the premium service, pay for an advantage, pay to win by your book. Yeah. The Mabinogi, the premium service, gave you 50% extra EXP on like every fight or something like that. That was pretty pay to win, but it wasn't truly pay to win until Reforgers came in. I was always okay with a subscription-based, like, benefit, because then it was basically like, yeah, there's a free-to-play version, and then there's also, like, the Final Fantasy XIV subscription version, right? Like, that makes sense to me. Anyway, we need to beat the shit out of Dorothy here again. Okay, Maple Story is still pay to win, because you get free XP coupons for paying money. Yeah, exactly, right? Alright. In the thousands of games out here that are pay to win, it's easy to forget what pay to win truly is. I'm gonna flame ammo Dorothy in. Right. Super pay to win is to basically exclude features from F2P players, like many Korean MMOs love to do. Yeah. Doesn't really make you feel bad. Yeah, Maple Story is pretty light on the pay to win shit. Yeah, I mean, again, certain pay to win features I don't think are necessarily unfair. Like, I've always been okay with, like, a subscription service that gives you, that, like, reduces the grind in MMOs, because, like, to me, that's just like, okay, you're playing on the free version, you get, like, the slow trial version, right? What are we doing? I think we're Boundary of Deathing Dorothy again. Okay, and just hope we land it, I guess. Then I need to, shame I don't have that charge yet, but I guess we could golden opportunity on the Gur? No, because we're going to lose that clash probably. Yeah. There are two types you're okay with. One if it's a co-op or a non-competitive game, you're okay with it. Yeah, for sure. If it's competitive, then like pay-to-win features are absolutely bullshit. For sure, 100%. I think we just go for a frontal assault here and probably get staggered. Dorothy's not going for Void-chan, right? No, she's going for those two, so that's probably okay. Means Void-chan's not gonna get focused next turn. Yeah, we'll do that. I want her to get staggered so we regenerate. Actually, hang on. Maybe I should just save for golden opportunity at a good moment. Yeah, you know, I'll tell you what. Can we puppet blockade this? Take that hit. And then I want Void-chan here to, well... Yeah, you can energy cycle this. And I'm just gonna hope that you win that. You do have +1 dice power, remember, so don't fuck it up. But Void-chan's very low on health right now. Ow. We lost that first daring decision dice. Okay. That's good. Dorothy's almost staggered. We just gotta hold out a little bit longer. Lion is paralyzed. Good job, Jake. Well done. Okay. And my Dorothy going against the lion. That was surprisingly harmless, considering. Okay. Right. Slow progression for FTP is okay for you. If you lock away certain upgrades behind a paywall, not exactly. Right. Okay, so now you're going in against these guys. Dorothy's doing her let's go home bullshit again. Okay. Wildcard is good here. I can't use a daring decision, but I can use a shuffle hands, which I shall. Okay. Right. Even the whales can give out to the community by handing out 50% EXP buffs. Yeah. ECG and gachas for you are hard to categorize. It just depends on how developers do it. Yeah, I mean, card games inherently are like their model is based on you get a pack of cards and what you get out of it is random, right? So you could get like good shit, you could get bad shit. It's up to the RNG. And I don't consider that to be like I don't know, like they're a completely different ball game, I feel, than an MMO with pay to win. I do consider like card games where you have to buy cards to be somewhat predatory, but I mean it's based on a real world model, so I guess. All right, what are we doing here? I need 2 golden opportunity this turn. Well, no, we've already got 8 charge. I don't need to. I need to energy conversion this turn. Is there anything I can just hit with an energy conversion? I don't really want to. I think we save it. I need to sturdy defense. I think we sturdy defense that grr. What is on this one? That's a roar. Okay. I think we 3-3-3. It's about time I get that persistence up, right? And here I need to extreme edge with Jake because I only have enough energy for Crackerdawn or Repressed Flesh, one of the two. We're gonna repress that, and then I'm going to extreme edge the Growl. Okay. And then I think I frost ammo Dorothy for a little bit extra damage. Okay. Yeah, Mabinogi always used to be like that too. The people with the subscriptions would give out like the potions that they would get and things like that. Okay. Void-Chan down to 13 hit points. Ooh. Cheese just got staggered. Wait, that means she hits the home, right? God damn it. Aw, fucking cheese. Did you really roll a 3 on that? You son of a bitch. Okay, well, in the end, it was Cheese that lost us that fight. Everyone else was still doing fine. You little shit. Oh, well. Right. Yeah, we low-rolled Shuffle Hands, got a 3 versus her 4. Okay, so Dorothy, what are we doing with you? Solidarity versus in times like these. Yeah. They have less than 3 pages anyway. True. Guess we'll throw that on. Okay. Frankly, never use Hanafuda. Olga's better in every way. I think my Olga's already in use, though, is the thing. Pretty sure Netzak has Olga. Yeah. Alright. That's the problem, right? Anyway. Dorothy. What problems do we have with Dorothy? She discarded too many cards. So I guess I just, like, don't go with that. It's messed up that you're blaming Cheese on the real person who threw the broken tie on Eugen. What do you mean? Right. Cheese was the one who low rolled. If Cheese had rolled literally one higher, alright, we would have been fine. We didn't even beat the mass attack. If I didn't use Eugen, I would have won. No, I didn't. I wouldn't have done, because Jake low rolled against the mass attack as well. And then he didn't, we wouldn't have gotten the stagger anyway. Even if Void-Chan wasn't running Eugen, because Jake low rolled, we wouldn't have gotten the stagger anyway. Because I only had a extreme edge on him. And he low rolled it. He rolled less than 10 somehow. He has singular strike and he rolled less than 10. I guess I could improve your these, right? And it's also Jake's fault too. And Jake has OKs running Valentin. That's not a bad card. Anyway, Ogre is good. Eugen's kind of trolling that stage. I think we can make it work though. Right. What I do need to do though is that lion is a problem. This question, why am I running so many different builds? Because it's more fun than just running like the same card on 5 people and then just transferring them over every fight. That would be boring as hell. Alright, okay. Binding Arms is still pretty okay. Maybe I should be running Gigi instead of Puppet Blockade. Because Gigigig has bigger dice, right, than Puppet. Yeah, it's 2 to 7. This is 3 to 6. 2 to 4, 3 to 6. It's bigger dice overall, which I think is worth it in this situation. Right. What other things can I do to maybe debuff the lion? I want to get some feeble on him, I think. Right? The ammo still works out. I think Dorothy's build kind of works. Let's see. Yeah, Dorothy's build, I think, works. I made a mistake picking the Scarecrow ability on her, though. I think that's not a good idea. We just don't like it. The thing is that the Scarecrow discarding random cards kind of makes it suck a lot, right? Torn off Wisdom. This ability really is not very good. I think I would rather just pick like any of the Woodsman's abilities instead, right? So we'll just avoid Torn Off Wisdom, I guess. Scarecrow deck would need 3 reload, 3 bayonet combat. Basically, yeah. I don't think I've got space for that. Use the ammo as light regen. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could make it work by just running a bunch of bayonet combats, because that's a strong enough card on its own. The more run like one focus fire, just... Well, the thing is that... Here's the thing. With Scarecrow deck, there's no guarantee that you keep the cards that you want, right? Because it discards a random card. So if I have Focus Fire in hand and I'm like, man, I don't want to use this yet, and I use a different card, it might just discard Focus Fire. So we'll drop Focus Fire. We'll run another Bayonet. Yeah, drop the Class from Respect, run Bayonet. Reload. We'll try that, I guess. Wild card to thin the deck. Reload as our, like, you know, 1 card a turn thing with ammunition for whenever I have nothing else. Ton of Wisdom is -2. We're still pretty much guaranteed to get it here, though, because we've only got so few. Right. I think that's fine. We also got unlucky in that I rolled Boundary of Death, I think, twice and didn't get it. Never lucky. Let's try that again. Made a few changes. I should have given Dorothy some ability on it. Whatever, it's fine. I haven't, like, given any Dorothy any abilities. Right. Okay, so you're just doing this on Dorothy and Jake this time. Okay. I guess I repress it. Now, that is a mass attack, so I can still go in against that Gur. Right. And then we need 2 bayonet combat here as well, which I will intercept that attack. Right. And then I guess I'll reload as well. Right. You're playing tag. That's okay. We'll just shuffle hands against one of the lion's attacks here. Right. That's an unfortunate hand as well. Look at that. Okay. Just go for a one-sided frontal assault. Go for a one-sided energy conversion. Why not? Actually, you know what? Hang on. Energy conversion first, and then frontal assault. Frontal assault's a guaranteed emotion coin. Energy conversion is draw cards. So that kind of works out, I guess. We're clashing all of these. Okay, overcome crisis one-sidedly there. You're doing 1 shuffle hands and drawing a page. I would do a second one, but I can't, so we'll just have to stick with that, I guess. That'll do. Okay. I guess that works. Okay, losing the clash against the lion there. Why does he turn into a friggin' ghost? Why is he like, yeah, I'm just gonna ghost you for a sec. Stupid play tag. Okay, well, that's a bunch of negative emotion coins right there. For basically free. Okay. We do have Boundary of Death now. Okay. So you're trying to go home again. Binding Arms. That's the way to go. One-sided giggy gig. All right, Core gets ghosted. I got ghosted by Dorothy. Feels bad, man. Okay. We now need to deal with that second let's go home. This is where Noah's page being +1 power instead of +1 damage would be really helpful. I guess I'll just wildcard it. Okay. And then I think I want to just one-sidedly frost ammo the lion. Give him some paralysis and disarm next scene. Okay. And now we have to try and intercept his attacks. We have to use this 6 for the 4. Oh, god damn it. Right. Well, Void Chunk can only intercept 1 attack. So I guess I repressed Flesh here. Okay. Who's more able to take a hit? Dorothy. Dorothy, we'll let Dorothy take that Gur because it does less damage. He's also paralyzed. Does that mean the Gur does less damage? That's what, an average, I mean, if the paralysis hits the 3 to 11 evasion dice, it might do more than Growl. I want a one-sided that as well. If you rush down Dorothy this fight, it's probably the way to go, really. I just don't want my librarians to take crazy huge damage from this guy. Also, I power is a lot, you know? Okay, go for Daring Decision here. And then... So hang on, this is 3 to 5 or 3 to 4. And that is either like 3 to 5 or... It's 3 to 2, oh yeah, 2 to 2 or 1 to 1. I mean, I can't intercept anyway because I don't have enough juice. So... I guess here's what I do. We Daring Decision the Growl, because I know I can intercept that, and then you guys take 1 attack each. That's all I got. Okay. Don't low roll, please. Okay. Have we already lost? Oh, there's the friends. Let's go home. Okay, it was a min roll, but it was on the one-sided attack, so we're fine. Okay. Most bosses that get staggered die except a few. Yeah, it's usually the way to go, right? Is you do the whatever they want you to do until you stagger them, and then you just kill them on that. It's on Clash with Let's Go Home. Was it? Min rolls the 4-2 so tight. Oh, I see. Oh, you know, I thought you were talking about the 3. The 3 was one-sided. When attacking the target is more light than Librarian, offensive dice gain power equal to the amount of light the target has. That's pretty good. But I guess we did design Dorothy for Taunt of Wisdom, so let's get her deck online. Now we have the ammo. Okay. You're doing your Let's Go Together again. Targeting the same 2. Of course you are. Right, okay. We'll gig it, I guess. And then I'll reload, I suppose. Wild card, perhaps? Right. Wild card into reload. Just focus down Dorothy, please. do an overcome crisis. I want to make sure I've got enough ammo and stuff for next turn, so... Right. Okay, now you guys need to take out the lion if possible. Who's doing his own stupid shit. The lion looks very yokai. With that face of his. He looks like an Oni or something. Okay. We could take the turn to just Boundary of Death as like her ass right there. I don't know if I want to do that though. We're gonna Sturdy Defense the lion. Am I? No, I'm gonna Will of the Prescript on that growl or on... Why you gotta do this, man? You know, do it on the Gura. It's okay. That'll do, I'm sure. Okay. Right. Taking a little damage, that's fine. Ow. Your play tag means nothing. He's got 3 fucking strength. Nice max damage roll. Ow. 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 Okay, Dorothy's like about to get staggered. That's not good. Timber's pretty good. Gleaning is pretty good. Considering that Dorothy is about to stagger, Gleaning might be good on her. Didn't read his status, did I? What is this? Oh, hang on. This one. Gain strength equal amount of times the road home was something, because it doesn't go on screen. Right. Every time you land a hit on the road home, he gains 1 strength. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, I think we go Gleaning. Give that to Dorothy. Okay, I want you to not stagger this turn, Dorothy, please. Okay. Looking fine. Okay. We got a lot of cards as well. That's good. I mean, Cheese could really have a few more, but... right. Okay. She's trying to go home. We're gonna Binding Arms that. She's trying to go home again. We'll maybe Bayonet Combat that. I don't know. Bayonet Combat might be better to use on the lion here. But if I do that, I risk low rolling and losing instantly. So, well, even Bayonet Combat could low roll. It's all 3s. Wait, but... Armor Piercing Ammunition gives her a -1. So there you go. Right, now we Bayonet Combat on that Growl. Because Bayonet Combat's first dice is pretty freaking massive. Its first red dice. Even if he gets +5 power, we're probably going to reduce the damage in that a lot. And that being ranged means we get that Clash Over with immediately. So Dorothy can be staggered and that's fine. Okay. That's actually pretty solid. I like that. Okay, Void John, I need you to get in here and Golden Opportunity something. Too bad there's nothing to Golden Opportunity here because this idiot's using his fucking evasion dice first every single time. Alright, repress his flesh instead then. Hit that Gur with it. And then we'll do like an energy cycle or something. On the Roar. Okay, Cheese. Can you please just shuffle hands on that and, you know, not get your shit pushed in, please? Thank you. And then I think we just go for Extreme Edge on Dorothy. Try and get some damage. Nice. That armor piercing ammo doing work. Not 2 Dorothys. Yes, there's a Dorothy on our side and a Dorothy on theirs. Oh, that evasion. That evasion dice was so huge. And there's the stagger. Which I did kind of expect to happen. Oh, and this is the Wicked Wizard turn. Okay. Well, yet another turn of no Wicked Wizards done. Nothing I could have done about that, though. Dorothy low rolled her defensive dice. Such is life. It is a summation, though, so we can probably crack a dawn to survive it. I think we were oppressed flesh on you to survive it. Do I have a daring decision? I do have a daring decision. Which I will do there and probably fail all 3 rolls, but that's okay. Voidjan! Actually, hang on. There's a golden opportunity on that growl right there, thinking about it. A golden opportunity. Okay, and then I want to crack a dawn. That one? Right. And, oh, Dorothy is going to take a big hit from that. Ow. Friggin' dropping a house on us. The heck, man. Good job, Voidjan. Up to 10 charge. And that card is basically just guaranteed 10 charge if you manage to get it working. Okay. That lion being invincible as long as Dorothy is up is real annoying. Okay, just setting up Let's Go Together here. Okay. I guess I just try and replenish light and build up as much emotion as I possibly can. Okay, so what we want to do then is... I need to use a 3-hit attack on this one. I don't have enough energy for that, though. Dang. It's not your first time getting attacked by Dorothy, so you're quite durable against houses. Imagine having that house resistance. I think we set up this. We set up 3-3-3 with Voidjan, and we just face tank everything for a while. Right. Then frontal assault, perhaps. I need enough energy to be able to fend Dorothy off next turn. I think we do energy conversion for that. I gotta remember that he gains that strength, right, every time I hit Dorothy, so... Let's try and avoid that. Gig is the best I got. Shuffle hands is the best I got. And I guess we can bayonet combat here. Into a frost ammo. In fact, I can paralyze Dorothy here. That's probably a good idea. Paralyzing Dorothy is going to make her road home real easy. Maybe I should just try and do that every time. Try and just repeatedly land paralysis on it. Damn it. She deleted my frost dice. Why'd I have to low roll that? Of all the times to low roll. Oh, it's not like beating a 4 is particularly difficult, but okay. It's offensive dice by 1 to 2 if the librarian has 3 or more light. Cheese benefits mostly from that, I think. Okay. Well, we're about to deal with some crazy stagger. Okay. We're dealing with the let's go home. That's okay. Sturdy defense, honestly. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I have no energy, right? Golden opportunity on that. I already have max energy. You know what? Energy conversion. I feel like gambling today. Okay. I do gotta make sure Voidjan doesn't get staggered here. But that shouldn't stagger, right? I'm pretty sure I can just ignore the lion. And the persistence will do its job. But then again, it's only plus 15 power. I'm okay. Am I okay with Jake being staggered here? Yeah, because next turn is the harmless turn. We're going to try and redirect that towards Jake. And then extreme edge as well. Take out that growl dice. Thank you. No, I gotta have you redirect this one. Sorry, Jake. But you're the only one who rolled high enough to intercept shit. Okay, and then I need to daring decision that one. Right. You're gonna get staggered, but it's okay. Next turn is a relatively harmless turn. Dorothy's coming towards Dorothy. So Dorothy, I need you to armor piercing ammo against that, please. Right. And then we need to one-sidedly frost ammo the lion, I guess. And just hope I don't discard a reload or the bayonet combat. Or I could just bayonet combat. That's the other option, I guess. He gets plus 5 power against Dorothy, though. It's probably not going to do shit. Well, it gives us 2 random ammunition. Dorothy's probably just dead here, though. Actually, I guess, hang on. I kind of do need to protect Dorothy more than Void Sean, right? Okay, you need to intercept that one, then. Damn it, cheese, then your slow-ass speed. Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll go for a one-sided energy cycle or something against the boss here. So I'm out to energy conversion, so I'm about to spend a bunch of charge. So I'll regain it right back with the energy cycle. Let's see how that goes. Hey, the arm-piercing ammunition is doing its job. There's the stagger on Jake. Again, not unexpected. Okay, Void Sean somehow fighting that off, at least somewhat. Jake taking a little bit extra damage. Okay. Right. And now we've got the warm heart boost there. Powerful offensive dice are boosted by +1 to 2. We've strengthened 1. Right. Let's Go Together is now aiming at Void Sean and Dorothy again. Of course it is. Okay. Well, Dorothy just doesn't have the ability to fight that off, so just do that, I guess. Frost ammo the lion. Then I need to re-intercept that attack with the cheese. Actually, hang on. Anyone else? Golden opportunity, maybe. Yeah. Right. Boundary of Death on Dorothy's dumbass, please. See if we high roll that, we're fine. Okay. How you doing, Fap? Welcome to the stream. Want to take a trip and break some bones with you? I'm not fond of having my bones broken, I will admit. I do like my bones very much to remain unbroken. Okay, let's see how that goes. Ow. Ow. Okay, nope. Dorothy's dead. Okie dokie. Does that mean Void Sean has to fend off both attacks now, or do we just lose? Oh no, it goes to a different character now. I like that they planned for that. They actually planned for what happens if it kills someone. Okay, Lolly. Yes, we're fighting an armless Lolly right now. And she's kind of kicking the shit out of me. I will not lie. We're gonna study defense and get a block dice ready for the lion. So I think I'm gonna have to take that raw. Go for the frontal assault there as well. One-sidedly on Dorothy. Okay, so we can take that raw now. Friends, let's go home. Here is hitting this one, which I will shuffle hands on. No, I'll daring decision it. Screw it. And then Cheese, I'm just gonna have Cheese take it. Cheese can just take those hits. Unless I have a chance to deflect them. Which Jake can only take that second one there, so I'm gonna have him do that. Could you gig there? You've got one strength and one enduring. It should be fine for you. And I need you to just overcome Crisis Dorothy once, please. Okay. I'm getting beaten up by Dorothy and mauled by a lion. It's just how it works, man. Nice. Okay, that went kind of well. All right. That's a stagger. This Void Chan down to 6 health. Okay. Oh, why is it always stagger on the Wicked Wizard turn? This is the second wizard we've got in this fight, and we've had someone staggered for both of them. I didn't even intend for Void Chan to get staggered there. I was hoping she'd get through it. Okay. Well, I guess we lose then. There's no way I have enough durability to win this again. Void Chan's out of persistence, so she just dies here. Yeah, I think we're just done for. Alright, well, I'll play it through, I guess. You never know. Maybe we'll be able to turn it around. But we're at max emotion level because, you know, we're not awakened or whatever. Whatever it's called. Rip Void Chan. Dead to house. God damn it. Okay. Don't hurt her. She dropped a house on me. What else am I meant to do? Okay. Crack a dawn. I can't crack a dawn. Binding arms then. Hope I high roll. Okay, pick a dice and deflect it, please, I guess. Cheese to go for that one. Cheese doesn't have enough energy for the other one. Okay, at least let's go together is kind of easy to handle. All right. Ouch, that's a stagger. Well, that's a good game. Now Jake can't fend off the... Oh, never mind. Jake's already dead. It's just Cheese now, and he's staggered, so the house gets hit this turn. Well. Good game, well played. Targeting both friends, let's go home onto the same dice. Yeah, that's just good game. God damn it. And Dorothy went home. Okay. So what went wrong there? What went wrong there is that we got staggered. Right. What can I do to solve that? Mirage would be an issue. It would be an option. We could run Mirage deck. That would help a lot with the whole stagger situation. What I'm wrong was lack of skill. Wow. Leo section 2 could work as well. Fervor is not bad. I think it's worth it to change Jake away from single strike. Because I'm not gonna lie, against the lion, singular strike is not very helpful. So let's get you a better deck, my dude. Right. We're gonna give you a jet. You're gonna be a mirage. You're gonna be fast like lightning. You're gonna be leaving those after images behind yourself, so the enemy's gonna be attacking those instead. Right. Well, of course, we're gonna be running the Ujet. Why would we not run that? 2 protection on all allies is huge. Plus, it's 3 dice, which is good against the lion. Give 2 prots to the ally that suffer the most damage, which is pretty good. If someone fails their rolls against the Let's Go Together, then they get 2 prot on the turn against the... or the next turn when the lion's attacking them. Which is not bad. We could look at giving people prot, but the thing is, if Dorothy's attacks hit, then that's not good. So I would rather give people strength and endurance. Specifically, I'd rather give them strength. But we don't really have anything that gives allies strength aside from tendon cords. And tendon cords and, I guess, Unforgettable Melody, but those ones are a little bit outdated at this point. So we're not going to be running those. We'll just be running maybe a generally good deck, I think, on you. Throw in like Emotional Turbulence, because that does gain an extra bit of power. Sturdy Defense. Maybe not Discord Innards. I want to make sure that you have the ability to tank Dorothy's attack. Basically every time, right? We could repress. What if I just ran like a bunch of 3 costs and then a bunch of light gain? Like that. And then everything else is just light gain. Hang on. Light recover. Hard rehearsal might not be the best idea. So making you a Cartier reliant. Could do. Cartier Timber. Perhaps. Right, so what was it? I wanted Light Recover. We're gonna be running... What are we running here? How much draw do we got? We got Sturdy Defense for draw, we got Prescript for draw, we got Repressed Flesh for draw. We don't need any more draw, we just need Light Regen. So let's run... Blossom Respect, because that's a good amount of Light Restore. Although you're going to want 0 cost, because on turn 1, I want you to be playing a 3-drop and a 0-drop. So we're going to run... No, Overcome his draw. I can run Energy Cycle and gain you charge that you can't use. That'd be a funny idea. Right, Puppet Blockade for sure. Draw the Sword, Frontal Assault. Maybe an Extract Fuel. It's not a terrible card either. That might be an okay deck. Right. So what else can we do then? What other options do we have? We could put... Let's see. I do think Solidarity probably isn't terrible. And we do have 1 spare now. Maybe not on you, though. You have a lot of blue dice, and I kind of want to make use of those. Solidarity on Cheese is probably good, though. What has he got? In times like these... He's already getting times like these, so I guess I'll leave that as it is. Dorothy wants some shit, though. What issues has Dorothy been having? Her offensive dice are a bit on the weaker side, for reload especially. I think she's overall kind of okay. Once she gets up to speed, she's fine. But she will benefit from solidarity, so we'll put it on her. Alright, we'll run a liquefied flesh on Jake. Right. So I'm pretty sure I got one left over. I do. Right. Heck, you can have corpse cleanup as well. Why not? It's not going to help you in this fight, but it might help you in the future. Okay, let's see how that goes. The Void-chan had difficulty building up emotion levels. Yeah, should be fine. Attempt number 3. Third time's the charm, right? Okay. Taking a raw immediately. Okay. I guess I'll just will of the prescript that. Or maybe someone else will intercept. We could just open up with an Udjet. I guess. That is an option. You only want to do like the 3 cost 3 dice ones if it hits a card that he's playing that has 3 dice though. We want to match the dice number. Match the dice count, right? And we also don't bully Dorothy this turn. Any spare cards are gonna go in against his last one though. Right. Will of the prescripts. Yeah, we can do that right there. That's fine, I think. You're doing Let's Go Together, so I do want to do Will of the Prescript this turn. I also want to bayonet combat, which we'll do against his Growl, I reckon. I'm pretty sure that beats Growl. And then we'll do a reload as well against his last dice. And finally, I want to Daring Decision in here against his Roar. Oh, no, wait. I'll just shuffle hands against the Roar this turn. We'll save the Daring Decision for next turn. And then I think I want to Energy Cycle as well or something. It does gain us 3 charge. Right. That should be an okay first turn. Right. Ow, for fuck's sakes. Dorothy, how did you low roll that? That was a bayonet combat. Well, rest in peace, Dorothy's defensive dice, I guess. Then she low rolled the big dice as well. There's the Udjet. We've all got extra prot this turn, which is going to be very good against the line. Means we can just face tank a few of his hits. Okay. Gleaning is pretty good. Cartier is pretty good. Yeah, I guess we just take Cartier for light efficiency, right? And give that to Jake. Both Jake and Void-chan enjoy that, but, right. So you have Stagger Prot and regular Prot. Jake, look at you being a right tank. Okay, with 2 5s as well, you can take everything this guy has to offer. Take that Gur, and then if you wouldn't mind intercepting and with the extract fuel as well, take that Growl maybe. Right. What a tank he is. Okay, so now I'm gonna deal with friends. Let's go home. So what do I do here? I've got 3 energy. I only have, yeah, so it's not enough to trigger that. Whereas if you clash with Lion, you don't get the Cartier. Oh well. I mean, you do if you win the clash. You just have to win the clash, which Repressed Flesh is probably gonna do. Alright, you just have to hope that you high roll. Okay. I guess we could Golden Opportunity on that. Right, because then I get a bunch of energy. And then I will one-sidedly energy conversion on Dorothy as well. Right. And then we need to deal with that somehow. I only got flame ammo this time, which is unfortunate. I would have liked to have gotten more, so I guess I'm wildcarding this for the guarantee this time. And then we just, I don't know, flame ammo Dorothy, I suppose. Set her on fire, please. Set the child on fire, please. Thank you. Oh, hang on. You need to take that, one of these fours. Take that raw, please. Okay. Because, goddamn, once again, Cheese did not roll high enough. Okay, Cheese, do you need to daring decision? Ah, fuck. Hang on. Shuffle hands against that. And just take it to the face. And then flip the table on that one. God damn it, Cheese. Stop sucking. Solids. The wild card doing work. Golden opportunity doing work as well. Dorothy's not a threat this turn. Okay. Burn might genuinely be a good strategy against Dorothy just because of... Right. Just because of, like, how much endurance she has. Very nice up on the mountain yesterday. On a pass to the gang. I'm glad you had fun. You mentioned you hurt your knee. Is that feeling better at all? I think we do gleaning here, maybe. That can still walk, fair enough. Yeah, I think we do gleaning. I need to give that to someone who's having stagger issues, so Dorothy. Dorothy has perpetual stagger issues because she has no evade. Right, you're doing let's go together again. Okay. I will sturdy defense on the line then. What do I sturdy defense? Well, sturdy defense a gur. Yeah. Gur. Right, and then just go for the last dice of his. Right. Downside of this, Jake is going to be, maybe instead of, you know what, actually, fuck that. Do a Will of the Prescript, please, against this Growl. You're taking that last dice of his out. The reason I need you to do that is I need you to have cards next turn. If we do sturdy defense... I know you will still, you'll draw 2 cards. It'll be enough. And then I can still take the Gur. There's no way you lose that 8 to 17, right? His max roll is a 5. Okay. We've got 6 energy on you. Void-chan. I would like to sturdy defense as well here. And then I think we do an energy conversion to restore 3 light and draw a card. Let's do that one-sidedly right there. Somebody else needs to take that Growl, though. Which I guess I could have Cheese do. Cheese does a lot of cards in hand right now. What about Dorothy? What do you got? You need to focus on not dying to let's go together, so we need to bayonet combat somewhere. Yeah, okay, we can have Dorothy bayonet combat that Growl. That's okay. Please hit Dorothy with a flame memo as well. Actually, maybe don't do that, because then he'll get a strength and then just ruin all of us. Let's go against this red dice with the flame memo to spend it. I need to get it the hell out of here. Right. And the lion's last dice, this roar here, I want to intercept with a shuffle hands. Do I? Would I rather relay? Relay is an evasion dice. There's no way that's going to do shit. All right, Cheese, just tank it with shuffle hands. It's fine. Right. And then, you know, as the slowest dice we've got, we could potentially go in with a daring decision on face, but I probably won't. It's too dangerous. Okay, solid. 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 Deflected all of them. Right. There's that flame arrow setting the lion on fire. Too bad that doesn't do anything because it's immune to damage. Right. Looking solid. We could potentially stagger him. He's not immune to all stagger damage. Right. It is technically possible to stagger the lion. Okay. Jake, you need to not die to let's go home, friends. What have you got? You have only Yellow Brick Road as your buff this turn. I guess we go for Emotional Turbulence on Dorothy, and it's as strong as it's gonna get. Puppet Blockade on Dorothy as well, one-sidedly. Right. And then we'll go for Armor-Piercing Ammunition as a godsend at times like these. Into probably Flame Ammo as well. I guess I'll just spend 2 ammunition this turn on Dorothy. Dorothy's ammo deck is actually kind of working out here. Right. Now, unfortunately, one of these 2s here is going to go through. And they're both going for Dorothy, so... maybe I shouldn't Flame Ammo Dorothy, and instead I should just go for like a bayonet combat on the line. And just hope for the best. Bayonet combat, that one to reduce the damage you take a little bit. Right. And now we can intercept the rest of these. Go for a Daring Decision. Ugh. Of course it's against that Gur. All right, go for a Shuffle Hands. There we go. And then could you Daring Decision Dorothy? Because, like, jeez, man. All right. She's just been not had an opportunity to use Daring Decision this whole time. Void-chan, I need you to be doing something about these. The Roar and the Gur. Repressed Flesh does good job against the Gur. And then we've also got... I do have 2 prods, so as long as I just draw it towards myself, it's probably fine. Golden Opportunity mitigates the damage a little bit. So let's do... Well... Yeah, I don't have... I want to save that one for a better situation to use it in. Let's just energy cycle the Roar and hope for the best, maybe. Nah, I should Golden Opportunity it. It's by far the safer thing to do. Okay. Nice. Arm-Piercing Ammunition is doing its job. Go, Void-chan. Hey. Alright. Dorothy taking some damage. Well, this might be the first time we get to the wizard page time without being staggered. Hopefully she doesn't go for the Eugen dice. It's a 1 in 3 to go for the Eugen dice. What are the odds she does it twice? Stun Scene boosts the power of offensive dice by 1 to 2 for the scene if Librarian is 3 or more light. Well, who has a lot of light? We all kind of have really good light management thinking about it. So, who needs the offensive dice power the most? Cheese does, because his dice... His Daring Decision kind of sucks now. Okay. Hey! Right. So now we just need to roll more than a 10. And then she's staggered next scene. So we can't go too all in this turn. Right, all in is next turn. So what we do is... we need to maintain a good amount of energy. While also guaranteeing that we roll a 10. I think we're... Well... Sturdy Defense is the way to go, right? For that. Sturdy Defense, the Gur. Spends 3 energy, we get 1 back. And then I'll energy cycle the lion on his last dice as well. Right. Here we need to Sturdy Defense as well. Which I will do on his other Gur. And we'll Frontal Assault, not that we gain any energy out of it. Draws us 2 cards, though. That does, which is nice. I need to daring decision here. We're going to do that on you. And Cheese doesn't really care about what he does beyond that. And finally, Dorothy. Please tell me you have a way to roll a 10. Wild card is a pretty high chance to roll a 10. Do I bank on wild card with strength rolling a 10? That's a minimum 9. All right, well, I mean, it's not a guarantee, but it's a likely to happen. So let's see what happens, I guess. And then I'm going to reload. Well, will I reload? No, I'm gonna spend an ammo. We're gonna paralyze the lion. Okay, Dorothy, don't roll a 9. Oh, I saw the 9 on her dice for a split second, and my heart just sank. Oh boy. I'm glad we dodged the house, though. We finally got the stagger. And the lion is double paralyzed next turn, so he's basically harmless. Right. Here we go. Okay, so the lion is, he's alert. Oh, what the fuck is that? Okay. Crazy evasion dice, the crazy ranged blunt dice here. What? I only just realized he's got a manticore tail. Okay. This isn't a lion, it's a manticore. Okay. Fair enough. Do I beat the shit out of him, or do I just take it? I've got 2 prot on him, so I kind of don't care. But I mean, that's still like, what? A crap ton of fragile? Just take it and kill the child. I don't know, I'm just worried that he's gonna stagger me. That's a lot of fragile. If he hits me with that, that's a lot of fragile. Like, that's a potentially kills me level of fragile. Then again, I am faster than he is. Well, Void-chan isn't, but Void-chan can't do anything about that really anyway. 1 solid dice will counter this entirely. Too bad I don't really have that. Yeah, it is ranged, so we could counter it with like just a big fuck off dice. Like Ujat or something would do it. So I could do that. And then we just go like straight in with an extract fuel on the boss there. And then like daring decision. And we'll let those discard, I think. The real important part is here. Do I boundary of death? Chat, do we boundary of death here? Do we bank victory on the 1 and 4? Do it always? Okay, of course we do. All right, this is the time for boundary of death. We do have 10 charge, so energy conversion is a great follow-up. Okay. And then we want to go for probably like double flame ammo on Dorothy here as well. Set her on fire a bunch. Right. Okay. Let's go. There's the Jet. Holy shit, that alertness just got shit on. God damn. We didn't even give a shit. Extract fuel. Boundary of death. Nah, only a 2. Not this time, boys. Never lucky. At least the lion's almost staggered this time. Right. We also didn't get any fragile. Okay, round 2. Right, let's go together. I can't block that on Void-chan. That's unfortunate. Okay, daring decision will handle it, though. So I will daring decision to defeat probably Gur. I've got 2 strength this turn, so might as well do that. We need to replenish energy a little bit here. Will the prescripts on that into draw off the sword on the final dice? Right. Do I bayonet combat here? No. I think I just reload or something. Right, yeah, Dorothy, just go for the reloads. Double reload on his ass. Nah, no, I might as well bayonet combat once. Bayonet combat reload. We'll do it. Okay. Maybe don't do the other reload. Do the flame ammo on Dorothy. No, because it's range, so it goes first. Yeah, reload. All right. Okay. Anyway, 2 + 1. 2 is pretty good. It is pretty good. I think that 2 strength is the warm heart boost, right? It reflects itself by giving you strength. Oh yeah, we've got golden. Do I need golden opportunity? No, I still have energy conversion. So let's do sturdy defense on that. Well, no, I might as well golden opportunity it. It's more free that way. Oh yeah, we've also got the AoE to worry about, don't we? Oh, never mind, right? I can't block it. Yeah, I do need to replenish as much stagger as I can on Void-chan, considering that she's taking the whole let's go together to the face. And then we'll just one-sidedly energy cycle his ass afterwards. Ow. 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 Thank goodness for that prod. Okay. I want to throw more big block dice at the lion as well, because we might actually stagger him if we keep up with this. He's so close to being staggered. But the only way we can do it is by hitting him with block dice. Okay. Block dice kind of OP. We got a whopping +2 strength. Right. I guess it's in times like these and unstable charge. Oh no, that's where it is from. Yeah, it's unstable charge and in times like these. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so the heart was separate strength then. You were right. We need to handle that. Let's go home. So we're just gonna daring decision Dorothy in the face. Right. Void-chan. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Really? She's going for Eugen dice? Well, good game, well played. We lose. Unless I can just kill her right now. All right, we need to go all in. We need to get a Boundary of Death proc. We have to do 69 damage when she's resistant to all damage. I'm not sure that's possible, but we'll try it. All right, go for Udjet. Frontal Assault. I forgot about Eugen block dice. There's still hope. Oh, true. There is Eugen block. All right, we'll just bank on not dying with Eugen block dice then. That is true. I forgot about that. We got a single 2 to 6 roll. There's a tiny amount of hope left. Wait, hang on a minute. If I use a sturdy defense and don't consume the dice, it's also possible that she hits it, right? Will she hit the Eugen dice, or will she hit the sturdy defense dice first, though? Should hit the Eugen one anyway. Damn it. Okay, well, we've got to rely on Eugen dice then. This is where I wish I had endurance. Okay. Right. Well, I guess we'll plan for the fact that we might actually get away with it. And we'll go for that on there. Oh, wait, I can't redirect that one. This on here. With a frontal assault on that one to try and tank it a little bit. Right. This is definitely working out a lot better than last try. I think we're onto something with this build, though. Would have been different if your card was also ranged and fast on the dice. Like, I hate CQC or something. I see. Can we just go double armor piercing or something here? Try and just draw those attacks up towards Dorothy a little bit. Since I got nothing else to do, I'll Boundary of Death her anyway into an energy conversion. You never know. We might max roll and actually do some damage. Nah, there's no point, right, when she's this resistant. Could just repress, actually. Repress energy conversion, see what happens. All right. Fusion dice, save me. It's gonna happen right at the end of the combat round as well, so. Okay. Repressed flash energy conversion, doing some work. One on the counter does go to the one-sided attack as well. Oh yeah, does that go first or? Oh, it was the Eugen dice, but we rolled a 7 somehow? Oh, right, because my dice get +1 power. We max rolled it. Thanks to Eye of Death. Oh my goodness. All right, well, there you go. That worked out. All right, somehow. I don't know how we lived that. We did not deserve to live that, but I guess that's the power of Eugen dice, huh? Okay. Now she's trying to make us go together again. I don't have any energy because I spent most of it. She is going for these two, though. So these two need to do economy this turn. I will shuffle hands. Will I shuffle hands, or will I just, like, sit here and do nothing? How many cards do I have if I shuffle hands? I draw 2 cards, right? Then I draw an extra card from bottom deal. And then I draw a card next turn as well. So 4 cards is a pretty good deal. Versus if I don't do it, I only have 3 cards. So I actually gain cards by doing this. So I will do it. Alright. I do only have like 2 light though, which is not so good. But as long as we have enough to cast another shuffle hands or something, we're fine. Meanwhile, Jake wants to just go Puppet Blockade Extract Fuel this turn. I want to do that one-sidedly. That one. Puppet Blockade I can do one-sidedly as... Yeah, just all one-sided, Jake. Don't worry about it. Just hit the line for some benefits. Void Charm doesn't need energy yet. Let's see. I actually feel like I'm just going to use Repressed Flesh here against like that and then tank that one into the face. Because I have, again, I have Eugen dice and also counter dice now. Right. So I can take that pretty effectively. This one's a problem though. I can't do much about that. Roar is a pretty scary attack. I also want to do economy here. So we'll do a one-sided that. So you're hitting my shuffle hands. Actually, that might just break my shuffle hands. That's fine, whatever. Let's bayonet combat, please. Hopefully not get fucked. Yeah, and then we'll just do like flame ammo on his back. I just want to get those flame ammos out of my hand because they're kind of useless and I don't want them. Right. Ah, low roll twice. Feels bad. Dang, she hit almost all of that. That's real rough. Okay. I need to really hope that we don't get staggered here. Come on, cheese. Don't stagger. Okay, we're good. There was a real chance that cheese could stagger there. And that would have been very bad. Okay. So we need to clash that. Let's go home, friends. Repressed flesh and emotional turbulence both do that. We'll go for the turbulence. Actually, no, I'll go for the flesh. I need the cards. Right. You do have Cartier as well. So if you high roll... Actually, if you high roll repressed flesh, you decrease the cost of cards in your hand, which is good too. Right. Oh, fuck. I got flip the table. That's enough. Flip the table is big enough, thank goodness. Right. However, my others rolled a bunch of really low speed cards, and that's not good. However, we go fast in the line to deflect these, so that's good. At the very least, Dorothy's not going to be doing shit this turn, but I might be staggered next turn because that Gur is going to connect. All right, I've only got 1 5 dice here. It's the only dice I can use to intercept anything. Which attack do I intercept? Whichever one benefits Dorothy the most, I think. Give a counter dice would be fine, probably. Give a 3 to 7 block counter dice, which I think just dies to the 3 to 11 there. Well, we'll see. You have Mirage, though, so you're kind of okay. You don't have much in terms of long-term healing, though. I could try and armor pierce it and just tank it with Dorothy, but probably won't go so well. I'll just take that raw, maybe. Take that to Dorothy. Alright. Cheese can take both of those. He's okay. He's going to be staggered and take a lot of damage, but he's got 2 prots, so he's probably the most okay of all of us. Alright. And then Dorothy, you want to flame ammo yourself, please? Please flame ammo Dorothy. Dorothy, thank you. Voidjan. Now is your turn to probably just go for, I don't know, like a Will of the Prescript for some damage. Maybe. Draw some cards. And then do like an energy cycle or frontal assault or something like that. You can do energy conversion, actually. That's probably a good time to do it. Okay. I don't have any other cards I can really play here. Dorothy taking a smack. Other Dorothy taking a smack. As the repressed flesh doing its work. Flip the table as well. Thank goodness. Right, Dorothy has been disarmed for the turn. She's the staggered. And now taking big damage. Ow! Okay, Dorothy's down to 23 health. Is this wizard turn? I forget. God damn it, it is. And it hits the Eugen dice. Okay, well, Dorothy's not being staggered this turn, that's for sure. Cheese is also just straight dead. We don't have enough for emotional turbulence. Okay. We can probably just fatigue her out, honestly. We'll do a wild card here against that. Okay. If I do armor piercing ammo against that one, he probably loses that clash. I need to puppet blockade something with Jake. Puppet blockade that. Voidjan. That Gur there isn't going to do shit because, again, he's guaranteed dead already. He's taking double damage because of stagger from the mass attack. Man, being staggered for a turn kind of ruins you in this fight, huh? Golden Opportunity isn't terrible against that. So I'll respond that way. And then I think we go for... We can't do an energy conversion, so I think we go Energy Cycle on Dorothea. The stupid ranged defense cards. Ow. That hurt a lot. Ow. Ow. She's only got 10 health. So I think if we focus her this turn and just hope we roll higher speed than the lion, we can probably do it. Oh, nice. We actually hit that. Oh, she's is dead. There you go. So he actually did survive the house somehow. I was not certain he'd be able to do that, but... Okay, now she's trying to land the let's go together. And I think we respond to that with... Yeah, we're all going faster than the lion. We all kind of have, like, a decent amount of health left. If I draw the attacks from the lion away from Dorothy, we can probably survive. Right. Which means Void-chan has to do that. Just like one attack is probably enough. If we do Repressed Flesh on you, now I have a counter dice as well. In fact, let's do that with the one that's being hit by the mass attack, because that's going to beat the mass attack too. Right. And then we need to go all in on Dorothy, because we're so close. Do an energy conversion. If we just roll some high rolls here, Emotional Turbulence should do it. Right. Draw the sword. Okay, I kind of still want to handle the lion a little bit. Dorothy's very squishy. Okay. And then we'll do... Yeah, bayonet combat on this one. And we'll do... Probably just a flame ammo on Dorothy. Do some bonus damage. Right. Okay, that worked out. That worked out. That didn't work out. Lost the last dice of bayonet combat. Ouch. She's at 1 health. Oh, we got it. God damn. Okay, and now the lion has +1 strength, but that's okay. Dorothy is at 1 stagger and is staggered. Okay, she survived thanks to the 2 prot. Actually survived because of Jake's passive. And he's turned into a little kitty. Aww. He's turned into a terrified little kitty. We actually managed to kill him without Dorothy even being staggered. Holy. Nervous as a cat. On Clash Lose, deals a bunch of stagger damage to self. Okay, yeah, it's just over. There's no shenanigans about this one. This is done. Oh, you could have just nuked Dorothy and it would have been GG. Well, I don't know if we could have survived the lion's attacks for that long. All right, Dorothy was surprisingly tanky, you know? Anyway, this is where we Boundary of Death the cat, right? All right. Pretty good. All right. Doesn't matter as long as one person was alive. Look how weak it is. I mean, I didn't know that at the time. Hindsight is 2020. Ugh. What are you up to? Picking out some coffee beans. It's much more intensive work than it seems. I, Angela, and the employees of the Lobotomy Corporation were all picked out and ended up where we are, just like guests were. No matter what the individual wishes, society will just pick out the people at once while leaving the rest to rot in the pile. An invisible chain of oppression is weighing down on everybody. Those are rules necessary for people to live close to each other. Hell, I bet society is going to be even more messed up now than it is now without them, you know? I agree that some rules are needed. Why'd they all have to be so extreme? The syndicates in the back streets, the associations of fixers, and the wings, they're all established on the premise of human sacrifice. That's how it is in this world. A big game of cat and mouse where the winner takes all. There's no point in trying to wrap your head around the inevitable. You really are an odd one, huh? Would you say the pain and loss you suffered are also inevitable then? You always talk about the city so plainly, saying that everything happening in it can't be helped. Is it really because you're indifferent about it? Or are you trying to turn away from the underlying unfairness? Sure. We're just being carried away by a gigantic wave. We'll probably run Stigma Workshop for plus on burn and on Dorothy, seeing how much burn you can apply even without torn off. That's true. Yeah, Dorothy was pretty easy to handle with burn. Burn deck probably would have done pretty well against her, honestly. Even something like Feather Shield might have done well, right? Like a character with endurance and Feather Shield. You just tank her mass attacks or whatever, and then go in against the road home or whatever. The one, yeah. The one where she attacks you for 4 damage and you just burn her whenever she hits you with that. I don't know. Anyway. All we gotta do is surrender to the flow and float down the stream. You're busy running away, aren't you, Roland? Thoughts. You see, I came from the nest. Figured as much. I was born into a wealthy family that was the envy of all. I didn't have to worry about my future and was born smart too to top it off. Some elite prodigy you were. I know, right? They all expected me to join A-Corp and climb to a high position like it was nothing. My older sister and other siblings got into wings like a breeze too. The wings most people strive to enter were no more than ordinary career paths for me. I never got why they were so desperate to join such boring companies. Damn, that's how great your family was? Yep. It's the kind of family Daniel had. But one day, in a bizarre turn of events, one might even describe as fate, he steps into the back streets, the place he thought would never have anything to do with his life. And then he got shanked. A rebellious little deviation from the quotidian life of a spoiled young gent. Would have been pretty romantic if that were the case. But I was just kidnapped, really. Caught me by surprise. Someone decided to kidnap a Nest resident, and a rich one at that. Must have been some big shot syndicate, or just a crazy ass. Hey, don't build Doreen. Welcome to the stream. Well, you see, it was actually Carmen and Carly. Huh. If the Red Mist did that, well, I guess she had good reasons. When I came back to my senses, those two were arguing with each other. You were never good at telling people apart based on their faces, Carly. Well, it's your fault for giving me a bad description, Carmen, etc., etc. Couldn't help but chuckle listening to that. Thought I was looking at a comedy skit or something. So they got the wrong person? Didn't take them for a couple of airheads. I'm telling you, they really were clumsy at heart. They were trying to catch some con artist who scammed Carmen out of a research fund, and apparently Carly apparently mistook me for the perp. I thought I'd get some apologies and go back to where I belonged. Then Carmen asked me without a hint of shame to help her out for a bit while I'm at it. She said it helps to have a visibly rich person like me stand next to her. So I said yes out of surprise and confusion. I was wondering what she was about to do, and she took me to an open space and started giving a long speech. I guess it wasn't anything weird since there's plenty of people muttering nonsense in the back streets every day. You're right about that. Can you guess what she was saying, standing next to me? She went on about vague things like how everyone is fatigued and ill with the disease of the mind. And she's recruiting people to help her find a way to overcome it. Sounds like total hogwash. One thing that stood out about her was that she was so proud and confident with her ridiculous speech, even when most people barely gave her a glance before going about their business. Carmen was vastly different from the people I had seen. She had the eyes and voice of a person who's willing to carve a brand new path. I never thought people like her could exist until that day. After her speech, Carmen walked me home, and on the way back, I saw and heard it for the first time. The hellish landscape that was so different from the world I lived in. Carmen and Carly told me about what's going on in the back streets, and how people in the nest are being extorted without meaning. When I got back home that day, I spent all night shivering from this odd sense of guilt. The naive young noble wakes up to a half-baked sense of justice. How you doing, Lich Lord? I did. I guess you could say it was half-baked in a way. I mean, you could have just shrugged the whole thing off as a bad day and went back to your everyday life, no? Maybe. But I just couldn't, no. So I ended up joining Carmen's team of researchers. That's simple. Aren't you skipping too many steps at once? Of course, my family had several problems with it, but those are just small details. I wanted to use my capabilities to help people. I was sincere about wanting to make the world a better place. Daniel was. How about now, then? You still sincere about that? Yep, I am. I want to change it right next time. If there is a next time, that is. Don't expect others to have the peace of mind like you do. It's all thanks to your prosperous background that you could say such generous stuff. I'll be going now. Just pulled the "you're just rich" card. Alright, what do we got? We got courage. Can I follow you forever so I can tear them apart? Oh, okay then. A single ally. The start of the scene gains strength and protection equal to the number of allies currently alive, subtracted by 2. If the value is less than 0, feeble and fragile will be inflicted instead. Okay. Courage is pretty good. Where are we with the game? Well, we just did Flora Sciences 4, so there you go. I'm such an ass that anyone suggests ways to change the city. He is. Alright, that's not bad though. I mean, yeah, of course it's a downside if you've lost someone, but if you get this early, this could help prevent you from losing anyone in the first place, right? Strength and protection as well, not strength and endurance, right? Means that you don't need to be running defensive dice. This just gives you prot. So that's not terrible at all. It's level 1, so it's pretty quick. You get it like almost immediately. Anyway, level 2, home. Unable to ever go back home, they began an endless journey. All allies. At the start of the scene, numbered targets are placed on up to 3, 2, 2, 1, 1 enemies, depending on the number of allies currently alive. Okay. So if everyone is still alive, 3 enemies are targeted. If one person has died, 2 enemies are targeted. Okay. Each time a target is attacked in the correct order, increase outgoing damage by 3 for the scene. Okay, so that basically means that you have to, like, order things in the right order. Interesting. I guess that's very good on, turns where the enemy is staggered, but... Does that only happen? That only happens once. That doesn't, like, refresh every turn. So... And that's not even outgoing power. That's just outgoing damage. It does refresh? Okay. Leave the home is mistranslated. Number of targets scales the number of enemies. I see. So depending on the number of enemies currently alive, you mean? So if there are 5 enemies alive, then 3 of them are targeted. Okay. Okay, well, if it refreshes, it's actually pretty good, regardless of which way it goes around. If it doesn't refresh, then it's trash. This is good if it refreshes. Because this is insane on stagger turns, right? If the enemy is staggered and you just go all in with, like, you know, all of your attacks in the specific rhythm that are needed. So it's kind of hard to do with range cards unless you use them to target the first person. Yeah, for sure, right? I mean, if you had 3 range cards you could output, then you do like the first range card on the first person, the second range card on the second person, the third range card on the third person, right? That'd be how you do it. But it can definitely be more awkward. I think this one here is strongest when you're targeting just one enemy. So if this is based on the number of enemies currently alive, then when there's only like 2 or 1 enemy alive, you can just team up on whatever enemy is being targeted. That's where it's strongest. Because then you don't need to worry about like what order you're attacking. You don't have to spread out your damage. Because when the damage is being spread out, when there's a lot of enemies, right, in that 3, that you're spreading your damage out and you're not killing, right? That's AoE damage is not so good when it's very low, and this here is going to basically force you to turn your single target attacks into large AoEs, or into AoEs with low damage, right? Low damage AoEs. So I think it's strongest against single target, because then you don't have to put the effort in, right? Homework requires way too much effort. Yeah, no, see. That's why I think when there's 2 or 1 enemy left, or even just like 4 enemies and you've got 2 of them active, or 3 enemies, right? From 3 enemies onwards is when home is strongest. When when there's not as many to target. But yeah, versus like a single enemy or 2 enemies, home is very good if it refreshes. I'm assuming it refreshes because you said it refreshes, but anyway. A road walk together, also level 2. Let's walk together to a wonderful land, the world of dreams. And see, you got little Dorothy, you got the Scarecrow, the Tin Man, and the Lion. Look how tiny Dorothy is compared to them all. If an ally redirects an attack that was initially targeting this character, dice on that ally's page gain 1 to 2 power in the clash. Okay. So if you get down Mr. President someone else, you gain +1 to 2 power. That's not bad, because I do that a lot. You need to make like it's Shame Cheese is no way to attract aggro. Yeah, that's the downside, right? Is that it's, I mean, I guess what you do is you put this on the character you don't want to die, right? If you have a character that you need to protect who's kind of squishy, you don't want them to die, they don't really have much self-healing, etc., you put this on them, right? And then they just gain like a shitload of durability, because anyone who clashes for them gains 1 to 2 free power. It's like maybe Dorothy, or I mean, Jake is a tank build now, so he doesn't really need it, but because like what, Cheese has Hanafuda, he's got the healing every time he discards, right? Best choice. So Cheese does a ton of healing. Jake has Mirage and Ujat and all that, so he's fine. Void-chan, she has corpse cleanup with with Yujin, so she's got just like 1,000,000 hit points usually, provided that there's something to kill. I might look into some other form of healing for her though. Like, is there any other percent-based heals I have access to aside from instant cooking? I don't really think there is there? That's about all I got. Hydrate? You're right. It is time for that. Power bonus also applies to blue dice? Yes. Anyway. Just lurking, but you remembered Hydrate anyway. Fair enough, Beam. What do you mean, cursed Eugen deck? This is a Eugen deck built around Singleton to draw, so we always have Boundary of Death up. Anyway, it works out pretty well. I think, yeah, we'll probably give it to Dorothy and just protect Dorothy. That'll Void-chan. Being able to, like, free up Void-chan to be able to one-sidedly Boundary of Death people is going to be hilarious. Why does it have 3/3? To thin the deck. The reason yeah, 3/3 isn't just to thin the deck. It's the only deck thinning card that I have, so I might as well run it in basically everyone. Anyway, man, where does the time go? We've been streaming for about 3 hours already. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll take a quick break. Gonna go get myself a nice cup of tea. Probably a hot chocolate too, because I've been into that recently. And when we get back, we've got invitations to do. So we're actually going to be doing some story. We want to do this one here and then like these two as well. So that's what we'll be doing next. Anyway, ready up might be pretty good. Protection this and next turn. Decent dice to boot. Ready up. That one? Oh yeah. Maybe. We'll be looking at introducing... I mean, I've only got one. I need to do that fight more before I start including their cards in, because I really don't have that many. We didn't do super well in the Nemo fight last time. We didn't get high emotion levels. Anyway, yeah, so I'll be right back. 5 minutes or so. Go get a snack or something, guys. And when we get back, we'll go do the next invitation. And I'm back. Gonna turn that back down. Just remembered that I left it up. There we go. How you guys doing? Okay. Had a good break. Hope you did. I got myself my standard tea and hot chocolate. It's a good hot chocolate, actually. A little hot this time. I accidentally steamed the milk too long. Anyway. I wonder who we're gonna get on cheese floor. What sort of cursed beings will be joining? Yeah, we got 2 more abnormalities, right? Though, I mean, I guess there's still like the if it's sticking with the like the Wizard of Oz, we still have like the wizard and then like the Wicked Witch and like the fairy or whatever, the good witch and the bad witch. So those are still options. Or the fuck, what are they called? Not the Oompa Loompas. What are they? What are the little guys that I don't know. There's like little guys on the Yellow Brick Road, the denizens of that domain or whatever. And that's also an option. Anyway, you want to progress the reception instead of snatching a few more Kane Office books? Protective Shield, Ready Up, Golden Opportunity are also really good on their own and great charge decks. That's true. It might be worthwhile to go do Kane Office again, but I kind of want to see what other stuff there is before I start grinding anything. You know, at the very least, I want to get all the tier 1 ones. I want to do this first. If we do this one first, then I might go back for Kane Office. Right? It's entirely possible we just get our, we just get wrecked here. Will you enter the Book of Oompa Loompas? Wouldn't you? Alright, let's get this one here done. Oh, back with Argalia. This is highly disappointing. Yeah, because he just sent the smiling faces in, didn't he? That was what happened before this. So the smiling faces went into the library and died. I'm sorry, Sir Argalia. I was so sure I'd find an answer if I came all the way here. But no, not a single soul here has a lead. What did you expect to see in the shabby fringe of the outskirts? The Book of Snozzberries tastes like snozzberries. Maybe it does. You open the book and it's just like a different snozzberry on every page or something. Each one has a slightly different scent. Oh, rip. The Red Mist began harnessing that power of hers after this place become her base of operations known. We don't know anything about the Red Mist. We were just taking shelter in an abandoned laboratory. Had to have left something here. Don't you have any guesses, my friends? The monsters are about to come. Please let us go now. You've had enough. You folks aren't helping at all, sadly. We already told you that none of us know a damn thing about this facility. Why won't you listen to us? You better hurry up and recall useful information, friends. This is driving me crazy too. Goddamn, Blue Reverberation is a fucking asshole. Following her charming voice, I dropped by every little venue I could guess to be relevant. I searched every nook and cranny for hints. In the end, L-Corp, the library, and this used-to-be lab were the only 3 candidates remaining. They're coming. They'll be here any moment. They'll come for us any moment if you don't close the doors. The pianist who showed up in the middle of the streets and took my sister. Oh, is that why he's pissed off? I couldn't be there as it happened, unfortunately. Upon my belated arrival at the scene, all that greeted me was the grand piano with its performer gone. My sister had become one of the many keys and strings of the piano, joining in the last performance. What she had become was utterly indescribable. Not because it was horrible, no. Rather, it was just too beautiful for words. Can't you hear the sound of clockwork? They're coming. I suppose it's my fault for letting my dear younger sister marry an imbecile.
난 말리지
I
못했어.
couldn't stop her.
평생 이해할 수 없어서
Throughout our
울었고,
lives, we could never quite understand each other. Our hearts were too far apart to keep each other company.
연주로 인해
It was through the performance that we could finally see the feelings of one another.
세상 물정
I shivered with pain and despair for losing my naive and adorable Hoyden. And looking at what once was my sister, I trembled from the enticing melody it created.
눈이 떠졌어.
That's when my eyes were opened. I could see it.
그 아이를 위해서 내가
I could envision what I could do for her. Are they here? Wings have mercy. Playing a gorgeous melody, a never-ending dirge in remembrance of dear Angelica.
상냥한 목소리가
The gentle voice whispered to me
다시 한번
that I should be able to reenact that glorious performance.
그 목소리를 따라 헤맸지.
I wandered around following her advice, but I couldn't find a definitive answer anywhere. That's then. Clockwork teeth ahead. Everyone run, don't let them take a single strand of hair. Oh, is this an abnormality that got left behind? Oh. The fuck is that? What a charming. Dots.
아니야.
No, no.
내가 보고자 했던
I didn't come all the way here to see some sloppily made creatures.
플루토.
Pluto? Aileen?
예.
Yes, sir, Argelian.
정지시키면 되는 거죠.
Shall I shut them down for you?
기업은 톱니에
Clockwork is rubbishy compared to Gears. What do you mean rubbishy? Oh. How did you stop the flush, Clockwork? What are you people?
당신들은 대체
그제
After wondering for a while, a revelation finally flashed in my head.
그래.
Ah, yes.
붉은 안개가 피를 토하며
It bore a
춤을
striking
출
resemblance to
때마다
the beauty the red mist manifested
비슷하구나.
as she danced with blood in her mouth. Need to send him to the Shadow Realm, yeah.
피아니스트와 붉은 안개의 아름다움은
The pianist and the red mist showed vastly different colors of elegance. Yet they were so alike at the core.
다들 포기해.
Give up, pals.
괴물보다
He's
더한
worse than the
놈이야.
monsters. What a shame.
아무것도 없어.
I've got nothing.
내게 남은
This
건
invitation is the only lead I have now. Okay, I'll go to the secret lab to get some answers. Also, Argelia murders everyone who could possibly give him said answers. I mean, to be fair, he's murdering them because they weren't giving him answers. But yeah.
에일린, 네 아이들 좀 빌려줄래?
Elaine, care to lend me a few of your sheep?
네,
As you wish.
부디
Are you sure you don't need our company?
걱정하지 마.
Don't worry, I'll be back in no time. It's not ripe yet, anyway.
플루토는 이곳에
Pluto,
남아서
stick around for a bit longer and see if there's anything noteworthy here.
예.
It was murder either way, yeah. But of course, sir.
저놈 곁에 있던 두 놈은 분명
I see.
뒷부분일 거야.
These two bodies have got to be distortions. I'm 110% sure.
그리고 한 놈은
And one of them seems oddly familiar now that I think about it.
푸른 전형이 어딘가
Is it just me, or is there a hint of sadness in the blue reverberation's face?
또라이지.
I mean, the blue sicko. He's just lost it from the shock of losing his sister.
피아니스트 때문에
Pianist caused tons of people to part with their precious things in one way or another,
미쳐도 곱게
but he in particular had to lose it in the worst way possible.
게다가 힘 있는 놈이 확
When
돌아서
someone as powerful as him goes completely wacko and starts pillaging everywhere, there's literally no way to stop him.
동생은 안젤리카라고
He
했지.
said his sister was named Angelica.
내 이름과 비슷하네.
It sounds similar to my name.
뭐 그렇지.
Well, yeah, I'm guessing they mean the same thing.
그나저나 이빨 태엽이라는 건
By the way,
외곽
all those
때문이야.
entities called the Clockwork Teeth, are they creatures of the outskirts?
외곽은
The outskirts are where things abandoned and rejected from entering the city by the head go.
도시의 불순물을
It's
버리는
basically a junkyard for impurities of the city. Most people rarely get a chance to see the outskirts throughout their lives, so they don't even know that those things exist.
보통 외곽의
A lot of the
괴물들은
monsters
인간이
living there are
만들었거나
artificial creations made by humans or things brought from the outside.
그리고 지상과 감정.
And I heard that a good chunk of them have sentience and emotions.
인간의 시대에
They're non-humans.
용납할 수 없는
Impurities whose
불순물이다.
existence is unacceptable in the city, especially in this age of humanity.
나처럼 말이구나.
Just like me. They're Angela's kin. Dots. Argelia's arrived.
환영합니다, 손님.
Greetings, dear guest.
저는 이곳의 관장.
I am Angela, the director and librarian of my role's namesake. Both have blue hair. By anime logic, you're related, no exceptions, yeah.
안젤리카?
Angelica?
저는
My name is Angela, dear guest.
피곤해.
You're right.
너같이 추한 게
There's no way
안젤리카.
something as hideous as you could be her.
헛소리 하지 말고.
Why don't you stop spouting some uncouth nonsense and head inside already?
기계조차 인간이 될 수
Power so
있도록
potent that even a machine may become human.
역시 더
It's as I suspected. The library has to ripen.
기다려줘.
Hang in there, Angelica. It won't be long. Rude, yeah. Alright, so we're here with the Church of Gears worshippers. Okay, there's smoke again. Alright. When gaining smoke, using comment pages apply 1 stack. Okay, so they gain extra smoke. I guess fitting that they are smoke mechanic, considering that they're robots or robotic-ish. Meat gear, the first offensive dice of each combat page deals extra damage. Not extra power, so that's cool. Just gotta make sure to block their first red dice. Their evasion dice are stronger. Interesting. That's only a 3-cost power boost as well. Okay. Cheese time? Probably not. We're gonna want to run someone... We've only got 1 floor for 2 acts. So I definitely want to run someone that has ego, right? For this. And Cheese does not have ego. Anyway, stimulating fumes. Once per scene, if character of smoke, respond... Okay, so he's got that again. Okay. Gain 4 smoke and draw 1 page. Okay. That's a pretty good card for smoke. It does both self-smoke and enemy smoke. Okay. I think Robot's gimmick is paralysis. Well, I mean, like... You know, internal combustion engine, right? The petrol-powered. Smoke plus on smoke gain is surprisingly integral to a proper smoke game build. Yeah, for sure, right? Because you degrade a smoke every turn, gaining +1 is huge. I think Vapor is massive as well. This is a very strong card for smoke. It replaces itself, which is already great for a 3-drop. It gives you smoke, which is also great for a 3-drop. Because you're probably not going to be playing any smoke gaining cards or anything on this turn. And then it also inflicts smoke too, so it builds up smoke on the enemy and maintains it. Being able to maintain your own smoke and the enemy's smoke at the same time is huge. And then with internal combustion engine, this is +5. So... Inhale smoke with the pass almost fully gives you max smoke. Yeah. Inhale smoke on hit becomes a 9 smoke game page. Basically a 1 cost +1 power to everything. Yeah. Yeah, you'd want to do like inhale smoke to gain smoke. What is it? Long draw or whatever the one is that does like 7 smoke to the enemy to apply smoke. And then just use vapor to maintain it. Though, to be fair, I reckon you could probably do a completely viable smoke build with only vapor. Just run only vapor, and then, like, that's all you need. You don't need anything else. Autonomous Rush, I guess, is also helpful. This one applies and receives smoke. So which was the one that had the smoke build again? I remember one of these ones had a smoke build. Yeah, it's Master Altio. So I guess we'll just run this on, we'll run Hod's team for this. Because we've got smoke. So their smoke doesn't do shit to Master Altio. We might get wrecked, but Singular Strike Vapor does some massive damage. Yeah. Yeah, you just run like Singular Strike Vapor and then this smoke build on top of that. Right, let's see how this goes, I guess. There's not any changes we need to make right now. We're already updated. As updated as I can make this lot, at least. Okay. Alright, Master Altio saying he's gonna throw books at you if you scam in. Alright. These guys aren't too difficult, but remember that their first dice is stronger. Okay, that's worthless this turn. That's a problem. Okay. Will of the Prescript is nowhere near strong enough for that. I would like to intercept that with somebody else if possible. Juggling could be a good comparison, but it's still too small. I could just deep drag deep drag that vapor. See what happens here. Smoking pipe. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why must you all use vapor on Hellman? That's 3 vapors on Hellman at the same time. You guys just trying to make him, like, trying to make him high or something? Come on. Okay, well, we're gonna have to take those because I have no way to reduce that damage at all. Keep in mind that they also get plus 2 to 3 damage on that. These guys specifically target 1 down? Probably. Well, I guess I'm gonna set up persistence then, if that's the case. Alright, vaporize your enemies. We'll set up smoking pipe here as well. I think I outspeed you, right? No, it's one-sided. Okay, change of plans then. Let's do deep drag on that, and then we're gonna do a, wait, no, hang on. Do smoking pipe on that. And then we're gonna do deep drag on, I guess it doesn't really matter, you. Right. You're doing your own thing. I need to intercept this attack here. It's a pretty big first hit, but that's all it is. I can bayonet combat that pretty consistently. And I will one-sidedly reload on you. Okay. I want to focus this guy head down first. We don't have to worry about getting, like, emotion level up or anything like that on them. We're just going to be going all in for damage. I want to go for Crack of Dawn here, I think. And then, like, draw the sword. Hard. You're quite durable. If you had rolled higher speed, I'd be able to have you do some stuff. Right, go for an inner order on this guy. Hit him hard. And then go for a frontal assault. Hit him hard. Okay. Nice. Go Crack of Dawn. Take an hit in response. Now we're just going to go one-sidedly on that guy. Try and kill him. Gaining a little bit of smoke, but it's okay because I got the persistence. Right. That's the important part, is that we gain the persistence. So Hellman is going to take a bunch of damage, but that's okay. Right. Didn't quite get the stagger. Look at the day is going to be very helpful on Hellman, I think. Considering he's being focused. There we go. Oh, no, never mind. They're changing targets. They're going to focus 2 down at a time. Defense order and guidance of the gears. Well, Hellman is going to benefit from this anyway, so that's pretty good. Let's do... Try and intercept one of these fast ones with Will of the Prescript or something. On use, gain 2 smoke, restore 2 light. Okay, so that's the smoke light regain one then. I guess we're going to do rushdown. And I might as well flow the sword too. We get the plus power on that, and then I get the +1 damage for offensive dice. I gotta remember to go for Angry Face on that, though. Okay. Hard. You need to respond as best you can to that 6 dice. Guidance of the gears. Just go ahead and turbulence him. Right. And you then gain a 3 to 7 block dice, which is not enough for that whole assault order, so I will try and intercept that with someone else. Right. We're gonna go for a frontal assault on you as well. One-sidedly there. I need to stagger and kill this guy, so... you have 4 smoke there, LTO, so we can go for a Flesh Fillet if I want to. Or I could alternatively go for a Loss of Senses. That does inflict paralysis and feeble. Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll go Loss of Senses then. And then I guess we'll just do a smoking pipe. Oh yeah, because it's one-sided, isn't it? Yeah, you know what, screw it, just do it. Right. Okay. If we do Flow of the Sword... No, I kind of want to just do like an inner order. I want to let Hot land that frontal assault, though, so maybe I won't target him. Because he's going to be staggered next turn, no matter what, right? Giorno. Giorno's doing a pretty good job of not dying here. I'm going to focus fire when I can. Yeah, focus fire against that assault order. It has so much power right now. And then any clash where it gets -3. Heck, I might even intercept something else with juggling. Nah, it's not worth it. Just go for a reload on the guy at the front. Or the guy at the top here. Okay. And then we just do like double flow of the sword. One there. Or overcome crisis, actually. One on you. Okay. Tab you back to the frontal assault, the focus fire rather. Right. And now we wait for angry face. There it is. Bang! Big damage. Taking a hit in response. That's okay though. It was just one hit. No big deal. That's a stagger. Okay, the loss of senses did its job. I like the giant, like, gear-themed defensive, like, icons or whatever. There's the look of the day doing good job there. Thank you, look of the day. Boosting my power by 2. That's one dead. Right. Social distancing we could do, but I would also kind of like cocoon. Paralysis bind and fragile is probably gonna be pretty big, especially considering Mr. Argelia is here. We're gonna need to be debuffing the heck out of him. Congrats, Hod. You're doing that. Okay. Now's a good time for sturdy defense. Right. Very good time for sturdy defense. Getting hit with a vapor again. Inner Order is probably going to be pretty good against that. So is Emotional Turbulence, but our emotion level isn't too high right now. Do I have anything else that works well against that? Not really. I've got what? That's 5 to 10. But we do take more damage. I do want people that don't have any smoke to be taking these on when possible. Yeah, sure, whatever. And then we'll overcome crisis on him as well. He's gonna get staggered no matter what. Actually, hang on. I have a better idea. Let's juggle his face. That's a one-sided attack, but he gets staggered from it. Almost 100%, right? Heck, I'll even follow up with like a flame ammo or something to do extra damage. Or a frost ammo. No, because that's next scene. Alright. Do something like that. Or even just double juggle. This fight's not going to last long enough for me to justify not using double juggle here, I think. Right. It's double one-sided attack. He's definitely staggered from that, right? Problem is, I need to intercept that 5 dice right there. So what is that? That is an assault order. I will of the prescript on it. And we have as the prescript points, which I will hit the autonomous rush with that. Right. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I do want to... I do want to tank that with sturdy defense to draw cards properly. Out of the vapor, I don't think I can handle, though. Not so well. I can contest it with deep drag. Let's do that. Though, can I do the smoking pipe first? On, like, you one-sidedly before I go for the deep drag clash? Maybe. That would be nice. Okay, and now you're being staggered, so I'm not even going to bother going for you. I will hit you with an inner order just to make sure you're dead, though. Oh, no, wait, yeah. Yeah, no, because the range cards go first. Right. Just to make sure that you're dead. And then we'll emotional turbulence someone else. This guy. Okie dokie. Prescript points. I might as well spend it. Hit that guy, tab it back to the... Okay. And now we gotta wait for the angry face to roll back over. Come on, get angry. Gutsman. Hold up, Nevins. Alright. We're currently wiping out some gear boys. Solids. Ow, he max rolled fate. That's a 20 damage vapor. Jeez. That hit like a goddamn truck. Okay. Goddamn. Goodbye all my health, I guess. Right. Steam burns are serious. Yeah, no kidding. Right, I think we trash disposal here to kill that guy off. Right. Time to change gears and go all out. Oh. That's painful. All right, Von Ariad is just gonna have to go for like one-sided attacks here, I think. Okay. Defense order is kind of fat, is the thing. Let's go for that smoking pipe on there, I guess, then. Right. This guy's a problem. I think that guy's dead, though, taking the trash disposal up there. Heck, you know what? Let's just aim some economy at him. Both of you guys aim economy. Hot, I want you to one-sidedly trash disposal this guy. What we're going to do is we're going to have Giorno here stagger him. Same plan as last time, right? Just one-sidedly juggle his face. Flame ammo, just make sure he's staggered. Right. And then you guys, you're going in there and you're going in on him. Right. So what can I do about that? That defense order isn't too big a deal. I can flesh fillet that, I'm pretty sure. We got +2 power on it. It's pretty big. Okay. This defense order here, I probably want to take on with Mir somehow. The flow of the sword is pretty cheap, but inner order, I think, is a better clash. Right. And then we'll overcome crisis on you as well. And that should hopefully be fine. I want to extract fuel too here. We'll do that one-sidedly on, who are you fighting? You're just attacking him. Well, the front. All right, we'll just do extract fuel on him then. Extract fuel first and then frontal assault. All right. Now we wait for angry face and... Come on, get angry. There we go. All right. Oh, shit. That didn't stagger him. Ow. Ow. Okay, solid. That's a stagger. There we go. Well, that didn't go exactly as planned. Giorno did not do as much damage to him as I hoped he would. Why not, though? They shouldn't have been resistant to pierce. Oh, but juggling instant pierce is right, they were blunt. Which he is resistant to. Okay, Giorno, go for a bayonet combat nice and slow on this guy. I want him dead. Right. They're fools for not attacking Master Altio here. I want to go for a Blossom Respect here as well. Get some energy back. Okay. We got to intercept that vapor somehow. I'm not really sure how I do that. Emotional Turbulence is probably the best way to go about it. Right. Because Emotional Turbulence is what? Plus 1 power inherently, and then with Angry Face, that's another +2. So +3 power. Minimum roll of a 7 isn't bad. To block his minimum roll of a 9. Hard, I need you to trash disposal this guy as fast as you can. And go for a frontal assault. This guy with the assault order, I would like to tank with the flow of the sword, I think. Into a second flow of the sword. Right. And then we'll frontal assault you as well. Okay, does that box have loot in it? I think that box is just there, honestly. Because there's another one up this way. If only it did, though. It's just a visual thing. If I knock someone into it, it explodes. I do know that. Ow. God, that vapor sucks. All right. Ow. At least that's 2 of them staggered. That guy's dead, actually. There's hot healing up as well. And then that guy's dead. Hey. Another one dead. Okay. Friend. Start of the scene. Sneak a friend into one of the comment pages in hand. We probably just want to go alertness here. Right. Hard is pretty good for clashes. She's got Cocoon as well, so... Alright. Now what do we pick? Black Swan is pretty good. I would like something that can counter that Vapor, though. Red Eyes is not bad. Today's Expression is also not bad. I will not lie. You don't know you never vape before. Nor have I. There are many vape stores around where I live, though. I could probably go ask them. I don't know, 9 to 25 is a bit of a big range. We could easily lose that clash. I think today's Expression is the safer pick against Vapor. And we save this here for when we need it. Because Black Swan's not going to do anything against Vapor, right? I don't know, I guess it will hit the important hit. If they try and use Vapor, Black Swan kind of does shut them down. Like, they break the first dice of Black Swan, but the second dice hits for free. I kind of like that. What do you think, chat? Today's Expression or Black Swan? Which one do you like better? Today's Expression might be better against Argalia, too. Because I don't know what he's pulling. Argalia is going to be pulling some weird bullshit. And it's probably good to have a giant block dice and a block counter dice for that. But then again, nuking Argalia's light is probably good, too. Destroy their light economy, yeah. He's pulling your mama. We're gonna take Black Swan. Alright. We're not gonna use it against this last dude here. He's using double Vapor! God damn! Okay, hang on. Focus Fire. Suck my nods. Okay. Then we'll go for the bayonet combat as well. If he's somehow still going after that. I want to emotional turbulence that just in case. Sturdy defense, I guess. Where is this dice going? He's clashing it. Oh, I don't want to clash that. I want that focus. Well, do I want to clash it? Yes, I do. You know what? I do. I do want to clash that. All right, Black Swan against normal enemies destroys them. I'm pretty sure Argalia is here, though. So on the next wave, we're going to be fighting the big man himself. We're just going to try and, like, one-side this guy with as many 5-speed dice doing high damage as possible. Right. Flesh Fillet. Yeah, these cards are going to help out Master LTO a lot. Prescript points, undertake prescript, just in case, right? If we happen to get damage in before him. We'll drop the 3/3/3 here as well. Draw the sword. Okay. He actually deflected that. He actually deflected the first hit of Focus Fire. Goddamn Vapor is overpowered. For a single hit attack. That is Gold Experience Requiem. Can't wait to get that card. It's gonna do so much damage. Alright, Argalia. Oh good, he's shimmering. I kind of figured. Takes no damage from ranged combat pages. Okay. He did display that power earlier. That does mean that both our mass attack and our ranged powers are useless against him, though. So Giorno is going to be doing nothing against Argalia. And Black Swan is not going to do anything to him either. I have no idea what his deck is, because balance. Just a casual 500 hit points as well. Yep. Let's give it a try. In before he's got mass attacks. He's got 3 dice, but that's pretty expected. Alright, Scout is not... Okay, so he's just scouting. I see. So we're not having to fight him right now. Not fully. Okay. Who do we open up with the Black Swan with? It's 2 blunt dice. I'm not sure we've got anyone that inherently gets a blunt dice power boost, but Von Erich does get look of the day, so I think that's the way to go here. We'll do it with the 3 dice, Black Swan. All right, which dice do I target? It doesn't really matter. Just go for that one, I guess. Right. Okay. And Black Swan is going to nuke that light. Now we're just going to protect Von Erich so he doesn't die instantly after using it. Because he's going to get hit with that Vapor, which is not so good. Yeah, Scout isn't too big a deal. I'm assuming his entire deck is just Scout. But I do know the bosses can be scripted here, so... We'll do an Emotional Turbulence. Crack of Dawn, probably. Can I intercept anyone with that? Yeah, intercept that one. And then I want to do Economy here as well. We'll do a Draw of the Sword one-sidedly on Mr. Bossman. Oh no, maybe I should go for his, like, lackeys first. Right. Trash Disposal's a good one to try and counter somebody with. So we'll take that Assault Order there out. But there's not really much I can do about those 6 dice. Those are just going to land. Unless I can clash with them myself. We'll do a Smoking Pipe against that one. Or will I? No, I can't inflict any smoke yet, so we'll just do that. Okay. That one's coming for us. Again, he takes no damage from range cards, so there's not really much point in using a range card here. Just go for the reload and hope it does something. Okay. And now I kind of have to respond to that Vapor as best I can. But I don't have any way to do that, really. Do they extract fuel on the 1 in a million chance that he low rolls, I guess? And we high roll. Frontal Assault on you. Smoking Pipe, I guess, on you. Right. There's the angry face. We got the Black Swan. Oh, damn. We outrolled all of their dice? What? Seriously? Did we just cancel that Vapor? I think we just canceled that Vapor. Did we not? We did. Holy shit. Okay. Black Swan is crazy. We got the Cocoon proc as well. Very nice. None of them are staggered, but they all lose 3 light this turn, so... Damn. They got nothing. Okay. Oh, now he's getting serious. Okay. It's GG for the enemies. Well, 3 of them are doing nothing. This guy here is just using a Guidance of the Gears. Follow that shit up. Yeah. Now's the time, right? We've got full light. I'm a little worried about what he's doing. On use, target's dice power can be influenced by any effects next scene. Okay. Give 1 strength and endurance to all allies next scene. Okay. I guess I want to try and try and counter that one, and that's about it. Will of the Prescript is a good card to use there. Right. Let's Flow of the Sword on... Funnily enough, that's a pretty good clash. Right. Okay. Hydrate. You got it. It's tea time, boys. Are we winning? Kind of. Right now, yes. Next turn, not so sure. Okay. Sturdy defense is not terrible. It is a pretty sturdy defense, but an 8 to 13 is pretty high, so I might want to just hit him with Inner Ardor instead. Right. He's nuked him with Black Swan, Gear Worshipper, Light Stonks are down. Yeah, we just got a really good Black Swan. These guys were all at full health last turn. Now look at them. They're all paralyzed, bleeding. This guy is bound, fragile. Poor guy. Paralyzed too, so his light roll is even going to be trash. His roll is going to be garbage as well. Preludio. Okay. Tries to hit twice. He's immune to range damage, remember?
This is impeccable as usual.
Hey, don't Minecraft. Right. So we're going to go for Focus Fire here, I think. How you doing there? Welcome to the stream. Do I want to focus fire? That kind of consumes all my light. I think I just go for juggling. They're not staggered, remember. All right, go for the flesh fillet. Maybe the loss of senses too. Flow of the swords. Into Inarada. Into Overcome Crisis. Just sort of spread some damage out in hopes of getting some staggers. That's the way to go here, I think. Okay. Wonderful. Wishing you had a person. Slavery is illegal. True. Alright. There we go. Got the angry face. There's the juggling. Big damage. Flow of the sword. Just straight up winning that. That's a stagger. Bayonet combat doing good. Get wrecked. Preludio means nothing to the power of Von Eret. Okay, Trails of Blue did connect there, unfortunately. Right. Nice. Max damage. That's huge. That's a stagger. It's only illegal if you get caught. He's got a point, you know. Okay. Meal is huge here because they are staggered. So what do? Who gets meal? Who's got a lot of dice this turn? Honestly, probably Von Eret. He's got rush down into Undertake Prescripts. Let's do that. More ego pages too. Yep. So today's expression is kind of the one I want to pick for that block dice. It's going to really help if we get targeted by another vapor or something that I can't block easily. This is basically literally what this is everyone has one free block of vapor if we really need to. That's what this is. This is if an enemy rolled a 6 and uses vapor, we can block it. We don't have any bleed either, so we'll do today's expression. All right. 2 staggers. The bottom guys aren't looking so hot. They've got 1 light each. They're restoring their light this turn, but that's all they got. So, considering you have meal, I actually want to direct this guy's attacks away from you and just have you go all in on the staggered dudes and kill them. So, going to do frontal assault. Well, no, frontal assault comes last. Rush down first. Undertake Prescript for huge damage. And then probably the frontal assault on the bad guy as well. Okay. I have to hit this guy for 10 damage and he's dead. This guy I have to hit him for a bit more, but he's bleeding. So maybe we'll be able to do something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're dead with the angry face. And Meal is going to heal us all up nicely. Von Eret's just going to eat that guy. Okay. Now then. This 6 dice here I can't do anything about. So I have to take it on directly. Well, Smoking Pipe it, no problem. That guidance of the gears there I can intercept. With Giorno. We're going to focus fire it. And then I'll probably class and respect the guy at the back there one-sidedly. Okay. Hard, you can probably take on... What is Vibration? Can be stacked up to 7. What is Vibration? What gave you 4 Vibration? What does that even do? He didn't use any cards that give Vibration, did he not? Trails of Blue gave it out? I see. Well, I don't know what that does. So you're going to elaborate. I'm sure we'll find out on the next fight against him. There's no way he dies here, right? He's going to run away. Okay, so let's do Emotional Turbulence. Actually, I'm going to take that Preludio there one-sidedly, probably. Will I? No, you know what? We'll Sturdy Defense it. I was going to say, I wanted to take it one-sidedly to get used to that, of that Emotional Turbulence block dice. But I don't think it's worth it. Especially when I can just do that, and then we can take out that Scout with probably an Inarada here, right? Okay. Overcome Crisis on you. And Flow of the Sword on you. Right. And if that doesn't stagger, nothing will. I'm going to get that 3/3/3 out as well. Why not? Right. fuck this receptions. I'll bet you over typically. Black Swan high roll, man. Black Swan with look of the day. Actually OP. Though to be fair, I wasn't expecting to high roll the first dice. Come on, don't. There we go. Yeah, the first dice just wrecked him. Okay, well, there you go. They got Mudad. That's another one down. Oh, that hit was so fucking huge it lagged my game out. God damn. Well, all his followers are essentially dead at this point. There you go. There's another meal for us. Kind of a shame they're all so squishy. They were all so low on health. Yep. All right. It is just you now. What's up, buddy? Trails of blue. Okay, so vibration, I still don't know what it does. Does it give me 4 stacks to get it? Like, whenever I get hit by it? Oh, hey. You're doing a mass attack. Hey, that's a 4 dice mass attack. Okay. Turbulence is a good card to use to respond to that. I'll take out the Trails of Blue with it too. Right. I wonder what vibration does. Me too. We'll find out, I'm sure. I don't really have anything that can handle that, so maybe I'll use today's expression against that. Just one-sidedly today's expression there. At least it does something, right? Then again, Giorno's kind of even worse off. You at least have 3 strength. You can flow with a sword and kind of live it. Giorno, you're going to use today's expression. And Hard has a sturdy defense, so that works. Okay. Okay. You can't stomachs, I don't know how to read. You guys are gonna pat everything. Right. So now I think we just like smack him, right? It doesn't matter at this point. Go for the extract fuel. Overcome crisis. Just do any economy we've got. Drop economy this turn. It's not like Black Swan actually affects him all that much. Listen, we pet sharks. That's fair. And sharks like it. Sharks do like being pet. That's an interesting little factoid. What am I doing today's expression? Do I also want a Black Swan this turn? I might also want a Black Swan. Do I have anyone who can Black Swan? I don't think I do, actually. On a Mitt could. Instead of Overcome Crisis, just Black Swan him. Right. See what you can do. Actually, hit. Hang on. What's a good dice to hit? Hit Trails of Blue and see if you can, like, break that. Oh, hang on. Wait. Why does that clash? I don't want that to clash. I want that to go that way. I want to just one-sidedly hit him with the Black Swan. Why can I clash with a mass attack? I thought you couldn't do that. Right. Oh, you can clash if you're the one that's targeted, right? Or something? I don't know. Show that blue-haired pretty boy that his father was a hamster and his mother smelled of elderberries. Yes. Again, he doesn't take any range damage, though, so... I can inflict burn on him, I guess, but that's about it. Right. And now we just wait for the angry face again, and then it's good game, I think. I'll be surprised if with the number of debuffs he has, he lives this. Black Swan time. Trails of Blue did beat that, but the second hit hits him. His light is gone next turn. Not that that matters. I think he only landed one of those attacks. Okay, he landed that one as well. I didn't do too much. Master Altio is dead, but... Alright. I think Master Altio has been dead for a bit. So... Did that just happen? Am I dreaming? I thought he was already dead. Whatever. I don't remember when he died, though. He died during a turn change from burn damage or some shit. Okay. Now we're back to this. Okay. Trails of Blue again. He died clashing like 2 turns ago. Oh, there you go. I wasn't paying attention. He rolled poorly. Well, then he deserved to die. Would you stop attacking Giorno? He's only got range cards. He's harmless. He's literally the lowest threat to you possible, Argalia. You could be attacking literally anyone else, and it would be more worthwhile. Okay, we're going to emotional turbulence that. And then inner order on that one, probably. And then I will one-sidedly frontal assault right there. Right. That's 2 under control. What's this one doing? You're going for Giorno with both of those. God damn you. No, I want to fuck Gio. Right. Will of the Prescript is probably an okay one against that. And then we'll do Rush Down. This is a combat start one. It's only +1 damage, though. I don't think I can do anything about that 8 to 13. Though, to be fair, I absolutely can do something about that 8 to 13. We're going to hit him with the juggling, and I'm going to use the armor-piercing ammunition. Just one-sidedly, though. Hit him with that reload. Right. And that way we now have a juggling that applies... oh, no, it's only on use, though. So the juggling is still straight, then. Unless I apply the armor-piercing ammunition with this one. Then there's a chance, I guess, that it does it how I want it to. All right, I want to use the armor-piercing ammo first. We'll see how that goes. Xeno cute. Why does he have tiny baby hands in that emote? Why is his hand so teeny tiny? Lil Zeems. He's got little, like, baby hands. All right, we're going to go for a double overcome crisis here and just regenerate some energy going on here. Right. I'm going to one-sidedly flow the sword him as well. Oh, wait, hang on. What was I clashing with before that? Oh, yeah, down here. Man, if I one-side that dice, that's not good. All right, we got to go for this one. And then we'll do a frontal assault. Regain some light again. That's all we got? We don't have any of these yet? Nope. No, we don't. Hey, the armor-piercing ammo went out first. Damn. That's a shame. The armor-piercing ammo went out first. We got the -1 on his rolls, but... Okay, he just decided to bounce. There we go. We did it! We probably could have taken him all the way, honestly. So it's good for him that he decided to run, I guess. God damn, look how much stuff we got. Look at all this shit. That's that first real fight. Got Precious Family for a +3. That ain't bad. Cool. Crap. We lost him. We couldn't get a proper book out of him either. I really wanted to take that lunatic's mind for once. Do you need that person's book above anything else? It's for personal reasons, to be frank. The blue reverberation seemed to be after the red mist. Then perhaps a book of the red mist could lure him back here again. I appreciate the thought, but how exactly are we going to do that? You know, the original red mist kind of doesn't exist anymore. About that, we might have a way around it. Say, the blue reverberation said he lost his sister to distortion, right? Is he aware that I was the cause of that phenomenon? He's no ordinary guy, so it's possible he's noticed it. And the blue reverberation's goal may be taking revenge on me, perhaps. Or rather, anyone who lost what they found precious to the distortion would resent me once they learned that I was responsible for the phenomenon. Well, maybe. Do you regret it or anything? I'm not really sure. All I can say for certain is that it's not exactly pleasant to know that the resentment against me is growing. Even then, it was ultimately the fault of the one man who trapped me inside for eons that the city came to suffer. I feel much better about thinking about it that way. I don't care if the blue reverberation wants vengeance or not. It's but one of the many clashes between my desire and the city folks' desires. Alright, you are. That's that, and this is this. Alright, what do we got in Gebra's floor? What's this? Oh! Oh, hi, buddy! Friend! Cool. Okay, sure. And this time it's not even like... Not even one that we have to get from Angela going apeshit. This is just Gebra has to deal with mountain of smiling bodies. Okay. Well, let's get these open first. Okay. You're glad you don't belong in any world-ending, Abno. Just give it a little bit, Jake. I'm sure we'll find something. All right. Got a bunch of those. New smoke deck, I guess. Cool. Bunch of vapors as well. Any for tips next suppression? We don't know yet. Gotta complete the certain reception and obtain $2. Right. These church gear cards are easy to come by. That's for sure. Right. So we've still got Georgia here that needs being set up. And you guys are probably kind of outdated at this point, right? Not that outdated. I mean, we definitely do need to improve these a little bit. Liwei's page is a bit old. Right. Well, the reception is after the blue reverb. We'll see. I can't imagine they'd just kill off the blue reverb this easily. They're really milking this guy as a villain. So... I guess we improve Gebra's smoke deck. That's probably the first thing to do. So do I want to keep the Lila page? Yeah, because I want trash disposal, so that's definitely the way to go. Let's find any smoke-related stuff from these new guys, right? The church guys. Bring that in. Already got Puffy Broom. I do want internal combustion engine. I don't think we want smoke addiction. Get rid of Jin's page. Put that on. Is thought gear necessarily important? I don't think so. Right, I think that's fine. So I remember dealing with Gebra's suppression and Lobcourt with Moz around. God, that was not fun. I'm pretty sure at a certain point I just use Moz to like make other things easier for me to handle. Anyway, right. Did I do the entire thumb reception? We've only done the first fight on each tier. Okay. So we want to get Vapor in here, right? Vapor is like an upgraded Deep Drag. It doesn't have the full Observation dice, but man, is it good. Trace of Fumes is kind of shit in comparison. It's like Vapor, but one cheaper and doesn't give me smoke and doesn't draw a card. So I might switch it out for like Autonomous Rush. Autonomous Rush is good because it gives me smoke too. Inhale smoke. Do I want inhale smoke? Moss waking up choosing violence, your close getting deleted by Geb, yeah. I feel like we're gonna have enough smoke gain with Autonomous and Vapor, right? We probably don't need Inhale. Or Smoking Pipe for that matter, but... Guidance of the Gears is like an upgraded Inhale Smoke as well. It's less smoke overall. We only gain the 3 smoke. We still gain 3 smoke, right? Because of Combustion Engine. But we also gain light as well. Okay, Flaws theme, violence and death, yeah. Right. Do I care about Smoking Pipe? It's probably still worth it to keep. How bad was the second Abno fight with the Wolf, Mr. Streamer? I don't remember having trouble with it. I think we did get wrecked once. Maybe twice. We had a little bit of trouble and then we got through it, I think. Because I think the first time I got bodied by his phase 2. It was like attempt 3 or something like that. Yeah. It took us a couple tries. Right. Next Game Spirit. This is still an okay deck, I think, right? This isn't bad. This is still pretty good. Alright. I like that. Oh yeah, we deleted him with trash disposal. That's what happened, yeah. We stacked up a giant trash disposal and then melted him with like 20 damage a hit. That's what happened. Also, hang on, I just remembered. We gotta do your guys' outfits, don't we? You guys got new fits. I'm gonna give you Precious Family. That's all you got. Alright. How do you get Precious Family? Activate the passive ability Corpse Cleanup 9 times in a single reception. I see. Fair enough. That's pretty easy to activate, actually. You just gotta have Corpse Cleanup and then go do something that has a bunch of enemies in it. 5% chance to boot attack damage. Okay, no. We're gonna keep sharpened swords. That's fine. Alright, Von Erich, what are you doing? Enraged, I'm gonna keep the +1 health. +1 health is a way more consistent boost than anything else we've seen. Alright. New sweepers to get the super mask? Yeah. A melted during his 2 ambush scenes, though? Yeah. But that's not exactly unexpected. The rusted chain link. That's all we got there. And then you got this one. Solid. Right. Can't believe you're 22 years old now. You can feel it in your bones. You're pushing 30. I know, right? Hey, is it your birthday? Was it your birthday recently? Yeah, happy birthday, my dude. Oh, your birthday's today? Heck yeah. Did you get some cool presents? I don't know. Did you get any presents? Alright. Happy birthday, Grandpa. Yeah, the older you get, the less presents you get too. That's the worst part. That's the worst part that everyone knows. Alright, what are we doing here? What am I doing with Buildery? I'm gonna sing happy birthday today. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Deus Ex Machinist. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Isn't the song DMCA'd? I think you can sing it because that counts as a cover, right? That's my cover of it. It's a parody. Alright. Anyway, did get a call from your grandma crying about how she missed you. Crying about how she missed your grandpa because he died on your birthday. Aw. Anyway, well, I hope you spent some time having a nice chat with your grandma. I know I don't get that opportunity anymore. I have my grandma and my grandpa on the, at least on my mother. I think like my grandma on my father's side is still alive, but I don't have any other grandparents. That's my only one. It's mostly her blubbering, not a good convo, to be honest. Oh, well. Even that's a convo, right? Anyway, y'all a bunch of young'uns. Alright, what are we doing with this? I need to fix this deck. This deck sucks. Right, get rid of all this crap. Back in my day. Exactly, Right. Anyway. Can it, Gramps? Okay, what are we doing here? What's a good deck to have here? It's crazy to think you're not the young generation anymore. Yeah. Can totally turn you into a meme. As in Eugene Welts. Well, I mean, okay, hang on. We had you doing ranged attacks before. Grandpa has kicked the bucket. You're not sad you see him waving at you whenever you go on without sleeping for more than a day. I think that's just hallucinations. I guess counter dice. We could do like a counter dice deck. What cards do we have? We got an Udjet. We got some Night Owls. I could do Night Owl. Night Owl's an option. Dong Huan was saving for the bleed set, right? We could do Nemo. Who's running Kim? someone's running Kim. Could do further. Thumb Soldato. We could keep you ranged and just upgrade you to Thumb Soldato, honestly. Just update your range deck to be a generally good range deck. Let's do that. Right. Okay, at least you're not naming your kids after food. That's true. There's some people that, like... There's people that name their kids after the randomest shit. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to do that. Yes, this is my child. Fucking, I don't know. GTX or something. Sakura is an ordinary name, though. Peach is a good example as well. Sakura is just an Oriental name, just Japanese, right? Anyway, that doesn't bother you. Elon's son's name? Yeah, exactly. Right. Anyway, what are we doing? We're doing ranged. Can I, like, look for ranged? Nope. Why is there no way to search for ranged cards? Why is there zero way to do that? Unless it's in here somewhere. No, it is not. There is literally no way to search for ranged cards. Okay. Because Moon, yeah. How you doing, Bong Bong? Imagine going to school and they try to call your name, but the name is, yeah, whatever the hell that. How do you even pronounce that? I don't even know how you pronounce that. Right, so let's do some single-use stuff. We're gonna grab, oh, hang on. Yeah, single use. Because now singleton's getting mixed in there. This puts into perspective how little range pages there are in the game. I mean, there's still enough that it would be nice to look for it. It's the only way to get to see the full stop pages. Yeah, I know. And juggling, which is admittedly helpful. Right. However, I want to get, like, you know, focus. I want to get a focus fire or two in here. Then we do the ammunition strat, right? I guess I gotta look for ammunition in order to find the other ones. Are there any range cards that don't involve single use or ammunition? Hey then, Goblin San. Card Battlers games, one of your weaknesses. Welcome, welcome. Don't you think Musk is a nutcase? Yeah, most of those folks are. Alright. Reload and bayonet combo give ammo. Yeah, I don't know if we like super need a lot of ammo generation though, because we got ammo supply. Right. So I think we're gonna be fine with just reload. I don't think we need bayonet. We could run something else. Shock round is pretty good. Isn't shock round bugged? Isn't this one bugged so it only gives you +1 power, like even if you discard 2 cards? There are a grand total of 0 pages that aren't either single use or ammo expendage. Well, there you go. I guess I can just search for a single use and ammunition. Yeah, but it's still good. I guess. I don't know. I'd just rather use focus fire. I think it's bigger overall. If I'm going to be discarding my ammo, I want to use it on focus fire because that gets rid of all of it and is just crazy strong. Shotgun is literally just a mini focus fire. It is. There's also drawers the thing. I guess. Throwing to put light restore in. Yeah, no, I'm still tweaking. Don't you worry. Just wondering, like, I don't know if I want to run bayonet combat because I want to run light restore instead. Before the Star of the City buffs, it was actually as effective as focus fire in terms of light efficiency. I see. We could take out a focus fire, run a shock round, take out that, run a shock round, take out bayonet combat, take out a juggling. All right, run some light restore. We'll get, what do we run as light restore? We want like 1 cost. 1 cost light restore. Extract fuel's pretty good. Although I'm curious, what are your thoughts so far on the melee music you've heard? I think melee music is generally pretty good. The vocalist is top tier easily. I definitely believe that. Acupuncture, huh? Boost slash dice power +1. Base take. Just how it is, man. Right. Energy conversion, maybe not. Mend weapon. If mend weapon restored 2 light and boosted pierce power, I'd run it here. I think we just want to run like either Classroom Respect or Extract Fuel, and I think Extract Fuel is more useful. When you think about it, Extract Fuel is a 5 to 9 if it connects. Classroom Respect is potentially a Classroom Respect is potentially a 6 to 10, but only if they attack the next turn. Which if they're staggered, they won't be able to, so. All right, what do we do with Georgia? We gotta make Georgia into a character. Gebra's floor is red, right? So we're gonna make Georgia red, unless anyone wants him. Anyone want Georgia? You guys want to be on Gebra floor? Also, this bug for the longest time. People emailed the devs multiple times on how to fix it, and instead Moon just completely changed it and it was still bugged. Oh, I see. Good old focus fire, right? Anybody want Georgia? No? How you doing, Sniper? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some character design right now. Seeing if anyone wants a new character. Got one free on Gebra's floor. I got a lot of characters free actually right now. Anyway. If nobody's gonna speak up and say I want this character, then we'll make him an original character or something. The fact that Millie made the ending for that one Ecchi Succubus show was funny. Enjoyed watching the show. Wait, it wasn't even Ecchi? Oh, you're dumb. Wish you could, but it has more hair than you. We're gonna change the design. Alright, sure. Just had a big-titted succubus, I see. Lich Lord wants in. Hang on, how many we got? We can do Lich Lord. You want this character, Lich Lord? Sure? All right. There we go. That's you then. All right. And now let's get some color in the hair so we can see what we're doing. All right. What do you want? Any particular theme you want me to go with, or am I just picking at random? That just makes you look like a crab.
Hello, everyone.
Crab
How are
head.
you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish.
How you doing,
I
Firestorm?
were a bird.
Right. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I hope you achieve your dream of being a bird one day. Right. I kind of like the crab hair, honestly. Anyway, and crab librarian sounds awesome. Look at that crab hair. Anyway, it's up to Lich Lord though. Giant enemy crab. All right, you're gonna be the giant enemy crab. Do you want me to actually make you giant? Because I can. Be like 200 centimeters tall. Make him have only 2 hit slash pages. Only 2 hit slash pages. That would be funny. Make it just like a little bit bigger than usual. All right, expression. Let's get, hang on. Red. Oh God, that's too red. There you go. Give him the snips. Okay, what's a crab face? What kind of face would a crab have? It's just constantly eating his foes. He's just eating the remains of his last kill. Big black eyes. Could just do that. Because I mean, technically this is the eyes on the crab, right? That'd be the crab eyes. It's a shame I can't change the color of the dots. New color, the red crab. All right, eyebrows. You will be Angie. Where's my Angie eyebrow? I can't tell which eyebrows are Angie. Those ones are Angie. Kind of. They're underneath the hair though, so it's really difficult to frickin' tell. Right. Also, it's all red. Okay. I don't know, what other eye designs? We could go like that one. Ugh. That kind of suits crab, actually. And I kind of like that one more. What do you think? I wonder if there's a better eyebrow for it, though. Riva became really quiet after the red crab showed up. Instead of the red mist, it's just the red crab. The successor to the red mist. Just imagining like if that actually happened in the Project Mooniverse. The red crab shows up and it's just like an actual ordinary crab. You go 3 times faster than the rest of the party. I like that. All right. I'll leave you with the red outfit too. It kind of fits. All right. What about lines? Just gonna be snipping noises. Give him the snips. I'm gonna give you the snips. It's just snipping noises. There you go. Snipping noises. This is... No. My one weak point. They attacked it for massive damage. Snip, snip, mother trucker. All right. What about ally death? Looks like the 1.4 version of Rimworld is unstable right now for some mods. Dude, 1.4 version of Rimworld has fucked up the modding community so hard. It is like there are so many mods that are just dead in the water because of 1.4. Modding Rimworld is a fucking pain right now. I'll save that for later. All right, what about victory crying? None can defeat the giant enemy crab. There we go. We've created the crab. This is the red crab on the same team as the red mist. I like this character. This is a good character. Right. Lich level crab, a lot of attention. Oh boy, how far did we get? We just beat the blue reverb for the first time, and that's it. We've done the first battle of all of these. Also, we beat Dorothy. Anyway, chat, I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. I gotta go pee real quick. And I'm back. Right. Have I heard of Kaiju Big Battle? I don't think so. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. What is Kaiju Big Battle? Oh. It's an actual wrestling event? I see. That's funny. People just dressing up as kaijus and wrestling each other. Anyway, it's like a red crab man. When are we gonna get the red lobster man? Now we need the blue, yeah, the blue lobster. The blue jump scare lobster. All right, so what do we do with the crab? The crab obviously runs defense, right? Oh, hang on. You need that. You gotta have that because it's red. He runs defense because he's impenetrable. Okay. Double slam. It's okay. We can run blunt as well, right? Because he can smack people with his claws before he gives them the snip. So we'll run. If it's got two red dice, it's fine, as long as it's blunt or slash, but not 3. All right. Corpse cleanup too. That's true. If I have one, I might not have any. I don't have any. Man. All right. We could take it from Jake, I guess. He kind of doesn't need it. He does want the liquefied flesh, though. I don't know. Superhero with the Dante page. I think I'm just running corpse cleanup on him for the hell of it. Void-chan definitely wants it. She actually has a reason to run corpse cleanup. I don't think superhero needs it. We'll take it from superhero. All right, there we go. I'm gonna want block dice as well, right? Block dice and slash. So blunt slash block. There we go. So we got a bunch of cards here that satisfy all of those conditions. Let's see what we can do. Disgorge innards. It's 2 dice. Your flesh is quite bitter with all the coffee you drink. Yeah. Prod the weakness, sturdy defense. I mean, a giant enemy crab would definitely have to have sturdy defense, right? As a one-off. There's not many cards that just have like 2 slashing. Oh, I got Flow of the Sword. There we go. I'll run 3 of those because that's a 1 cost when we get high enough emotion level. There you go. That's how you're going to give people the snips. You're going to wield your snips like a sword. Rush down. Hop. It's got really shit dice, but it does give you a prod. Full of the Sober Tenma passive. Oh. Right. Keep forgetting I have to use this search box for Tenma. If only have the 9,000 degree hot knife card for the red crab to use. Yeah. I don't know. Restore a light if the current light is 0. I don't think that's super helpful. Maybe it is, maybe not. I'd rather just build like a proper rather just build a proper core on it, you know? What other mechanics are there that a crab would use? Mostly just like protection, right? Protection, endurance, bleed. I could definitely seeing a crab do bleed. What if we ran bleed instead? Because crabs don't set things on fire. They molt. I don't think molting is an option. The question is, how thematic do we go? Maybe a not so different from a red crab. Maybe not. If I run hop, that's all like, this is gonna be our light gain, right? Is gonna be just not spending any. A crab can mangle someone. It's got 2 slashing and a block. That's very thematic for a crab. You know what? Let's run 3 of those. Drop a hop. 3 mangles. 3-3-3 for the molting build around. True. Hang on. Right. Got mangles. 30 defense is some good draw. Ujjat as well. The prot. Could do with some more draw, honestly. Need some sort of card draw. Critical moment is draw and inflicts bleed. That seems not terrible. Shoving stab also inflicts bleed and draws. That's actually a 2-cost draw. That's pretty better. Because we don't have any light gain, so I gotta be careful about our mana cost here. I think that's fine. We'll have to see how that goes. Maybe I do want Tenma passive in here if we're at 0 energy. It'll help us go. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I'll be already at 10 though with corpse cleanup. I'd have to drop the liquefied flesh to run that. Do I want to drop liquefied flesh? No, I don't. Because all of your cards pretty much have a blue dice in them. I guess we gotta live without the light then. Let's get rid of corpse cleanup and liquefy flesh. What we can do, we do well. I like that. Hopefully this works and doesn't just get you killed immediately. All right. I think everyone here is looking solid. Let's go fight Mars. You ready for your first fight, Lich Lord? You're up against an Aleph. Oh. Well, that's a background noise. That's a background music. Those are the bodies. Look at him smiling. Okay, so he's already in phase 2. He's not just a single meatball, he's 2 meatballs. Right. Okay, in search of corpses. Prioritize using Devour on allies, restoring 30% of current health upon defeating an ally. Okay, so he's just gonna eat up. Right. Clean up in aisle 5. Yeah, thankfully, Lich Lord is gonna heal from this. Every time one of these guys die, we heal too. Melted corpses. Each time the abnormality loses more than 25% of the max health, melting corpses is spawned at the start of the next scene. Okay, so every time we damage it enough, it falls apart. Divisible yet addable. Transforms back to stage 1 when health drops to 0. Transforms to stage 3 upon fully recovering health. Okay, so we can't let it hit phase stage 3. Terrifying laughter. The start of scene gains 1 strength, uses horrid screech every 2 scenes. I'm assuming that's a mass attack. Right, upon taking a hit, 8 damage to the librarian that attacked it and inflict 1 fragile to them. So we want to ignore these guys and just hit him. Right? What are you doing? Pained Whale. 2 okay, they do a bunch of stagger damage, but that's all they do. Okay, it is a mass attack. Individual. Right? Prescript, I guess. Devour. Yes, he's using Devour on his own buddies there. And he heals out of it. Okay, so this is basically just a DPS race. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, undertake the prescript. Go for an energy cycle. Right. And we're just going to take the hits from these guys. You aren't doing anything either. So only 2 of them use a pained whale per turn. Right. Okay. Who decided? Call it fine. You what? What do we do here? I could just focus fire turn 1. So I kind of don't want to take that stagger damage. Do I bother to intercept his devours? No. I just let him do those. Right? Maybe? I don't get, hang on, I don't get my shit back if I do that. Kind of don't want to do that one. But I have to if I want to avoid dying to that. We just got to try and get emotion coins where we can, I think. Oh, we've got Vapor as well. Yeah, just open up with Vapor, I guess. Or do Autonomous Rush this turn, actually. Right, Leojet. That seems like a good card to use right here. Do a Hop as well. Gain Prot next scene. Okay. Oh, yeah, that Scream. That's the one. Oh, well, Autonomous Rush and Focus Fire low roll the second dice. It hurts. It took a bit of staggered damage there, but that's okay. We're doing a lot of damage to him already. This is pretty good. If we can stagger him, that'd be great. This is gonna be an easy fight if we can do that. Because if we stagger him, he doesn't do shit. All right, him healing is not too big a deal. Right. He's actually... The fact that he's too occupied biting his own allies is good. Need to not waste time going for those pain whales. I think we hard rehearsal here to restore the 2 light and just go in at him. Right. I have 3 charge, so I can use a leap here as well. Right. Of course, I don't actually want to take that Devour with the leap. I want to take it with something else. What if I got this strong enough to take a leap? Autonomous Rush, probably. Not strong enough to take a leap, so we'll do that to finish. Right. It's mangling time. Go mangle him. Go get him, Crab. Okay, and then we Autonomous Rush again here. That's all we got. That's it. That's all our light. Everything we've got. That's screaming. Ow. Okay, Gebra just fucked that up big time. And is now basically staggered. That's okay. Because so is he. Alright, the hard rehearsal doing its work. And now the mangle comes in for fatal damage. Very good. Okay. After Labyrinth Spirit stains damage green 20% health, become untargetable and clashable. That's ambush mode. Okay. Start of the scene, gain strength based on the amount of damage taken in the previous scene. I guess we'll just do Vengeance. Well, Claws of Savagery we only get so many times, right? Who do we give that to? Who's the squishiest and the one who wants it the most? Well, you're about to get staggered, so becoming untargetable is probably a godsend. For you. Otherwise, I'd probably give it to the Crab. All right, taking the Pained Whale there on each of you guys, but he's staggered, so I want to go in. I want to go in on him. Okay. I do want to disrupt that Pained Whale though, if I can. Let's do Rewind on it. Repressed Flesh on you. Shock rounds? I don't have any ammo. Just do double reload right now. Guidance of the Gears into Smoking Pipe. Into... I could Shoving Stab there, but... Do I want to take a Fragile? I just want to go straight into face. No point in sending out 3/3 yet. The Pained Whale doesn't even do that much. Right. Solid. As the reloads. As the next reload. Okay. So is his phase 1 going to be easier than his current phase, or is it going to be more difficult? Because in Lobotomy Corporation, it was easier. But this feels too easy. Yeah, I think we shock round here. No repressed flesh for me this turn, so I just gotta take that. Yikes. All right, good thing he's got so much stagger resistance. Gebra, what are the chances you don't get staggered here? I'm pretty sure you're just gonna get staggered here by that. Well, in the event that you somehow don't, I'm gonna get you to trash disposal him to heal. No, actually, I'll just take the stagger on this one. Nah, it's fine. We'll do the trash disposal. It's fine. Right. And then you're going for that. So we're going to go for probably a sturdy... I can't. Crab has no energy. The crab's out of juice, boys. Mangle. Mangle him. And then we'll go for an extract fuel here as well. Replenish an energy. Oh, God. That's a lot of stagger damage we just took. Okay. That is a lot of stagger damage we just took. That's still kind of okay, though. Because, again, he's too busy eating his allies to focus on us. Marks the first enemy that is attacked by this librarian after the page is selected. Could do the mark. Could do vengeance as well. 2 to 6 damage is this is more consistent, right? We'll do prey. I'm going to do it on the crab. Of course, the crab will prey upon the mountain of smiling bodies. Okay, and Gebra did take a shitload of damage, so she's untargetable this turn. Very good. Crab is being attacked by the screams. That's okay. One does not simply scream at the crab. We need to attack the mountain of smiling bodies, though, in order to stick him with the... Oh, wait, hang on. 3 of them are attacking now. Okay. How did that happen? We'll take out that Devour with the sturdy defense, though. I want to clash that for sure. Okay. Hard rehearsal, I suppose. Restore 2 light. No. We're gonna willow the prescript in. Which I have no do you think would be the worst to be killed by? Oh, geez. One of the ones that just, like, stuffs you into eternal torture, probably. There's definitely a lot like that, right? Off the top of my head, I mean, Mountain of Smiling Bodies is certainly no, like, assuming all these people here are still conscious, you know, given the pained whale, they're not really a part of the mountain, though. Censored? I don't know, censored seems like at least it would be over quickly, right? Okay. Okay. Everyone's staggered. Okay. Thank goodness for the sturdy defense. Okay. He's killed one. Okay. Right. He's gonna do the screech on us again this turn, right? Yep. Okay, well, Pokrix is gonna take a hit from that because he got staggered, but that's okay. We got shock round. On you. Right. That discards 2. So we're gonna go for frost ammo on you as well. Let him get his Devour off. That's fine. If it's so mentally scarring, 110% is very, very horrible to experience up close and personal. It's true. Maybe Punishing Bird because it would take so long. I mean, Punishing Bird gives up after a while, but yeah, if he was like out to kill you, then for sure. But then again, he would just use his like weird stomach or whatever, wouldn't he? Let's see. I don't know, because like Big Bird and Justice Bird are both pretty quick. All the birds would be pretty quick. The magical girls, I think, will be pretty quick too, right? Red shoes might not be so pleasant. I can just block one of these with Vapor here. We can change everything. I don't remember which one that is. Oh yeah, the machine that like just slowly kills you over time. Yeah, that's probably pretty painful. That one's probably pretty high up on the list, I would say. All right, we're just gonna go for the mangle again. Okay, Mosb. Singing machine would suck, but it'd be over relatively quickly. I mean, the thing is that like a lot of the ones like singing machine, okay with the shock round just getting deleted, why not? Like, people generally enjoy themselves while they're under the influence of those, right? Like, you're having an okay time. Porcubus, you die at the end, but, you know, you still have a good time while you're doing it. Singing machine as well, right? You're having a good time. I don't think anyone in Mountain of Smiling Bodies is having a good time right now. Right, I'm gonna double juggle you. Get those out of my deck. Unused effects that don't happen against mass attacks. Yeah, I was hoping that we would roll high enough though, because it's my only one with 2 dice. It's really my only choice there. We're gonna save Ripple for when he does his scream again. Because at least the fight, well, maybe I'll do repress actually against that. Let's do Ripple now. Ripple into energy cycle or something. I will contest it with the Ripple. Right. Vapor is what I would use if I could, but we're just gonna go ahead and do Smoking Pipe twice. Or Guidance of the Gears, actually. I got a lot of light regen on Gebra. Alright. So, Devour, I could probably try and block it with Smoking Pipe, but want to send that back to Ripple, because there's no, like, even if I lose the clash against the Ripple there, it still benefits me. Alright. Maybe Jinx it wasn't went as smooth as you thought. Yeah, no, it's definitely... The RNG has changed a little bit. Not exactly in my favor. Alright. We got the first stagger nice and easy. But now they're like high rolling stagger and we're desynced as well. Which isn't helping. That's a good Ripple. I was kind of hoping we'd lose that, but... Alright. It still feels a bit too easy. Alright, but I guess it is an endurance battle over anything else. Alright, he's doing his stupid hard screech again. I don't think there's much I can do about that. What's bigger? 3 to 7, 2 to 6, 2 to 7. That one's bigger. Reload against that in case you manage to pass the mass attack with anything. Potentially blue star, you get stretched like a black hole, and who knows what happens on the other side. That's true. The foot cult. Yeah, I don't know. Red shoes is probably pretty bad. I don't remember much about the fetus. Maybe that one's not great. A lot of them are pretty instant though. Spider-Bot all around helper, that's pretty quick. Queen Bee would be pretty rough. Rudolta sounds like it'd be pretty rough. Being targeted by Riding Hood might be bad. But like a lot of them are pretty bad. Little Prince, you have a good time with that one. Letitia you'd have a good time with until you die, and then it's pretty quick. Funeral of the Dead Butterflies apparently is like pretty quick. Bloodbath. Yeah, if you get drowned by Bloodbath, that's not a good one for sure. Dreaming Current is instant. Black Swan, I don't remember what happened with Black Swan. That one might be bad. Borrowing Heaven is pretty instant. Naked Nest, as I recall, is pretty instant. The Fairy Festival. Fairy Festival might not be great because they'd eat your eyes first. Scarecrow searching for wisdom, maybe. It's depending on how long you live while he's sucking your brain. Yeah, I don't know. Melting Love, maybe? Again, people are usually having a good time with melting love. What does Void Dream do? I think it just puts you in a pleasant dream forever. Alright. Getting eaten alive is probably the worst way to go. Yeah, I'd say fairies is probably one of the worst ways to go. That'll mountain of smiling bodies, to be honest. Oh yeah, blue star, depending on temporal shenanigans happening the closer you get to the center. Right, hang on. We're gonna draw the sword that pained whale. Right. And repress that. Gabra, kindly don't suck and hit him with the vapor, thank you. We'll go for a guidance of the gears as well. Crab time. We need to hit him with that mangle and hopefully not get wrecked. Let's high roll the mangle, please. Double mangle regardless. We'll go for an extract fuel. Try and heal up afterwards. All right. Okay, it's solid. We avoided the first one. Okay, unfortunate. We got hit by the second. That's a stagger. Ow, ow. Okay, we did stagger him, though. That's huge. He is staggered. He's been hit with the guidance of the gears. There's the mangle. Right. Double mangle. Okay. Gebra is untargetable this turn. So what I want to do is I want to smoke him as much as I can. I also want a trash disposal, actually. So what we'll do is we're going to hit him with the autonomous rush first to smoke, and then we'll do trash disposal after. Right. You have 4 energy. This is a good opportunity to... I'll just hard rehearsal to regain the light for next turn. And then we'll do... probably like a leap or something. Or an energy cycle. Energy cycle is a lot of hits. Do energy cycle first. Restore that light. And then we'll go for the hard rehearsal. We stay at full light for next turn. Okay. You guys are both going for the poor staggered dude over there, Billery. He does have 2 prot, which is going to be helpful for him. Right. We're going to do Udjet because he's going to wake up next turn. And I guess I'll just shoving stab him. We don't have any light on the crab, but that's okay because if we just hit him real hard, he's dead this turn, so. Now, don't max damage him. Come on. Right. Big damage. Big damage. Energy cycle is lethal. Phase 1, boys. Look at how tiny he is. He's so teeny. No, he's hardly a threat at all. Actually, he's hardly a threat at all. Okay, so it's just the same fight again, but he has 2 lives. Okay. We're gonna rewind that because it doesn't do much damage. Then we'll hit him with Feed Me Gore. Okay, fine. What even is Hop? What even is this card? What is the art on that? Anyway, my dog don't bite the dog. Yeah. Okay. Mangle. It's time to consume. A skeleton's rib in the sand. See, it looks like a rib cage, but it also looks like it could be some weird musical instrument or something. Or even like an emblem, or even like just motion lines, right? It looks like it could just be lag from visual motion aspect or something. I don't know. It's a close-up of the Udjet attack animation. Okay, yeah, so it's motion lines then. It's just a blunt weapon being swung really fast. Raj and Haboob are usually related to a desert. Yeah. We're gonna go Ujet anyway. I do want that proc because he's still gonna scream next turn, right? I think we shock round to intercept his attack. Or focus fire, actually. Focus fire is probably the way to go. I want to do reload first into focus fire. We take his attack with the focus fire. Gonna do vapor. Vapor wave, baby. Actually, hang on. I should probably autonomous rush you so you don't pull any bullshit and then we vapor him. Right. Then I want to do... What are you doing? You're doing rewind. We're going to follow up with a repressed flesh. Right. I want to put that onto the focus fire. Should be fine. I thought it sounded like there's someone rolling a ball like really fast. Your life is a lie. Everyone's life is a lie at some point. Nice. Solid hits. The paralysis really helped us out there. Or is going to help us out, rather. That's what I meant to say. Next turn, he's going to be weak. Which means that we can just do exactly this again. Assuming he doesn't get staggered here, actually. He might just get staggered. Yep, that's a stagger. And now it is time for the crab to feast. Okay, pained whale twice here. That's kind of okay. Draw the sword on that one. Hopefully don't get bodied. Reload on that one and don't get bodied. Go for the shock round again, maybe. All right. I have any tea left? I don't have any tea left. Probably be cold by now anyway. All right. Guidance of the gears into a smoking pipe, because that's all I got. Shove and stab into mangle. Again? Okay. I drink. We will the prescript here. Might as well, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe a hard rehearsal instead, actually. Get the light back first, and then we'll draw. While he's staggered, this should be a free win. Not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to see what his tier 3 looks like. I don't think that's worth it to do so. He's done for, right? There we go. Gross. It was just a big lump after all that it was. Oh, hey. Would you look at that? Ruddled welts. The lower your health is, the stronger you get. Oh, I still have to kill the ads? Okay. Welcome back, Builderian. We just beat a mountain of smiling bodies. And now we gotta finish off his little friends. So who's gonna try and intercept these? You get strength based on how injured you are, right, Gebra? So you don't have the strength yet, though. If you read his passes, you have 3 turns to finish off the minions. You what? Like, he reforms if I don't? What else needs a turn to start giving you strength? I see. Right. It's pretty insane with Eugen. Being at the brink of death has its merits. That's true. All right, we'll do... I've only got 1 ammo here, so we're going to want to do some reloads. Reload that. Okay. Extract the fuel. Trash disposal, I guess. Autonomous rush. There's a pretty good one on that, but I need to intercept with you because these guys are all pretty damn quick. So we'll do a mangle that, and we'll do a mangle hit, and that'll do it. And then you need to just energy cycle one of these guys as well. They only give us fragile, which isn't too big a deal. I guess they do 8 damage to us, but oh man, means Pokerix here is gonna die. We have like no health left. Well, give it your roll, I guess. Ow. Hopefully the crab can finish him off. Dead. There's Gebra healing up, but not as fast as she's losing health. One's down. All right, that's another dead. Okay, lost 2 guys to our own attacks. Oh, Gebra triggers the ambush. That's actually not bad. Gebra triggers her ambush from damaging these guys, gaining 2 strength. And then we gain an extra strength out of that. Wait, why do I not have the strength? I only have 2 strength. 2 from Claws of Savagery and none from Ruddled Welts? Oh, because we went under half health. Okay. That would explain it. Okay, which one has the most health? You do. Vapor that one. Guidance of the Gears should be able to kill that. Right. Like 53% health or something. Yeah. It'd be that way sometimes. Crab, it is time to hop. And then it is time to hop again. Yeah, that's the advantage, I guess, of the crab having corpse cleanup. Corpse cleanup is really doing work in this fight. Alright, it's amazing how much health 5% actually is. Just go for this guy, go all in. Alright. Gonna go for the whale. It's gonna do like no damage. No big deal. Take like 8 damage from that. Gebra's gonna vapor that one. It's done for. And then Guidance of the Gears at 10 smoke. He lives at 1 health. Okay. We'll just autonomous rush him. He's got nothing this turn, so we're done. It's done. It's over. An ally dies. Oh, look, a lunch, basically. Yeah. That guy's got all, like, look at that. 3 different shields on him. Not even the fragile can stop him. But did it. Yeah, I definitely think if he'd hit phase 3, if we didn't have the damage output, that would have been a lot worse. There we go. Or if it had wasted time attacking the ads. I guess you can't exert as much power as the Red Mist did in her prime. Seems so. I can't see myself to be identical to Kali either. Running corpse clean up on everyone in this reception is something you never thought of, but have made it's much less of a pain for a lot of people. Yeah, for sure. Corpse cleanup is insanely good there, just because of the number of enemies that die. What's the big difference between the Red Mist and your present self, though? I used to be able to freely wield ego. I was probably the only one in the city who could manage such a feat. Weapons and armor that resonate with your own heart. Who would have imagined that? And now, I can't handle those egos smoothly anymore. The librarians can use ego now, right? True. We aren't in full control of the ego we use. We're just temporarily acquiring it from abnormalities. So if I'm getting this right, we're basically borrowing powers from the creatures we call abnormalities in the form of ego. That's pretty much it. We're not in the state to use them properly. And so the Red Mist was? Well, the sword I used to wield was extracted from someone else. But the armor was my own ego. Those empowered me greatly. I mean, yeah, no one could have seen that coming. Weapons and armor that resonate with the mind, your foes must have been helpless against them. It's not all that convenient. Since it literally links up with your mind, you risk getting consumed by it as well. And the distortion happens if you're gobbled up by it. Must have been spoilers if you hadn't beaten Malkuth Realization by this point, would it? Wait, is that a cigarette or a toothpick? It's a cigarette. She smokes. And I suppose so. Every time I used ego, I felt as if someone were talking to me. Suppose you think they're talking about the crying children. Kiboj. What? Crying children. Kaboj. I don't know. Like, because borrowing the power of ego. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's true. If you don't have any ego pages. Anyway, what I desperately needed to hear, but at the same time, those words are things I don't want to listen to. It's like a raging torrent that could sweep my consciousness away if I ever lost my grip. Not sure I felt that. I guess it's because the ego we use here are adjusted by Angela in advance. I'm mostly worried about what may happen when people out there start manifesting and using ego. Who gave you access to such amazing gear anyway? Carmen. Person supposedly led the research team to cure humanity, wasn't it? Right. Carmen was from the nest, but she wasn't afraid to hang around the back streets to give her fervent speech. She wasn't going to last long if she kept that up, if we're being honest.
그냥 내버려 둘 수가
So you helped her out of pity or
없어서
something?
그럴 리가.
Not a chance. I wasn't naive enough to serve anyone without payment. I simply wondered just what exactly a nest dweller would know about the agonies of the city to be so passionate about the matter. She brazenly went on about her absurd claim that she can break the ever-repeating cycle of suffering that goes on in the city. I got mad that some dweeb was spouting off like she understood everything. So I grabbed her and snapped at her. How dare you rattle on about that? What do you know about the pain and suffering people in the back streets go through? I yelled. I thought Karma would whimper on the verge of tears, but instead she kept a straight face and retorted with a question. What do you know about the pain in the nest, then? She said she'll tell me all about the pain and agony of the nest, so I should teach her about the suffering of the back streets in return. She was so shameless. I didn't like how she acted so brash for someone so weak. Her eyes and voice, on the other hand, carried a certain energy. Pretty sure Angela talked about something about ego and Philip manifested during his wedge. I don't know, maybe. Oh yeah, she did, because she mentioned when Philip got his his shield and lance, right, during that period before he turned crying children. She even said she said even the weakest people could gain the power to easily topple the head if they set their mind to it. She said she'll give everyone the therapy to grant such power and mindset. She gave me her card, telling me to come over if I was interested. That was before you got assigned a color, right? Yep. I was a grade 2 back then. You bought into a borderline cultist Hui despite being a grade 2? No. I believed her because I was that experienced, actually. I've met countless swindlers and hacks in my life, but something about Carmen told me that she wasn't one of them. So what kind of person was she? Anyways, I decided to count on Carmen. If I could protect this person, maybe the world might change. Maybe fewer people would have to suffer the same kind of pain I did. That's why you worked for practically free, huh? All the while you did unbelievable things, becoming a living legend and getting a color. Those were just extras. Doing meaningful work was enough for me. You sure are strong. And stupidly honest. Heard that a lot. Thanks for the stories, by the way. How about a cig? No thanks. Still got loads of work to do. And yet you would stop off for a drink if offered one. Alright, and now we have an Aleph on our side. Level 2, Absorption. It only wants one thing, our flesh drenched in blood. Once it gets a whiff of the scent, it'll pursue us in an instant. For the duration of the act, recover 20% of max health upon defeating an enemy. Okay, so you get like superpower corpse cleanup. Except it's max 20, so it's basically just corpse cleanup. At the start of the scene, gain strength based on the amount of health the librarian has recovered this act. 1 strength per 10% of max health healed up to 3. Okay, so in longer fights, where corpse cleanup or absorption triggers multiple times, you get a lot of strength out of that. Absorption used to have no limit. Someone for the memes healed up like 1,000 health. He got like 100 strength, I see. Smoking is quite addictive, so is drinking. It's true. All right. I don't know. Absorption seems pretty good. I mean, it's just straight up healing. It's like you get bonus health whenever an enemy dies. Oh, this I guess it's specifically when you kill an enemy. So it's actually just superpower Pierre, not superpower corpse cleanup. So, and yeah, it's only for the act. So it's good against a boss that it's good against a boss that you go in against that has ads. It's also good if you have some other way to heal. For example, trash disposal. For example, Jack's passive that heals you for 2 health a turn. Health hauler. Anything along the lines of those healing is good for absorption. But the main benefit really is the strength gain based on heal, right? The hard part is making sure you heal for 10% of max health. Because that means you got to heal for like, for an 80 hit point character, you got to heal like 8 health, right? So that's what, 4 turns of Jack's passive and +1 strength permanently for the act, I guess. which doesn't sound like a lot, but that is asking a fair amount. Because that requires you to have taken damage and then survived and not get focused down. And considering that absorption is only really good on one act's receptions, or if you're on the second act, it's good if you pick it, you know, if you're on the last act. I don't know. Anyway. Anyway, it's really good on the last act, which tends to be when you can pick it, since it tends to appear on a motion 4. Fair enough. Right, Laughter. Laughter is a 2 red 1. From the mountain of bodies, the dead gave life to something. The dead fused with one another, all smiling. Single ally, when the librarian takes a hit while their health is 50% or lower, a screech bursts out at a 50% chance. Okay. Again, another 50% proc, so that works well with the untargetable one from the wolf, right? Ambush mode. Up to 3 times per scene. The screech deals 2 to 5 stagger damage to all enemies and inflicts a fragile. And that's just unblockable. That just happens. So that's free fragile at a 50% chance upon being hit at less than 50% health. I'm starting to feel like Eugen really is a good card to put on, a good key page to put on this team. Instead of leaving it on Voidchan. Because Laughter is yet more support for Eugen. Anyway, Mountain of Corpses 2. The more bodies it comes across, the more defined its shape becomes, and it is never satisfied. Your go-to picks of tits who have no page on this floor, yeah. Anyway, Absorption and Instincts. It's pretty good. Let's let eat everyone to become a god. It's true. Alright, let's see. All librarians except the selected one are immediately killed when this page is chosen. The selected librarian gains max light capacity, light restoration, strength, protection, and haste proportional to the number of librarians killed for the rest of the battle. Okay. So... it doesn't give you extra card draw. That's a big downside. The extra haste, protection, strength, I don't know. I can see this being somewhat useful. If and only if you have enough card draw to handle it. Sort of designed for all in on a single character. Yeah, this Mountain of Corpses would work extremely well with someone that has a powerful amount of self-healing, a lot of card draw, and benefits and is running Claws of Savagery as well, right? Because then you become a god, you inevitably take 25% of your max health, become untargetable for its scene, gain strength, and then just smack him. This also doesn't make you resistant to stagger. You're gonna like just get staggered and murdered if you pick this, I think. Fusion is fun and all. If you activate Mountain of Corpse against the full enemy floor, you're eating shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is stagger damage is a thing. A lot of the time, like, a lot of these ones that are cool and fun just get shut down by stagger. 1v1's another story, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, let's go do the next one of these. Let's go finish the Thumb. Book of the Thumb. All right, and this one here as well. Oh, wait, was I not gonna... hang on, I was gonna do the Charge Guys fight again, wasn't I? In Kane Office, that one. Should we do the Kane Office again? This one was kind of a hard fight last time, a little bit. Now let's give it a go. Right. Oh. Omega Lad, thanks so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Who are we using? It's a 3v3. It's a good question. We definitely want Ego. I mean, I'd be kind of stupid to not bring my farming team, right? Because we're farming here. So I think I want to bring the farming team. So I think we bring Oboe. In fact, drop you two, bring Oboe and Miku. Let's see how this goes. Might get wrecked, but we'll see. Who would have thought the fan favorite of Ruina would be a Goro scene? Just the shitty character I made in like a few seconds as well. That's always how it is, though. That's how it was with Sire as well. All right, what are you doing? Golden Opportunity Energy Conversion. Okay. Probably not going to win against that Evasion dice with Daring Decision. I don't want to give him more charge if I can avoid it, so we're going to ignore that one. I'm going to punch him real hard with this. Wrath of Torment his face right there. Can we turn Oboe into emotes next? Do it. What emotes would I even do with Oboe? Oboe smash. All right, it's just him beating the shit out of something. Uncanny Strike. She doesn't have any charge though, so that does nothing. That just does damage and that's it. Do a Shuffle Hands on that, just to defend against it. And then, I'll Puppet Blockade. There. Right. I was in Crank It. I see, I'm sorry. Can you easily imagine Oboe being a Gore Smug? Alright, you're doing a Devastating Thrash. Again, you don't have any charge, though, so your attack is kind of wasted. I don't actually want to do. I want to respond to this one. And we're going to Wrath of Torment it. Because why not? His dice are bigger than mine, though. But he doesn't have the charge to boost them, so... Right. And now I take out that energy conversion with the energy cycle into leap. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. Right. And then we'll do a puppet blockade on Mr. Isn't using his second dice there. Right. Ow. That was kind of expected. Ow. Good job, Oboe. Okay. So Oboe exchanging blows with that guy. It's a fun fact about this exception. You can get a cool battle symbol if you defeat Bad with Sandpage. I see him. Right. What do I do? Rhythm? I don't know if I want to take more. I think we'll just do Metallic Ring to get the debuffs going on for now. Right. Fun fact, opinions aren't facts. That's a lie. Opinions are clearly facts. Right. You guys gained a little bit of charge. I think we repressed Flesh that. That's kind of an important one, I think. Spend 2 charge to give 1 protection to all allies this scene and next scene. That's 5 to 8 twice. Which I guess I just gotta take. You're also doing Uncanny Strike there as well. Do you have to? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Screw that. Do I say screw that? Yeah, because I need to take out that Devastating Thrash. Go for a Daring Decision there, please. Right. Miku, I need you to build up charge, please. You need to Dimensional Rift that energy shield. Maybe. No, just go one-sided. I'm gonna beat up Bada this time. Oh, hang on. I guess that means I don't need to deal with that because Miku's doing it. I probably should, though. Daring Decision, this one. All right. I'm gonna redirect that back over there. And then, Miku, I need you to rewind. What are the chances of beating Uncanny Strike with rewinds? Well, I can't even outspeed, so there's no point in considering that. I could try and beat Devastating Thrash. He doesn't have any charge, so... Oh, he's gonna have a bit, actually. He's only gonna have 3, though. Let's just do rewind. All right. I think we can take it. Worst case, we get hit and then we block and then we block or the deflect. Whatever. All right. There's the one-sided D-Rift. Blocking most of that, taking a bunch of extra stagger damage because she spent all of her charge. There's the daring decision. Oh, damn. That's a stagger. Ouch. Okay, Uncanny Strike is ridiculous. It actually is. It does a lot of damage for what it is. Right, however, now they've got one of them staggered. This should be a relatively easy next phase. Stop using Uncanny Strike. Why is that only a 2 cost? Right, we have 10 energy though, so I can contest it with Rip Space. Right. Give it a go. It's also true stagger damage, as in it ignores the resistances entirely. Yeah, because it's deal bonus, right? Oh, we're taking an energy beam. That's fun. Well, yeah, so it's probably going to be staggered by that then. Not really much I can do about that. But I could be dealing with a double stagger here, actually, if we're not careful. I need to Wrath of Torment that. Right. Overcome Crisis. I guess I am faster, actually. Hang on. Yeah, no, that staggers me pretty much no matter what, right? I'm gonna go for the Wrath of Torment. And then Overcome Crisis here, just to make sure we don't get staggered all at the same time. What are the chances I can deflect a 13 to 21 with a 4 to 8? I guess the best I can do is Puppet Blockade and try and mitigate the damage a little bit. Right. We'll go for that if we can, assuming we survive without getting staggered. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Sure, we're getting a Martina key page. We'll see. That's another stagger. Very good. Right. Do we have any status ailments coming in? No, we don't. Let's do Rhythm. Okay. We've got 2 staggers. Golden Opportunity. He's doing 4 to 7 damage to me. That's okay. I can just ignore that. You're doing an annoying energy shield, though. I'm going to go for Wrath of Torment on that, probably. Am I? No, I should probably kill this lady. No, we need to kill someone. The sooner we kill, the better. I have no energy, though. What are you doing? Devastating Thrash. Okay. Tell you what. Wrath of Torment that. Right. Double energy cycle here. Or even just 1 energy cycle into a Ripple if you can intercept something. Yeah, intercept that. We're going to take 3 to 5 damage, but that's okay. Means we don't take as much. And then I will Overcome Crisis on this guy. Actually, no, Puppet Blockade. Oboe is almost at max coins, though. So never mind. We're going to Overcome Crisis. Draw a card. Okay. Ow. Immediate stagger. Unfortunate. Ow. 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 Goddamn. Oboe got the shit kicked out of him there. Right. That's why I wanted Batter dead. That devastating strike is rough. Okay. Oboe's not being targeted, though. Oboe got bodied, yeah. If he loses the clash against devastating Thrash, it's rough. And he had a full charge as well, so... Right. Okay. Energy conversion again. I don't have enough for a Ripple. I guess I could rewind, though. Rewind is an easy counter to that. Made fun of Butter, but when he gets the charge, Devastating Thrash is scary. Absolutely. Like, it's straight up bigger than mine. Well, this isn't good. I guess I use my leap against their energy conversion and hope for the best. My boy's back up, though. It's another Uncanny Strike. Maybe I'll just ignore it on one side. Right. Ignored. What do you mean? Oh, sorry. I'm kind of British. What are my thoughts on Trifle? Sorry, I genuinely didn't see that. All right. I don't know. The last time I had Trifle, I liked it. Okay, he's got the charge for the Devastating Thrash. There's no way I beat that. So what I do is I heal as much as I can. We're taking an Uncanny Strike and a Devastating Thrash at max power this turn. That is going to be scary. We're going to go for Daring Decision here and hope we can do something at least. It's the best, especially homemade. It's been a long time since I've had Trifle, though. I'll say that. Can I just, like, try and mitigate the damage a little bit with that? Thank you. Nice. Energy conversion getting bodied. All right. Uncanny Strike, get wrecked. There's that next energy conversion. And here's the one that's going to... Nope, that's not the one that's going to hurt. This is the one that's going to hurt. Ow. Ow. No. We actually beat his fucking roll. What? How the hell did we beat that? Okay. Elbow's taking a ready up. That's okay. I'll Forceful Gesture that to counter. And then we're going to... Oh, man. I gotta kill you quick. Martina kind of has to die. Just one-sided with that. Well, no, because she's gonna have all her block dice, isn't she? Clash with that one. Right. Okay. Martina reminds you of a cartoon character, you think? But you can't put your finger on who? Probably some, like... tall, lanky, 3D animated Disney character or something. I get what you mean, though. We only have one charge. I need to de-rift. I think we de-rift the Uncanny Strike and see what happens. Yeah, we pretty just one side. Right. I'll clash that. Go for an energy cycle too. Right. Another code is 3 small gnomes. Yeah. You can picture a tall character with hair like that. You just can't think who. Misery from Ruby Gloom, I guess. I don't know. Don't know where that character just popped in my head from, but she does resemble her, so... God, it's been years since I thought about that one, though. Right. Golden Opportunity we'll just take. Absorb Impact I think I'll just take as well. Puppet Blockade I can... one-side her with that. We just need to eliminate Martina from the game right now. She's got way too much danger level. Ow. Ow. There's the Forceful Gesture. Very good. Okay. Oboe healing back up to 11. Yikes. Yesod is staggered from that. Miku getting the bonus damage. Let's go. Is it enough? It is not enough. She lives on 2 health. God damn it. Okay. We need to do clean. Oboe, you gotta clean up, buddy. Oh, here we go. Right. Okay, that one protection, I know, right? Regret could be pretty huge. Harmony one-sided is a lot of good. Magic Bullet takes too long to set up. I need something right now, like this turn. And I think the best way to go about it is to try and take out Martina immediately. Can I add another successful pat response to synth? No. The whole point is that there's only one. What do you think, Chad? Do we take stagger damage or do we take just mass strength and we just murder them? at the cost of stagger resistance. Just gonna ask you to not add any more fail responses. I'll add them as I think of them, but I generally don't change it very much. Max strength. Yeah, this would help us end it faster. The downside is the stagger damage. Then again, one of us is staggered right now, so it doesn't matter too much. I'll take Harmony. Okay. So here's what we do. Oh, fucking hell. Oboe's probably dead here. Okay. Miku, I need you to... Right, we just need to kill Martina with some minor attack, right? I can respond with a 5-speed dice. There's no blunt on this, but Oboe still has more damage output. 5-speed Harmony on that. Fast as we can. Obliterate. Right? They have no ranged attacks this turn, so... Right, we can afford to do that. Oboe, you then want to do an Overcome Crisis on this dice to force a clash here, while Miku goes in with the Ripple to make sure Martina is dead. Nope, we tap that back over to Oboe Clash. Right. Actually, we only have to use the 3 dice for that, right? No, because Martina gets an Uncanny Strike on 5. Actually, I guess I could just straight up clash that, right? No, because I've only got 13 stagger resistance. Ah, man. I mean, Rip Space is probably the safest bet. Rip Space against this. No, because even that, I got a 2 to 4 dice. Okay, hang on. I think we got to do the Ripple like this. Right, and then there's a 3 dice left, which I can't really do much with. We're doing the Harmony, that's fine. It's gonna just obliterate that, hopefully. Harmony at 4 to 7, plus 1, and then plus another 1 because we're faster, right? So plus 2 is a minimum 6 versus maximum 7. So he can low roll and kill Oboe if he gets lucky. Right. We got the Ripple going on. I want to replenish that energy afterwards. So I'm going to one-sidedly energy cycle you. Oboe's probably dead here, though, unless we stagger this guy. Right. Never mind. We just killed him straight up. Fuck. And Ripple just did some crazy work. Oboe lives. Wow. Okay. Harmony did way more damage than I thought it would. Oh my god. How many fucking times did we hit him? Did I max roll that or something? All right, well, I don't think there's anything he can do this turn. I'm pretty sure Nemo is just staring his death in the face. All right. That is a beam going Oboe's way. That is true. However, we have 8 strength. I can probably contest it with a Wrath of Torment. Or Repressed Flesh with the 5 as well. Redirect that there. You'd use Puppet Blockade. Why? It's gonna stagger him 100%. I mean, if it hits, it'll just kill him. Let's see. Endure pierce damage, but not stagger damage. I mean, I could also just redirect the this one here away. It only kills it rolls high on a 21. Puppet's gonna make sure it doesn't. Hang on, how much power do we have? I have 8, 9, 10. I have plus 10 on this. That's a minimum 12. Maximum 18. Do I need to clash with the energy conversion? The counter dice from repressed will destroy it. True. All right. The thing is, no counter dice if you're staggered. Yeah, which is why I want to like try and bring it away. I think it's safer to just daring decision it, right? Since we have that. And then we'll de-rift on that, ready up there. Okay, oh, but there's a high chance of just dying here. It's okay, because he did his job. Right, he did his job, and now there is only Nemo left. I'm pretty sure Miku and Yesod can handle the rest. Alright, so you're doing a de-rift, getting me charge. I'm going to follow up with a rip space one-sidedly, and then we'll energy cycle at the end. Right. And we'll do a puppet blockade one-sidedly too. Okay. Damn, he actually max rolled. Fair enough. Well done. He max rolled the beam against Obo's 19. But now he's staggered. And thus he's dead to rip into space. Get wrecked. Obo gave... That was literally a Piccolo moment. He jumped in front of Nappa's beam so Goku could come in. There you go. Well, that worked out. F Obo. But hey, we got a bunch of books. Let's go burn those. Oh. Gonna need at least one of those, right? I'm glad that we can somewhat consistently do that fight. It's a shame we didn't get a request, but hey, 3 Martinez pages and the Lost Bata page we needed. Lovely. A bunch more of their cards too. See, that's how a fight needs to go right there. Got an energy beam down there too. Okay. Cool. Kinoff is the easiest fight of this tier, yeah? I don't know. Argalia, I think, was easier. But maybe that was just because I high-rolled the hell out of him with Black Swan. But Argalia himself doesn't really do very much. Like, the Church of the Gears Worshippers are more dangerous and they die to AoE. Gears can genuinely fuck you over if you get unlucky. I mean, any fight can fuck you over if you get unlucky, right? That's just how luck works. Right. Now then, we're not going to bother updating my decks just yet. Let's go head into this one and see what we can do. I will take care of this one here next. Who knows what this is? Ooh. Shadow Call. Looks like there's huge fights with the index going on outside. Streets are gonna reek of blood, eh? It's not just the streets. The entire nest is awash with blood. The hell is the Leo Association up to anyway, poking around an abandoned nest? The Index and our corp are already keeping us swamped. Besides, there's been an awful lot of distortion sightings around here these days. All those feuds took out half my good men. Everyone seems to be looking for clues on the distortion. They must have determined that the library sitting at the center of the nest has to be closely related to that phenomenon. These guys are dealing with the rabbits, huh? It's true that distortions are happening here more frequently than any other place. Greetings, sir. Sit down now. As you have said, the Index, the Leo, and Rabbit Corp are ransacking this nest. It's not just them. We've received reports that the Blue Reverberation and the Purple Tear are also present. Oh, we got another color mentioned. The Blue Reverberation, you say? The one who took our fabric turned out to be working for him. I see. What do you think is attracting the Blue Reverberation and his gang here? It must be the library. Several well-known individuals and groups fell victim to it too. Whoever takes over that library is going to be the victor of this tedious battle. But whenever we try to go there ourselves, the invitation to the library just vanishes. It's as if they're refusing to let us in. That was true up until now. We tried acquiring it through our subordinates and claiming it from others with force, but nothing worked. However, I directly received an invitation today. Oh. It says they have a book of the Liu Association up for grabs. That's the book we need the most right now. If we can find a way to deal with the Liu Association, then we're guaranteed to win at least half of this nest. It'll give us a chance to stifle them for sure. An underboss bringing all his capos into the library doesn't strike me as a good idea, though. What's the messenger of the index doing here? Oh, the messenger has arrived. If you say anything stupid, I'll pull out your tongue. You guys are always on edge. I'm not here to see you bleed today. And I reckon you aren't here to throw cheap jabs at us either. Sotto Capo Carlo, may I speak to you for a moment? Dennis cocked his gun menacingly. Or is he cracking his knuckles? I appreciate the index for upholding basic manners. Go on ahead. This is just my opinion, but I don't think you should go. You're most likely to turn into a book then. If the underboss managing this area ends up disappearing, it'd only be a matter of time until the index seizes this place. A prescript says you're stupid, yeah. And just think about it. If the index happens to get your book at the library, not only will the thumb have a harder time trying to break the index, it'll also put the entire syndicate at a huge disadvantage. Wouldn't you agree? You figured out who Martina reminds you of? Lucy Lau from the Loud House? Oh, I see. I have never seen the Loud House. But you're kind of right. Yeah. Got the hair drooping over the face. I can see it for sure. Right. Anyway, right. Well, this is a rare occasion. A messenger stating their own opinion instead of delivering prescripts. Either of you, but you know the character? Fair enough. I don't remember any of the characters from the cartoons that I haven't seen. My brain does not commit those to memory. Thus, I only have the patience to acknowledge the prescripts of the index. All the personal ramblings of a mere messenger. Tell the zealots of the index remaining in El Corp's territory this. Once it's sorted out this matter, we shall pull out their teeth and tongues and feed them to the hounds as punishment for insulting the thumb. Although you won't be alive to relay that message with your own mouth. Oh. So it had to go this way. Oh boy. So they've decided to kill Yan of the rule of thumb. Respect your elders. Pun intended, yeah. Now the thumb makes one of the biggest blunders in history. Yeah, for sure. Don't attack an index messenger. When one dares irritate their superior, take their tongue. Nope. Execute anyone who ruffles their feathers even so slightly, huh? They don't care who the offender may be. Certainly looks like they don't. Not even the member of another finger seems to be exempt from their rules. Remembering what I heard last time, the echelon appeared to matter as well. That's right. You have to be courteous to people whose position is higher than yours. You can't casually mention their name or speak before they do. Need permission for every little thing. Well, there are exceptions, strictly speaking. A high-class person can theoretically lend the authority to their position to someone else, but it's a rare case. Generally speaking, a grade 1 fixer is on the same position as a capo in their hierarchy. You can't even make eye contact with a person whose class is higher than you. Neither of those fingers are right in the head, I gotta say. I don't know about that. I actually like the straightforwardness of it. Oh. Anyone sustained heavy injuries? We don't need dead weight getting in our way. Oh, did they kill Yan then? Okay, so Carl's like the second in command for the thumb. So you can imagine what happened if he dies. That's true. I'm unharmed, sire. Wasn't easy though. The index is a bothersome bunch. Even as just a messenger can be a pain in the ass to deal with. Those who don't respect their superiors need to be taught a lesson in manners. You're gonna be alright, sire? There was that messenger had a point. It may have been safer and beneficial for the thumb if you stayed in the base. Shouldn't you be worrying about your own safety first? Greetings, dear guests.
저는 이곳의 관장이자 사서인
I am Angela, the director and librarian of my role's namesake.
흥미롭네.
That's intriguing.
분명
I heard the director of this place was a machine, but I suppose that's not entirely true.
완전히 기계인 것. 다짜고짜 기계.
It's rather irritating to hear you go on about whether I'm a machine or not right in front of my face, you know?
도시의 별인 이것 주인.
The ruling figure of a star of the city stands at a higher echelon than a Soda Kappa was such as myself.
예의는 지켜야
You ought to pay her due respect, Catriel.
무례를 범했네요.
That was impolite of me. I'll pay my price now.
데니스.
Dennis, please cut off my tongue. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh.
가트리엘이 실수는
Catriel may not be flawless, but I appreciate how she's quick to reflect on her mistakes.
이것으로
Please forgive our rudeness with this, madam.
용서해 주시기 바랍니다.
그 녀석 말.
He was right about you all being sick in the head.
부디 너희가
May you
원하는
find your
집을
book here, I
찾을 수 있길
suppose.
바랄게.
Like how Angela's getting fed up delivering her lines. All right. Okay, so there's 3 acts. We got 2 floors. We're facing Dennis. Then I guess we're facing Katrina and Punchy Man. And then I guess we're facing the big boss himself. Or we'll be facing Dennis and then one of the 2. Katrina probably because she's injured. And then we'll be facing Punchy Man and the boss. Right. Dennis tiny. He is tiny. Look at him. He's teeny tiny. Hydrate. Okay. Okay. Right, so what are we doing then? We got ammo supply bullshit again. We've got summary judgment. Okay. Discard a page of the lowest cost. If ammunition was discarded, all offensive dice gain plus on power. That's a pretty big dice on the end of that. Focus fire again. Typical bullshit. And we've only got 4 people. We don't get 5. Right. Summary judgment is so good. Yeah, it's a pretty strong card. That final hit is scary, to say the least. Other than that, nothing we haven't seen before. Right. Additional supplies. Every time you exhaust 3 ammunition, add a random ammunition to hand at the end of the scene. Okay. So that's basically every time you use focus fire, you get an ammo back. Okay. And you guys are about the same as before. So, who do we want to run here then? Corpse cleanup is going to be useful here because of the number of ads. Yield my flesh is probably too much of a meme though. Soot deck might unironically be pretty okay. With Hardener healing as well. How is Hod's gonna match up against Summary Judgment? She's not. I don't have anything that's like 2 dice and then a strong one, right? I don't have anything that matches that. Aside from emotional turbulence, but probably not flaws with pierce weakness. This floor has endured pierce damage. Hod's weak to pierce stagger though. This floor is just plain enduring pierce. You guys are enduring pierce. Maybe this floor, maybe Nevin's floor is the way to go. Everyone endures pierce. Actually, this one here endures it the most. Maybe this is the way to go then. Jimin's weak to pierce stagger, but everyone else is... You're also weak to pierce stagger. Maybe not. Olga's page is double endure on pierce. That's about all we got though. But endure, normal, endure. I feel like Hod's group is a good one to start with. Hod or Nevin's, maybe. Nevins actually might be pretty good at keeping his team alive long enough for us to get emotion levels. If we draw like Ujat to start with. So maybe we'll try this. Maybe we'll do Malkuth theme and see what happens. Let's give it a try. We don't even need to bring Donut Steel for this one. All right. No need to rush, says Dennis. Mr. 111 health. Okay, class and respect is fine. We can take 2 of those. There's Ujat immediately, which is definitely something I want to do. Do I hit Dennis immediately or what? I think we go for the ads to begin with here. They've got a lot of paralysis, which is going to be helpful for us. Right. We're going to go for a creek on that. And probably a puppet blockade on this one. Still taking a one-sided bayonet combat. This one here I have to respond to, class and respect. Will of the Prescript could work then. Frontal Assault as well, maybe. Right. The reason the Thumb Soldats are quiet is because the Assistant Librarians are higher than on the Hierarchy of Power than them, not because they have no text. Oh, I see. That's a neat little detail, I guess. Prescript points is probably good here. And then we'll do an extract fuel over there. Just hope for the best, I guess. Right. Nevins wants the puppet blockade as well. We'll just puppet blockade this guy. Malkuth. Of course you drew all your tailorings. Go for a sturdy defense into a frontal assault. Do I want to frontal assault that one? No. Maybe. Probably. I guess Deus is going to be losing enough health using his own cards. Should probably redirect things away from him whenever we can. All right. Keep in mind they are paralyzed. This is going to work massively in our favor. There's the Jet. Big damage. That one's taking a bit of a hit. Ow. Frontal assault didn't work out so hot. Okay. Deus has hit max emotion coins. Okay. So did Dethronus. Nevins is the only one who didn't. But it's okay, because now we have a shitload of prot. Okay, I want to use blunt attacks this turn on you. So this is a repressed flesh turn. Against that shock round, you bet. Okay, and we'll do a one-sided frontal assault on you as well. So that +2 blunt power. Nevins only has Scattering Slash this turn, but I could just let him take it. He's only taking a Suppressing Shot. And again, remember, he's got 3 prot. So if we Silent Mist here, I can probably intercept somebody else. Do I intercept the Focus Fire with the Silent? You know what? If I'm doing that, I should probably take the Scattering Slash. Get myself 6 prot. Okay. I know superhero. Flippus Cubby doesn't let you hug Angela, you'll spontaneously combust. Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay. Many focus fires we're taking this turn. I'll do a shoving stab and hope we get through. In fact, maybe I'll do 2 shoving stabs and just redirect both of them to Malkuth. In which case, you're free to now Silent Mist. He's not paralyzed anymore. Why so many friggin' focus fires? Okay, take that one instead, please. That is a class and respect. I will gig that. And then I want a forceful gesture. Actually, forceful gesture is kind of an okay response to focus fire. We can take that one. Don't worry about tanking that. just go for the suppressing shot instead, please. Nevins wants to take all of their multi-hit attacks. Okay. Ow. 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 Very good. Thank you, Forceful Gesture. Evan's just tanking the hell out of that. Alright. Good. Chat is gonna tell him. It sounds like chat's about to spoil the ending of this game. Alright, okay. Set in Limbus Company, which is probably a sequel to this game. Do I want to worry about doing bonus stagger damage equal to the dice's value? It's only 20% chance though, so we could just never proc this. It's probably better than the burn though. Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's take the bonus stagger damage upon winning a clash. Who is the most likely to win clashes around here? I was gonna say Limbus Co-op takes place with characters that are not from Lobcop and Ruina. Oh, okay, fair enough. No happy memories? Yeah, sometimes it happens. But we're gonna give it to Malkuth anyway, I think, because she's got that Pierce dice power +2. She still benefits from it a lot. Okay, we got a double stagger, which is pretty good. And this guy's not even using all his cards. You fool. Okay, let's do a sturdy defense against that, maybe. Yeah, because, I mean, what else am I going to be able to do? Sturdy defense there. And then gig, maybe? Right. Okay. Then I think we do Moulinet right now. What are you? You got a slash boost? Oh, we definitely do Moulinet. This guy's dead. Right. Malkuth is being mostly ignored, but is being hit with a class and respect, which I can't outspeed. So you know what? Let's show him the power of tailoring and just tailor this guy here once real quick. Go for a frontal assault on you. Go for a puppet blockade into a slower repressed flesh. And then we'll do a... Actually, no, I need to repress flesh first, don't I? Repress flesh first, and then we puppet blockade. Okay. Then I would like to... I'm already spending through on Moulinet. I would like to execute, but... Do I execute, chat? Do I spend all of my coins? Or all of my mana? All of my light? And just kill this guy? Friend of yours who cares about Limbus, well, not much, just a bit more new, told you in a recent trailer, you get to see how they act. And surprise, how much people called the sinners are actually a bunch of jerks. I see. Always kill. Alright, we'll execute then. There's the frontal assault. Not sure he's even going to survive the Moulinet, but... Man, Nevins is able to so consistently keep that prod up now. Oh. And there's a stagger. Yeah, the Moulinet's got him. Not too dangerous just yet, says Dennis. Let's focus on resolving the task. There's happy memories. That's what we want. All right. Now the tailoring build is online. All right, there's a terrible sturdy defense roll. One above min. Yeah, I mean, such is life. Okay, you're doing suppressing shot into class and respect. Okay, suppressing shot should be pretty easy to handle. We have execute still. All right, and then we'll do overcome crisis one-sidedly, I guess. Oh, hang on. Stupid speed dice bullshit. Right. Throw all of our economy cards at the staggered one. All right. Sinners also need copious amount of drugs to use ego, so that's gonna go well. I see. So considering the trailers do show stuff from the game itself, that's a good stopping point to not mention any more for Limbus, since it be technicality and it is spoilers, yeah. All right. It's good to touch on it at least. All right. Will of the Prescript, I think, is the way to go here as well. And then we'll do Frontal Assault on you. Again, anything economy goes towards the other guy there. Speaking of economy, we're going to do Frontal Assault and probably a Shoving Stab. Oh, can we outspeed that? Yeah, we can actually do the Shoving Stab on that dice. And then Frontal Assault you. Right. And then just Gig. Regain that energy, go for a Forceful Gesture on you. Right. I actually want to do that with Execute, because I'm pretty sure Execute is better than Will of the Prescript here. Right. Nice. That Execute, he just teleported behind him. That's a stagger. That's a stagger. There we go. And now all of our economy cards go towards this guy. Dead. Goods. Okay, now what? We have Sport. Ooh. Gluttony is good for Nevins. Gives him some healing that he's probably gonna need. Spores is also very good for Nevins. How are you doing on health? You're about half. Yeah, I think Gluttony is probably more helpful. Oh, hey. Now what do we do? Considering they're probably going to bring more boys, Fourth Match Flame is probably worthwhile to bring. The next fight's definitely going to have ads as well, right? And Fourth Match Flame is the good way to handle ads. So is Hornet, though. Forgotten is also a great way to shut down that that one card that's like weak strong, right? So you just hit him with the Forgotten and then that's it, it's gone. But I kind of like Fourth Match Flame. I gotta pick it for the meme. I say meme. Fourth Match Flame is a very strong card. Right. Yeah, and now if we have any healing, I'm gonna use it, but I don't think we do, so... Yeah. No healing, so we just go all in, I suppose. Would jet his face. Moulinet. Undertake Prescripts. Tailoring, why not? Give him the tailoring as the highest speed thing we do, because why not? Get that cost down, not that it stays for the next fight, I don't think. Does it stay decreased? I don't remember if it does. I don't think it does, though. Either way. Do the frontal assaults. Do the frontal assaults. Overcome crisis. And a puppet blockade. Right. Who just lost eye is a really good roll. That is true, but not as good as this. Also, we got it to emotion 3 on him, which is pretty good. There's nothing Dennis can say anymore. It's not even Dennis, it's Dennis. His name is Dennis. I just realized. I thought it was Dennis, but no. His name was just Dennis. Right, now we're up against Boris. Okay, so the girl is lost then. Okay, Grit. Reducing coming damage and stagger damage by 1. Okay, so he has just 1 permanent prot and other prot. Including true damage. Okay. That's going to be incredibly good for Nevins. Alright. Thumb uses guns for long and close range. Boris, punch for close and punch hard for even closer combat range. Yeah. He's still got class and respect. Ferris God. He's got, alright, pretty solid block dice right there. Okay. Discipline. Dice on this page and the page clashing with it are unaffected by power gain or loss. Okay, and the last dice rolls 3 times. Fair enough. I think we can take this on with Nevin's team still. Steel Knuckles to draw a page. Okay. 3 thumb soldatos. Let's give it a go. Okay. So they're all paralyzed, which makes this a perfect turn to 4th match flame. Who gets the highest slashing damage multiplier? Well, that would be you, right? Mr. has a 33% chance to get a slash damage boost. Oh, these guys are done for. Okay, hit that class and respect, please. With the paralysis. Actually, I don't know. Is that going to affect it? No, it's only whenever they play a page. Okay, so it doesn't actually affect the 4th match, but we still got a +2 on it. That is a minimum 14. Which is pretty damn good. Right. If no one's gonna be getting his drip, don't mind if you do. We'll see how that goes. Whoever gets his drip is whoever needs his drip. We're gonna silent miss that class and respect there with Nevins. And I will puppet blockade as well. We're gonna leave Mr. Fisty for last, because I need to build up his emotion level at least a little bit. Yeah, do that. Tab that back to there. Right. You've got the tailoring back to full cost, though, so we're gonna contest that reload with it. And then I will do a frontal assault to replenish my energy. Right. And then we're being hit by that, so I'll go for a shoving stab as well, because why not? Right. And then over here, we are getting hit with a class and respect in a bayonet combat. I will attempt to intercept that bayonet combat with Creek, if possible. Oh, we're getting hit with another one here. Okay, we'll contest that one first. All right. Bingo. All right. I'll take out that bayonet combat there as well, though. Or at least I can take out the first 2 hits of it. All right. And then we've still got a 3 dice. As much as I only have 1 energy, though, so we're going to go ahead and frontal assault with it instead. Right. That ought to be fine. 4th match flame time. Yo, Boris, my beloved. He's a good lad. We rolled a 38 on that. Oh, my God. Well, this fight's over. Right. That tailoring just reduced that guy down to nothing. That guy's staggered. Nevin's just healed. That guy's just done. He's actually dead. All right, we just turn 1 killed a thumb soldato. All right. How many? Wait, are we gonna turn 1 kill? We turn 1 kill 2 thumb soldatos. Okay. Mass attacks are extremely balanced, especially when you max roll it. What the hell? We just max roll the 4th match flame with a +2 on it. Okay. Yeah, so this guy just watched his entire team get vaporized by that attack. So now we're taking a discipline. He's using his thing. He is. Right, Nevins, you're too slow to get in there. Which is a little unfortunate. We are going to have to try and just stagger him, I think. Thankfully, we've got 3 6 die that we can do that with. I can definitely contest that with tailoring. Tailoring is going to break his 2 offensive die there. What are you weak to? Everything that isn't blunt. Also, he's got +1 endurance. Okay. You know what? Just like sturdy defense it. Try and stagger him by just giving him a really big block dice. And then we'll tailoring him one-sidedly. And then I will also moulinet him, because why not? Right. I have all of those there that are faster than whatever bullshit he's doing. Discipline's a very funny key page. Too bad there are better in general. Better options. In general, better options than Boris. I don't know. I feel like Discipline is really, really good on this team. Like, I'm genuinely... If this is his unique page, this is really good for Nevins, right? Because Nevins is already a prop build. This guy's grit ability, if I get that, going on Nevins means that Nevins triggers Gluttony like so many more times. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4 dice for Gluttony on top of 2 block dice for Nevins. Anyway, Smoke Boris, forgot about that. Oh yeah, Smoke Boris is probably pretty insane too. Using for all your power is for nothing before my discipline. Yeah. Right. Anyway, I think we just kill this one at the back. That's about all we can really do here. I'm gonna go economy with my slow dice though on Boris because I'm pretty sure he's. I don't know. Maybe he's not dead yet. Go for a fence as well if that guy's still alive. Frontal assault Boris. That ought to do. Nice. 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 There's the Moulinet. Ah, damn it. Trigger. Ah, never mind. The giant sturdy defense block dice did it. And now he gets tailoring frontal assaulted into death. Right. Only emotion 1 though, so probably not getting many books. The thing about discipline is it shits on every single page in the game up to this point that tries to stop its 4th recycling dice. Yeah, basically. Right. It's a pretty good page, I think. All right. Hello, Catriel. Okay. Focus fire, summary, judgment. Shock round. Okay, so nothing amazing there. Empowered first shot. When playing a ranged combat page, its first offensive die gains +1 power. Okay, so that's just basically like your focus fire gets even bigger. Also, why is it that summary judgment he's using a gun, but it's a melee page? Anyway, right. Catriel isn't too big a deal. But what about Kahlo? He's the big guy. It's a point-blank shot to the face. What do you mean? He's standing on the other side of a room. Ask Moon about summary judgment. He's standing miles away. Alright, anyway. Okay, speed 3. Extra speed. Okay. Ammo supply, typical. The boss's orders. At the start of the scene, give 1 protection to 2 random allies. Okay, that's just every scene. Fair enough. Fair enough. To be frank, the muzzle loaders, point blank is a good 5 meters out. I mean, it still counts as range though, right? Whack them with the gun extremely hard, of course. If you can't, like, block the, or like, I don't know, if you can't stop the attack by hitting your opponent with your weapon first, then it's a ranged card. If you have to deflect the bullet before you can push, then it's a ranged card, right? At least that's my head, what would go on in my head. Whack him with the gun extremely hard, of course, but the artwork is shooting the gun. Anyway, 3-4 tenacity. Every 3rd offensive die gains +1 power. Starting with the 4th scene, all offensive die gain +1 power instead. Okay, so he takes a minute to warm up, but then he does like just all dice game, all offensive dice gain +1. Okay. Unrelenting. Okay, he's got unrelenting. And also blind fire. And pierce mastery. Okay. Le Rogel. All allies deal +2 damage with their offensive dice next scene. Okay, it's only a 2 dice. That's just bigger tailoring, really. Okay, further with extra steps, but still insane. Yeah. That's pretty nuts. Okay, let's give it a go, Malkuth. Good luck. I believe in these guys. We have 4th Match Flame as well, so... Tailoring got power crept. I mean, it's a legendary card, though. We got... Oh, I don't have 4th Match Flame yet. Okay, we're gonna have to wait a minute. Okay. So we just gotta hold out for a minute, build up some emotion coins, not die. That's the big thing here. Just don't get fucked. We do have 3 tailorings in hand for a certain... He's opening with La Rogel. Cheat. I can't even redirect it or anything, so we're gonna have to forceful gesture that. Okay. Anything I can redirect, I want to. Or anything I can't redirect, I want to block immediately here. So that is the summary judgment. I do have Moulinet at a +2 right now. That's probably my best bet, right? I gotta hope he low rolls. Actually, he doesn't have any ammunition to discard, so... He will if he gets the reload off first, though, I guess, so... Yeah, I guess he'll be doing that. We'll do prescript points on that. Nevins, you need to Udjet this turn, please. But only after we establish whatever the hell is going on here. This is definitely a moment for Scattering Slash, I think. Bayonet combat, please. Into Udjet. What's the other one going for you? That's a 4 speed. I can take that. Yeah, Udjet that class some respect, please. I can't do anything about that reload, so this is where Scattering Slash comes into play. That one is going for you. I can't do anything about that reload. That's just gonna land. Okay. Well, this means that Malkuth is open to just do whatever the hell she wants. First of all, tailoring the boss. And then, if you wouldn't mind, go for a shoving stab on one of his ads, I guess. I'll take out the ads first. Right. Then we'll gig over here as well. That was how much light Callow starts with. Yeah, he starts with 4. Alright. At this point, I just assume that every enemy is able to play the cards they want to play. In fact, you know, I'm not going to shoving stab here. The reason I'm not going to do that is I want to tailor next turn as well. Get that cost right down. Nice. Free script points is winning out there. Nevins has his 3 prot. Doesn't really care about these hits. Solid. Forceful gesture just losing that, but I mean, I kind of expected to. Summary judgment. Okay, loses the first 2 hits, wins the last one. I'm okay with that trade. Ow. Ow. Okay, Deus is kind of getting his ass handed to him there. Nevins is using his gluttony powers. Okay, so now they'll get bonus damage this turn, which is probably not nice. Vines could be good here. This is the end. This is the last act. Vines is probably the like at its strongest right now. 6 bind to a random enemy could be pretty damn good. Salvador plus Carlo while using Boris with Scattering Slash is 7 prot turn 1. Only for 1 steam, but it's hilarious. Fair enough. Also, this is the target for Malkuth to like focus down. Yeah, I think we do Vines. As much as I would like to give Nevin Spores, Vines I think is stronger here. And then we'll give it to Malkuth, right? Oh, hey. We should probably pick Wingbeat because I think I need to heal Deus. And I think I need to land that Wingbeat a few times on him. We've got 4th match Flame this turn as well, at least we should do. Let's do the Wingbeat. Oh, goods. We got Pierce Boost. We do have 4th match Flame. Who's gonna do the honors? It probably should be Deathronus, to be completely honest. Well, both of those there are gonna beat 4th match Flame, probably. Who's the guy I want to hit the most with this? I guess I want to break that dice, right? So let's do 4th match Flame on that dice specifically. Right, and then wherever it targets is whatever. Okay, you have 4 prot and you want to Wingbeat one-sidedly someone this turn, probably. Or just like reload, just Wingbeat that reload. You've got 1 strength this turn, so you should be able to do it. And he's paralyzed. What's this? Oh, right, they get +2 damage. That ought to do it, right? Surely. And then we puppet blockade that. No, wait. Might as well Giga Gig that. Whenever I have the chance to play Giga Gig, I want to do it. Because it's a slightly harder to cast spell than the 0 cost. Okay. Nevins. What is your ability to block here? You're taking a focus fire, and I don't feel much strong about that. I kind of want to Giga Gig that to make sure we reduce the damage a little bit more. And then I think we will of the prescripts. Actually. Bring that bayonet combat from the boss over to you, Nevins. Oh, he's the one who's hit with bound as well. Just realized. Malkuth focuses down the boss this turn and probably just kills him instantly. And we definitely want a silent miss too. So you know what, Nevins? Bring the summary judgment down yourself as well. You've got enough prot. I believe you'll handle it. You've got like 6 prot this turn. Oh no, 3 prot. Okay, but you've also got stagger prot, which helps. We do tailoring. Tab that down. This is of course assuming that he doesn't lose his bayonet combat to 4th match, which is entirely possible. I need to handle that, so we're gonna frontal assault it. Or overcome. No, frontal assault first. Right. Now what's going on with you? You're doing a bayonet combat that I can't do anything about. Frontal assault the boss as well, please. Just a nice one-sided set of stabs there. And then I want to, like, extract fuel on someone. I don't know. Just, like, that guy, I guess. Should be fine. Time for double ego. Damn, yep. I figured he would survive that. Only a 14 roll. In fact, that was close to a minimum roll. Alright. Nice. That's a stagger. Goods, goods. There's the wing beat. Nice! That was a big wing beat. That did a lot of damage. And there's Nevins just healing right back up again. Carlo's already almost dead. They're both staggered, so we can just take out his little ad this turn. Right, well, that went exceedingly well. Okay. Focus fire and Colossum respect. Once again, Carlo is the one being hit with the bound. But what I think we do is we go for tailoring here on that. And then Nevins, you're going to redirect both of those attacks down towards you because you've got 5 prot this turn. Right. So I need you to puppet blockade that. Mitigate that damage. Actually, well, you could sturdy defense. There's a fatter block dice, so it'll probably do more. And then do the puppet blockade on that. There you go. Just try and block that damage. Yes, now they're right under your thumb. This fight went way smoother. Yeah, no, this one was way easier than the last one against these guys. And then we're gonna have you frontal assault at a slow speed to heal up again. Right. I do want to ignore the main boss this turn because I don't want to kill him just yet. I can take out what's-her-face, though, Catriel, a little bit. We can do some damage to Catriel as a treat. But I need to have them hit Emotion 3, ideally. Go for a single forceful gesture just to debuff her, and that's it. Not even going to do economy here. I don't want to risk it. Then again, this guy might not die. At slow speed, economy this guy. If you still got, like, economy cards to use at the end of it. Like these 2 puppet blockades. Right. There's the sturdy defense. Solid. There's the tailoring for the stagger. Forceful gesture on her. That's it. There we go. There's Nevin's healing. And all the economy lands as well. He's dead. Yeah, it's going smooth. Even Malkuth thinks it's going smoothly. Right, and now we're being hit with another Le Regol. What do you think the chances of tailoring are to defeat this? Actually, I said it was a better tailoring, but tailoring's damage dice are better. We have a higher minimum. Considering that I have +2 pierce dice power, I think he doesn't stand a chance with that Larigol. I think I can just straight clash that and he dies, right? Nevin says 2 prot again, so now is the time for... probably just a silent mist on that. Right. Into a frontal assault. Oh, you're being focus fired, Nevins. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll just silent miss that and then intercept you with something. I guess I'll just have Malkuth, like, double shoving stab this lady. There you go. Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't stand a chance. This isn't your place. This is the library. Don't come out here with no half-assed bullcrap. I'm pretty sure they're both dead this turn. If we just have Malkuth make her move and then call it a day with everyone else. Done for. Shoving stab deflected both hits of focus fire then. Okay, Larigol did beat one of Tailoring's hits, but only one. That's one down. And Carlo's alive at 5 hit points. But he's also at 1 speed, so, you know, he's kind of screwed. We've also got 2 0-cost Tailorings we're going to hit him with. All right. This is literally, we're just going to... Oh, we've got Ujat as well. Oh, he's definitely done for. Will of the Prescript, why not? All right. Then that Bind was super helpful. Vines was insane. Vine's value did a lot for us here. Larigol's like the preparation of their own. It's quite unthreatening, but when used in quantity, 10 bonus damage. Yeah, for sure, right? But I didn't realize that Tailoring's dice was still so friggin' massive, honestly. But now that he's only 1 speed, we can just like hit him with a Tailoring and he's done, right? There you go. God damn, he's so resistant to damage. Look at him. I can't hurt him. There you go. Was that his, like, Undying proc? How did I kill him through his Undying proc? Does it only limit, like, a certain amount of damage? Or did I do some true damage to him that bypasses it or something? No idea. Either way... Deus got his Stagger Resist +2 Twinkling Analyst. Deathronus got Ashen 1. And Malkuth got the Night Owl. Did such a high damage that bypassed his Unrelenting. Amazing. Was that the Ujat last hit or something? What was the last hit that killed him? Must have been something massive. Because Tailoring wasn't able to do it. Anyway, we got a bunch of books there. Only 1 Boris book, though. I did kind of kill Boris too quickly. It was a Jet Lost Dice? Okay. The Thumb was bound by their strict decrees even to death. And they shoved the Thumb's rules up others' asses too. Because they have the power to do so. Who's making the rules for them, I wonder? That's a tough question. I don't think anyone has the answer for that. Hell, I bet they don't even know when those rules were established. They aren't much better than those zealots chasing prescripts in that sense. Do you think they're dumb for following those unfair rules without even knowing why? I'd be lying if I said no. I can understand them somewhat. It certainly seems pathetic that they're blindly obeying them without knowing the reason, even if they have complaints. However, there's little point in questioning things that have always stayed the same and had to stay the same. Did the reception really well? Thumbs up. A lesson you learned from your previous job? I wouldn't paint it as something as nice as that. It was what I had to ingrain in my head. Calling it a lesson feels inappropriate to me. It's just an observation I made. From what I've seen, people who live aimless lives think they had no other choice. You said the same thing before, right? And now, I gotta understand it a bit better. It's not that I understand the rules of the fingers themselves. Of course, different individuals would see them from different perspectives and judge for themselves whether they're a good thing or a bad thing.
어쨌든
Anyway,
범죄 전령이 했던
the warning that messenger of the index gave wasn't worth nothing. With one of the higher-ups gone, the thumb could be in actual danger.
그렇지.
True, the thumb must be bummed to know that an underboss of theirs is now a book.
엄지도 고...
그렇다면
Does that make the index the only finger remaining in Elcop's nest now?
그건 잘 모르겠네.
I'm not so sure about that. It's up to them to retreat or hold the fort.
우리가 신경 쓸 일은 아니니까.
Not like we need to care about it. Oh, we have a Hockmer Abno. First Abno for Hockmer. Burrowing Heaven. Oh, good. Okay. Well, we'll have to check that out, won't we? But first, it's book burning time. I only got one Boris book. I can't even burn that. Oh, joy. Exactly. Oh, joy. Let's see what we get then. Probably worth it to do this fight again a couple times just to get all the cards, but... 2 Dennis's pages. That's good. Additional supplies is pretty good. Betrayal's page, empowered first shot. So she's basically the modern equivalent of the first gun pages we got, right? She's got that same, like, the first power, you know, +1 on the first round, but this time it's +1 on the first dice every time you play a page, so it's a pretty significant upgrade over Snipe, over Tamaki page, right? I got a lower goal, not that I think I can use it, right? Can I use that? It didn't say it's a unique page. Right. Do more books of the thumb. Alright, not that I think I need these. I think we already opened plenty of these ones, right? Yeah, this is just the same old shit that we got before. Oh, good to know I'm never going to need to grind up books of the thumb. That said, chat. Right. Man. That fight took a while. I need to go get another drink, right? It's supposed to go 40 minutes ago, but then we did a long-ass fight against those guys and some story. So, I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and when we get back, we'll look at setting up Hockman's team and maybe doing that abnormality fight. Because why not? We got a bunch of new pages, new cards, whatnot. We can give them a go. Anyway, you guys sit tight. Maybe go grab a snack or something, or drink yourself, and we'll be right back. And I'm back. Wait. The side of my hand is really itchy. Why? Why is the side of my hand itchy? That's weird. I don't like it. Anyway. Fleas? What do you mean fleas? What, do you think I'm a gorilla? I'm not. I'm not that hairy, goddammit. Prove it. He might be onto something. Look, all I'm saying is, have you ever seen a gorilla drinking tea? I didn't think so. Right, so what are you doing? Hawkman, right. Now you guys aren't set up even slightly. What do I need to do with Mabel? Chat, what are we doing with Mabel? We need a character to be Mabel. Because Mabel's just a defaulto. We can't be having no default Daniel over here. So what should we do? Blue Lobster? If I'm doing Blue Lobster, I want him to be on the Gebra floor, right? Make Benjamin? Who the fuck's Benjamin? Clone Hawkman? Just make a clone of Hawkman? Okay, that's pretty funny. Just make a second him. Hang on a sec. Just remembered something though. We got a bunch of new pages, the new this stuff, right? Got the Night Owl. We'll do that in a second. Devin says the Horus's eye. Alright. We'll leave him with his beautiful face showing though. I do like the sparkles. We'll keep the sparkles. Was this intelligence gatherer? Change damage resistance 5% chance to boost stack. Oh, okay. Give the Ashen one there. Right. Got the sparklies. And the new stuff, nothing. Donut Steel. We never even use him. Right. The young Hawkman. Oh, Benjamin. I see. Sorry, I never remember the names of their old names. All right, we're gonna do the better Hawkman. All right, hang on. What's Hawkman's hairstyle? He's got like the coming that way and he's short haired. Okay. So he's got like that, but more angular, I guess. That one probably is closer. Yeah, that's probably about as close as we're gonna get, huh? There you go. And then his hair is like basically white. White hair. Sure. He's got sort of mostly closed eyes and a like face. Okay. So we want to go with like that. That and what's a mouth that suits him? He's very disinterested in everything. That ought to do it, I guess. There you go. There you go. It's Hawkma 2. Making Lobcorp Hawkman. There you go. Hawkma floor is really composed of Hawkmas. Well, how else are they gonna Hawkma balls? And then there's Scorp. He's just there too. Thinking of making Benjamin the happy young lad. We might do Benjamin next. If we just like do all different kinds of Hawkman for all the characters here, it might be funny. All right. I'd like to give him a white robe, but I don't think I have anything like that. I just noticed the size of these guys' hands. What the hell? Do I have like a plain white robe that I can give him? And then female Hawkman. Maybe not that one. Maybe not putting him in Pameli's outfits. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just leave him in the default. There are I mean, I guess there's Pierre. There you go. Yeah, this page kind of works. I like that one. There we go. Combat entrance. I have no idea what Hawkman's lines would be, so we're just gonna leave him default. Right. Maybe we'll change him after doing a fight with Hawkman and seeing what his lines are. And we'll just set his lines to, like, the same thing. Right. Maybe showing off his A in body pillow. Maybe. Right. Hang on. We're gonna lock you in. Do that, first of all. Can I lock him on, like, his default outfit? I don't think I can I? Right. He's 175, though, so we can increase the height to that. There you go. Hawkman's kind of a tall guy. It's at the bottom, is it? Okay. Oh, this one. Yeah, I want to lock him in on that so we don't change it. Okay. And now it's time to give him a page. What do we do for Hawkma team? We have no idea what they're capable of yet, so we're going to give them very generic pages that just sort of do stuff well. So we're going to go for... we could do a charge deck. We've got a lot of charge support right now, and nobody using it. So I could do like a batter page up here. We could do a range deck as well, get a Dinas page in there. We've also still got like Wang's page and all that, but Leo Association Fixer page 2 is probably good. Let's do Leo Association to start with. Bam. And then we're gonna go to Scorp, and we're gonna do yeah, I'll give you like a batter page. And then better Hawkman. We'll give you a Night Owl. Okay. So what are we doing with that then? Well, let's look for charge first. I guess we got Devastating Thrash. Probably a good idea. All right. So I need some charge generation then. What's the easiest way to generate lots of charge? Golden Opportunity, by far. Easiest way. That is like a guaranteed 7 charge. Right. I also want to run energy conversion. That shit's good. I want to rewind as well. A couple of those. And then that's all of our... That's all of our draw, assuming we can land those. We'll run a leap as well, just to draw 2 cards if we need it. So I've got 2 card draw cards and then 1 that draws 2 for 3 total cards that draw. 2 that gain me charge as well. I don't really have anything that gains me light aside from the energy conversion, but that's just on use that it does that, so I think we're kind of fine on that one. Right. Cool. That should be fine. The better Hawkma is running Stiletto for Pierce, so I want to be running a Pierce deck here. Right. Oh, right. We don't need to include charge on that. Just the Pierce deck. What do we run for Pierce? Let's get Prod the Weakness in here as our strongest card. We haven't really run that yet. I kind of want to run Prod the Weakness. I'll run 2 of those. We could run a Lyra Goal. I don't know if I want to run that, though. That's got a slashing dice on it. We lose power. Sturdy Defense is definitely a pick, right? If you're running Pierce deck, Sturdy Defense is insane. That's 2 card draw. Oh man, but Will of the Priest... You actually, Piercing is good for Singleton. Nah. Alright, that's probably my 3 drops, though. Yamadar, if the natural roll defensive die is a max, add a Pierce die to the queue. Sure, let's run that. Why not, right? That's literally 2 Pierce dice and then a potential bonus Pierce dice if we max roll. A 1 in 6 or whatever. Is it? No, it's 1 in 7. To just get a random bonus dice for extra damage. Okay. What else have we got here? We've got a lot of blue dice, so Seize Your Chance is pretty good for the 2 endurance. And also it inflicts bind, which I do like. We'll run 1 of those. Maybe I'll drop a Prod the Weakness, though, for another Seize Your Chance. Okay. And now we want to go down and run some cheaper cards for light generation and draw. We've already got 1 draw, so I really only want light. Maybe a little bit extra draw. But let's see. What do we do, chat? Faith restores light. Extract fuel is good. I guess we'll just run 3 of those. Maybe 2. 2 extract fuels and some sort of draw. Oh yeah, I guess shoving stab draws, doesn't it? Sure. There we go. That seems like a deck. Not sure if it's a super great deck, but it is a deck. And then Hawkma himself. He's just all about that fervor, so I don't really care what we're running on him. We're gonna get like a core together of lights. We'll do, say, oh, I don't know. What should we do, Chad? Hawkman's kind of a smart man, right? He's the old guy, and he has a whole thing of, he has the whole thing of being like the wise old man. So maybe a well-made Singleton deck would support him well. Actually, I want, hang on, emotion. We want to run like Turbulence. Because he's got fervor, right? So he wants that emotion gain. Flow of the Sword, Inner Ardor. Stigmatize still kind of sucks. Right. So then we just got to run Singleton. Will of the Prescript for draw. Undertake Prescript because it's good. Run these 2, and then we just want light generation after that. So we're gonna run probably Frontal Assault, and I guess we'll run the oh, what's it? Extract fuel. Actually, you know what? Thinking about it, you know what would be a funny deck to give Hawkman? I've already built this one, so I'm not changing it, but making him smoke. You just make Hawkmer a smoke deck. That'd be funny. All right. I think we're good. Let's go do that Abno. Borrowing heaven time, boys. Are you ready to look at it? Don't look away from your screen now. Oh, what the fuck? I don't think you got that big before. That's new. Prepared, then let us begin. Shouldn't look away. Better dispose of it quickly. Isn't this what's Isn't this what Common looked like when we saw her in Lobotomy Corporation? All right. Keep looking at it steadily. It's alive, watching you in return. Is it not? I'm pretty sure this is what Carmen got reduced to. Maybe this is her ego, her abnormality. Right. Soul Focus becomes active when no thorns are awake. Uses a mass attack page on the same scene it becomes active. Okay. So this is the Thorn. Heaven's Thorn. Wings for an old god. While this character is active, all librarians are inflicted with 10 feeble at the start of the scene. Okay, so you take 10 bonus damage from its attacks. Okay. In your sight, takes twice as much stagger damage from deflects. Okay. So if we block it, it takes twice as much stagger damage. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Is that melee? I don't know. If this character remains active for 3 scenes, Heaven's Thorn will be spawned the next scene every 3 scenes after. Okay. Heaven's Thorn. Don't look away. If a librarian engaged in combat against another character, all librarians take damage equal to 40% of their max health. Oh. Deflect is from blocks? Okay. Yeah, so whenever I block it, it takes twice as much stagger. Okay, so we can only focus down... Awaken in 3 scenes of Heaven's Thorn or the Borrowing Heaven. So we have 3 scenes to kill each one, or we just start taking 40% of our max health, basically. Invisible String of Connection. After engaging in combat with a librarian, inflict them with feeble next scene. The amount is equal to the number of combat pages the librarian has used against this character during the battle. Okay. Takes twice as much stagger. It's fucking loud. Oh, that's why. Right. So we basically have to... Oh, it's only got counter dice. Okay. Fair enough. So does that mean if I get in there... No, because it... All right. Counter dice come into play immediately, right? Even before the page is used. So... I need to build up charge. I need to rewind here. So it's going to get pierce, pierce, block, pierce, block, pierce, pierce, block in that order, right? Unless I collide with it. Unless I clash it. So we're definitely doing that rewind first. That gives us 4 charge. Then I spend that 4... Oh, I can't. Fine. I will do energy conversion instead. Yamada. Sturdy defense. One-siding them with a sturdy defense seems pretty funny. Right. And then you're doing that on us as well. Which I guess I'll just pre-script points on that one. And then frontal assault to finish it off. Right. And by it, I mean the turn. I don't believe I'm going to finish this thing off in this one round. All right. Ow. Now, the downside is we have no emotion levels. Or at least we have emotion 1, I guess. Unlocked. Which I guess means I wonder why I even made Hawkmer into an emotion deck. That seems like a mistake. But oh well. Means we don't get any light restore, though. Golden opportunity. Wait. Yeah, no, I have no charge. Golden opportunity. Rewind. Turbulence. Extract fuel. Go for it. Ow. Ow. Okay. That kind of works out. We didn't have the strongest turn there, but it's okay because we're at full light again now. Okay, now we're up to emotion 2. I guess we just don't have emotion cards or abnos or anything. You wake up next turn, which is terrifying. Because I don't think there's any way I can output that much damage. Alright, 7 feeble on Hawkman. Yeah, 7 feeble on all of us. Which is not so good. I guess the way you need to play against this is to block it repeatedly until you can attack, right? So you need everybody to be running block decks. Prod the weakness. Actually, just do, like, seize your chance twice. Or seize your chance, Yamada. Alright. Inarada. Undertake prescripts. You're doing devastating. We'll also go for a leap, I guess. I need to draw cards. Okay. Yeah, like we can't... I can't do shit because I'm just too feeble. Alright. There we go. And unfortunately, the next guy wakes up now, so we just die. Okay. Yeah, I'm relatively sure we're just done for here. Ow. Yep. Because now we can't keep our eyes on the other ones. Ah, jeez. Right. Yeah, there's nothing we can do at this point. Prod the weakness. Yamada. Will of the prescript. Yeesh. Okay. I mean, I guess the better Hawkma was the guy to survive till the end, but he's also is the one with the deck that you're supposed to be using here. Okay. Thankfully, I don't think these guys can actually kill him. But he also doesn't really have any cards. Oh, you've woken up. And you're going to wake up in 3 turns as well. So yeah, he's going to die as soon as the big guy wakes up. We haven't even managed to kill a single one of them yet. That's a deflection. That's a stagger. Doing a whole 0 damage. But it's okay. Because now I get to do more damage. Yamada. Sturdy defense. There we go. This is my damage. And that's how I think you're supposed to fight these guys. Okay, I kind of want to see what happens when the big guy wakes up. We don't have feeble this turn, so... Alright. Oh, hang on. Oh, you just don't wake up. Okay, never mind. He just doesn't wake up. Welcome to the floor of religion. How's your day going? Yeah. Not so hot, it seems. We're at minus 19. We're at 19 feeble. 19. I'll go for an extract fuel. All right. Prod the weakness, perhaps? Let's go seize your chance. Hey, we got the stagger. I'm glad I only did one thing. Right. I do like how you can't die though. Right. This fight's easy. You know, it's easy. It's easy once you know what you need to do. You don't like borrowing heaven. Alright, I'll extract fuel here. Cool. Borrowing heaven is scary looking in this game. It was scary looking in the old game too. There's trees forming out of people. It's definitely one of the more unsettling abnormalities I ever had. This is significantly worse. Yeah, he's just like a giant brain stem with wings. Right, what am I doing? Sturdy defense, I guess. Nice. Yeah, sturdy defense is like a must run on everyone here. You know who else is a brainstem? My Bob. Alright. Ow. Okay. So, and you wake up when one dies, right? Oh no, only when there are no thorns. Alright. Take a guess what cards I'm gonna get from Borrowing Heaven. I have no idea. What are they gonna do? Probably stuff relating to blocking or giving things feeble. Right. Seize your chance. Seize your chance. Please, just kill me. Get this over with. Yeah, go 4 endurance this turn. Extract fuel. Actually, just go for like a Yamada. Extract fuel's got a big enough block dice, I think. I do have that bleed, which is helpful. It's killing me slightly faster. However, goddamn, this stalemate sucks. Wait, I haven't even been able to kill just this one guy yet. All right. There we go. What are the chances I can kill him? Go for a shoving stab and a Yamada. Please, if I can kill just the one guy, I'll call it a win. Hey, we got one. Hawkman, everyone else, you're right. That's the first time the better Hawkman looked around and realized that everyone else is dead. All right. But he's gonna friggin' spawn a new one in like a couple turns. All right, go for that. Go for that. Hey, we're dead. This is lethal, right? Attacking with 3 bleed here. There we go. Okay. You're not dead. I was dead. Even with the healing, it wasn't enough because I took 3 bleed. Okay. Well, now we know what we need to do.
Death, lovely death.
Death, lovely death. We need block dice. We need shitloads of powerful block dice. Also bite you. Right. So we essentially need to go in there with the intention of staggering things to death. Sturdy defense is a must-have, right? That block dice is freaking massive. Emotional turbulence might not be terrible, but I think we're just gonna run like 3 of sturdy defense on everyone. Yeah, rest in peace these decks that I made so nicely. And don't forget prep. You mean combat prep? Yeah. Could run a couple of those. Yeah, combat prep's still better than CZ Chance, I think, in this situation. I don't know, CZ Chance is pretty solid. Yamada can piss off, though. We're on combat prep and CC chance. Unironically, Hawkman's one of your favorite flaws because the pure amount of stupid shit can pull off. I see. Right. 2 combat preps, 2 combat preps. Oh. We already got those. Okay. We need CC chance next. Oh, for fuck. I always misspell that. C's. Because that one's also good. The reason why CC chance is good is not only does it give you 2 endurance, but it also has 2 block dice on it, which is massive. And then I just want, like, light. I want light gen. With a block dice on it. What if you wanted to kill one of the librarians, but God said you've been blocked? Actually, getting blocked by God. Alright, so we're just gonna run extract fuel because it has healing on it. Then everyone basically has the same deck. Right. The only difference is we're running 3 sturdy defenses instead of a shoving stab on Better Hawkman, or on everyone but that. Yeah, that's probably okay. Let's see how this goes. I just need to see what happens, whether or not we can wake up the big guy. We might actually not have enough damage. So someone gets sniped by God, but never blocked by God. Right. Sturdy defense. Actually, we're gonna open up with combat prep. Probably a seize your chance. And a sturdy defense in that order. Okay. If we can just try and clash 3 times each. Or just max roll or something. Cool. Hawkman didn't emotion level up though. Alright. Now your favorite floss reached here is Hawkman Gebi Asod. I don't know, I guess I don't know. I do like the Dorothy theme a lot. The Wizard of Oz theme is definitely a huge plus. I've got Enduring here, which means the combat prep is going to be fucking massive. So we're going to do that. You're going to sturdy defense because it's all you got. And then you are just going to go for an extract fuel. All right. I'm going to go for extract fuel as well. And extract fuel as well because I might as well. Right. Get that energy back. Okay, as long as we're getting as many blocks off as we possibly can to try and stagger. That's important, right? We just need a lot of bucks. What kind of fuel am I extracting? I don't know. What fuel would you extract from this thing? Hidden info, Dave. All right, welcome to the stream. I've still got +2, so we're going to sturdy defense and probably get a stagger here. I'm going to go for the slow shoving stab because I think he's going to be staggered for it. Actually, we're feeble, so we probably shouldn't bother. Go for a combat prep. Just in case. Do another sturdy defense. Go for an extract fuel. Right. You need to extract fuel as well if you can. Okay, never mind. You know what? Don't worry about the sturdy defense. Go for seize your chance into extract fuel, please. But then again, I need to draw cards for next turn. Okay. I'm at fuel. Wait, wrong game. Enkephalin, maybe. There you go. He's staggered. Okay. Whoop. And then Suck and Shade as well. Okay. So he's got 90 health. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Really? So I was still too slow. God damn. So you gotta stagger him in 2 turns. How do I do 25 stagger damage in 2 turns? What happened? What happened is we just lost because this thing woke up. Okay. Or at least I'm reasonably sure we just lost. Yep. Yep, we're dead. God damn it. One of my sturdy defenses didn't get to hit with the block die on one of the scenes. Yeah. Just stack more combat prep. Okay, well, is there a way that I can just surrender? Oh, he's probably just dead anyway. Right. Okay. Forgo defense. Let's go for like the shitty combat prep into him. Alright. I'm dead to bleed here. No, I'm not. Because I'm not bleeding no more. God damn you. No, not extract fuel. That heals me. There we go. Okay. Well, shit. And was that an issue of me just not putting my turns in the right order, or was that an issue of, my decks don't have enough block? I feel like my deck's not having enough block is definitely not the issue. Okay. I mean, what can we add to help us out here? I don't think there is much. You could have set up a scene where someone didn't attack earlier and let a study hit earlier. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that, like, I was mostly just using all my dice. It's possible that I just bummed it up. If we try it with a smart, like, thinking about how I play my cards now, this might go differently. I think I just want to use Sturdy when I have it, right? Because Sturdy is just crazy powerful. But remember that it only has 8 dice, right? It only has 8 dice for us to contest. So if we do this, and then the last 2 dice we can test with, say, like combat prep, and then an extract fuel. Right. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just gotta be smart about how I play my cards then. Because 2 sturdies is enough to stagger it. 2 to 3 sturdies. So now we gotta kill it. You just want to extract fuel this turn twice. All right. We'll do a seize your chance into extract fuel. And I didn't draw my damage card. I guess I'll prod the weakness into extract fuel. Do you ever prod the weakness? No, you don't. Okay. Right. I mean, it is a card game. Yeah, usually you don't have to worry too much about what cards to against, like, fight what. Okay, that's definitely better. There we go. Oh, man, the big boy woke up. Okay. And this is our chance to kill the big guy. Bloody Wings is a pretty freaking massive counter dice. Lean Pinions. Okay. So once again, we want to be doing stud. I'm glad we got the endurance on that. Okay, we're all at -10 though. So we're not going to do any damage this turn. We definitely do sturdy defense. We definitely do sturdy defense. Hey, info card, could you not just explode? Thank you. Right. And then I think we do seize your chance, right? All right, hang on. And just whatever order you feel like, really. I'll do an extract fuel if I got one. Okay. Nice. It's the first sturdy. The second sturdy. There's the extract fuel. Sees your chance didn't do so hot. All right, there we go. And now he's got to take out his little buddy again. You're going to sit there and do nothing this turn, Better Hawkmer, because you have 18 bleed, and I don't really feel like you dying this turn. So we're going to sturdy defense. We're going to sturdy defense. And probably an extract fuel as well. And that's probably about it. Hopefully that gets a stagger. Right. There's the dodge. There's the fat block. And the tiny amount of damage. There's the deflect. There you go. He's staggered. And now this turn we go all in against him. See, I think we could probably switch out the seize your chances for more damage. Honestly, it was probably worth it to have a couple of damage dealing cards. But you've only got shoving stab right now. And as much as that is a helpful card to have, it is not the be-all end-all. Right, let's do combat prep, because if we do kill it, then we want this guy hit. We want to have endurance for that guy. Seize your chance does a decent chunk of damage, but I think I'll go for an extract fuel into another combat prep. And you could do a seize your chance. Right. Okay, just gotta try and kill it. Come on. It's so close to being dead. God damn it. This guy wakes up next turn. We don't have any feeble though. So I could in theory go aggressive this turn and take it out. Go for combat prep. Sturdy defense. And then go for seize your chance, I guess. Extract fuel. Solid stagger. Solids. No. Okay, well, we lose then. God damn it. So I'm pretty sure even when these guys are staggered, we still take a shitload of damage. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need some sort of damage dealing card. I don't know, we might be able to survive this. Emphasis on might. Hey, don't Markish. Right. So then we have, yeah, no, we want to save energy on you. Go for you. Sturdy defense into extract fuel should kill. Hopefully. There we go. Hawkmer and Better Hawkmer are almost dead. Right. But that's okay, because we're not dead overall. Okay. Sturdy defense, you. So we're probably just gonna die to whatever random counterattacks hit us, though. So we've only got 2 sturdy defenses a turn. We'll actually connect here. If I go for double extract fuel with my slowest dice here, we should be able to deplete all of his bullshit first. All right. Maybe do a combat prep as well at some point with one of you guys. Space. Stone cold intro. All right. Ow. Okay. That went kind of solids. Nobody died. All right. Hello, good luck. I don't Nostromo. Okay. You're not doing anything this turn because if you do, you're dead. How did you not get staggered? Whatever. Sturdy defense him. Actually, use sturdy defense him. That's all I got. Go for a combat prep at a slow speed. Go for an extract fuel at a slow speed. 2 of them. That's the stagger. All of his counter dice are gone. Right. And now we just go for whatever healing we can get. Okay. Ow, fuck off. All right, well, no, we're just done for then. Okay, that's it. All right. There is a 0% chance that we survive this. At this point, all right. Ow. 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 Cool. Well, that was a convenient way to get everybody down to the point where they're dead. So now you just want to go in and try and kill this guy. Sturdy defense. Into sturdy defense. Into, I don't know. Seize your chance, I guess. Oh, wait, but you're just dead instantly, so it doesn't even matter. Seize your chance. Actually, we should just go for like a shoving stab. I want to go for small dice. Combat prep. Seize your chance. Seize your chance. Right. Okay, you're afraid to ask what this boss's ability is? This boss's ability is it just murders you. That's what the boss's ability is. Okay, Hawkmer's dead. Better Hawkmer is dead next turn when he moves. I just need a bit more damage and we'll be fine, I think. Okay. We just need a bit more damage. These decks are actually fine. I think these decks are more than enough. We just need a little bit more damage. Because I got to get rid of the seize your chances and we're going to run some damage. So what do I want to run for damage? Because you don't got to fight anything like this, right? You, Markish? Where are you again? What floor are you on? I don't remember where you are. Oh yeah, you're on Tifrith floor. I mean, you had to fight the Magical Girls. Who knows what you got to take on next? Magical Girls have been the kind of a pleasant Abno fight, I guess, for you. Alright, we just want to go like full on damage. Lever Goal is probably not terrible here because it does mean we do more damage. But we can't easily use it on turn where we're going to be needing it. So, I think Moulinet is a good pick. Law-wise, it's like SCP-173, except it's a tree made of eyes and bones. Yeah, basically. The moment you look away from it, you just die instantly. Actually, what about Overcharge? Overcharge could be fun. It's a lot of damage, and it disables someone for a turn, but it's a lot of damage. Maybe not. Maybe not. Actually, Binding Arms might not be bad. Right? The reason I'm thinking Binding Arms might not be bad is because it lowers its own cost. So on the first stagger, when we hit him with the Binding Arms, you know, I like that. I like the sound of that. I think Binding Arms might be a pretty damn good card to go with. It might not be enough damage, but we'll see. Right. Because the other option is going with, like, I don't know, strong strike or some generic thing like that that just has a big dice on it. Because the shoving stab kind of worked. Brought the weakness did not. Okay. Get rid of seize your chance. Let's run more sturdies. We've got all the card draw we could ever want with sturdy defense. So we're just gonna run binding arms and see how that goes. Okay. Let's give this another try. We're all running the exact same deck. The reason I got 3 guys running the same deck is because we want consistency. As much consistency as we possibly can. We need to be running 2 sturdy defenses and a combat prep every turn, basically. And then we do an... Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Wait. It's got to be in the order of sturdy, combat prep, though. Okay, well, that's the only one I get there, so we need to do combat prep here. No extract fuel for me there, unfortunately. Yeah. Fat sturdy. Ow. Nice. Fat is sturdy. Combat prep. We take some damage. We take some damage. We do the dodge. Okay. That didn't go so hot. But that's okay. Because we can do it again. We go sturdy. We go sturdy. We go combat prep. And now we've got bigger dice, right? So we should be fine. Extract fuel on the slowest dice if we have it. Right? Might as well. There's no reason to not extract fuel here if you have it. All right. Sturdy. Solid. That's a stagger. The other sturdy is going to be a little bit wasted, but that's fine. Okay. I think next turn is the last turn we really have to kill this thing before this guy wakes up. Yeah, so we have to kill it this turn. So we need to go binding arms. Everybody pops a binding arms. Yeah, everybody pops it right away. It's going to be a little difficult to recover from this mana-wise, but we'll do the extract fuel as well if we have it. Okay. Extract fuel. We got 1 back at least. There's the binding arms. The last binding... Did you stop rolling low? Okay, he's dead to burn. We're fine. Oh. Unfortunately, burn does not count to wake up the big guy, so... I guess that's a kind of a blessing, because it does mean we have more time to get more binding arms discounted. Right. My fastest dice, once again, want to sturdy. Into sturdy. Into combat prep. And then if we have it, we extract fuel at the very end. All right. We can probably loop this forever, honestly. We have healing. We have enough block to handle it. We have giant evasion dice to recover stagger. And the longer we do it for, the cheaper our binding arms become. That was unfortunate that we didn't get the 1-turn stagger, though. Right. So once again, same strategy. I probably only need like 1 sturdy, and then we just go in for damage, but I don't want to risk it, really. I know what works. We don't need the combat prep next turn, though, so I'm going to go for an extract fuel straight away here. I am very confident that he is staggered. So maybe I'll just go for the expensive binding arms. Just go for the binding arms this turn. Right. There's the sturdy. There's the stagger. Very good. A second sturdy defense. Kind of a waste of the dice there, but that's okay. Get the binding arms going on. Right. And this turn he is staggered. We only have so much light, though. Combat prep, because we'll need it for next turn. Extract fuel. My most expensive binding arms into my slightly cheaper binding arms. Oh no, we'll do extract fuel actually. And you just want to extract fuel right away here because you don't have enough light to do anything else. I don't know. If he's still alive, hit him with the binding arms again. I will need to if he's still alive. It's okay. It's justified in this instance because we lose if we don't. Okay, he's fucked. There we go. Right. Why didn't you wake up? Oh, it only becomes active when no thorns are awake. Right, because these guys are waking up right at the same time. Okay, well, this is actually working out quite well for us, I think. We'll do the sturdy. We'll do the sturdy. The combat prep is what comes in now. Okay, and then we follow it up with... that's a too fast and extract fuel. Damn it, why do you have to roll so low on that combat prep? I need to do the extract fuel anyway, so I think we just gotta go for it. Extract fuel. Extract, I guess. We could probably still go for a binding arms, actually, just to cheapen it up a bit. Nah, I'll just extract more fuel. Big block. Nice. Very big. He's at 1. God damn it. There we go. The extract fuel with the stagger. Thank God for the high roll on that. Okay. So in 2 turns, he will awaken a new thorn. Okay, so what we do here is we go for the binding arms. We go for the binding arms. We go for the slow binding arms if he's still alive. Look at that binding arms. They're all 2 now. This is very helpful. Okay. And then an extract fuel if you have it. If you, yeah. If we got the moment to do it. I'm glad I went with binding arms, because now it's going to be super cheap to use these. Right. Looks as horrid as ever. Okay, she's waking up. Okay. Your own heaven. Mass individual. Okay. What else? Lean pinions, bloody wings. Okay. Fair enough. God, look at that. It's beautiful in a horrid way, isn't it? Look at that. With like the heavenly light coming down behind it. Okay. So what do we do about that? I guess we just need to sturdy defense it, because I'm pretty sure it's not going to beat a sturdy, right? 3 to 8 versus 3 to 10. 8 to 17. There's no way it beats the 8 to... The 8 to 17 is the important part. I don't really care about the evasion dice here. Right. Everybody needs to sturdy here. Accurate portrayed angels be like, yeah, be not afraid. That's pretty much true. Biblically accurate angel right here. Okay, we go triple sturdy. In response to the mass attack. I will do a nice slow combat prep with whoever has the most energy lying around, which is you. And then an extract fuel. If anyone has extract fuels, do them nice and slow. At your absolute slowest, please. Although actually, that sturdy defense is already quite slow. I should probably switch that out and do extra combat prep here. Just to make sure the sturdy defense there gets to go first. Right. Oh, what? Did I use this on the wrong dice? God damn it. Whatever. Ow. Ow. My sturdy defense. I'm getting shot on. No, I did use a sturdy. I guess I used it on the wrong dice. I don't know. Shame I didn't stagger him there. Okay. Now he's just using like a whole bunch of fat counter dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 counter dice. Same as his little minions. We're gonna go for the sturdy defense on you. That's a 3-speed. Sturdy defense on you. That's also a 3-speed, and that's pretty much all I got. Because that's 6. I guess I could do the last sturdy defense too. Right, 7, 8. But you're kind of out of energy now. So I kind of don't want to do that. And instead I would, well, nobody has any energy. We're sort of out across the board. Yeah, fuck it. Just study him again. He's probably staggered at this point, though. So we can almost certainly go for a Binding Arms, right? There's no way he's not staggered here. Then again, we're feeble, so there's no point. Alright. Ow. There we go. There's the stagger. Only needed 2 sturdies in the end. Okay. Oh, hey, we leveled up on emotion. That's good. All right, Binding Arms. Binding Arms. Extract fuel. Binding Arms. Binding Arms. Extract fuel. Binding Arms. That's all we got there. That's a lot of damage, though. And a lot of paralysis on him, too. Oh, 13. Nice. 12. Nice. 6 on the extract fuel. Nice. 8 on the Binding Arms. Not too bad. 9. Not too bad. 5 minimum roll. Same. All right. That went well. That was a lot of damage. That was like 2/3 of his life right there. And now he's just doing the exact same thing. Okay. So we're going to go for sturdy. Into sturdy. Into, I need another sturdy in order to actually do anything here. So we're going to do another sturdy. And then I will extract fuel and extract fuel to replenish my supplies of fuel. And I guess I'll extract fuel there as well. Right. Damn, really? An exact parry? Ow. Big. All right, that's big. God damn it, sturdy. Stop sucking. My stagger's going down because I'm just low rolling that evasion every time. I guess I'm not using my combat preps, which I probably should be. Oh, good. He's resummoned you again. Well, this gives us a chance to replenish our stagger. Okay. So the 2 fastest dice. This one want to be sturdy. Into probably a sturdy. Into a combat prep. Maybe not on you. You have no stagger. You're the one who needs to do the sturdy. And then you're the one who needs to do the combat prep. Okay. And then we extract fuel with our remaining cards to replenish any energy that we can. Okay. Ow. That's a stagger. Kindly don't max roll, mate. Okay. Well, we're without that guy for this turn, but that's okay. Is it okay? It's kind of not okay, actually. I'm gonna have to double sturdy here. Heck, you know what? Just you alone. You take him on. And then you, nice and slow, I need you to extract fuel on him right at the end. Right. Okay. Ow. There we go. That's the stagger. There's the combat prep. Okay. And then Old Man Hawkman has all his energy back, so this is where we go for the double Binding Arms. Right. And the extract fuel. We're just gonna go for an extract fuel on you. Binding Arms, extract fuel. Hopefully that's lethal. I really hope that's lethal. I need to do a combat prep on someone, actually. Old man, do a combat prep just to begin with, because the big guy's gonna wake up in a second. All right. There you go. Now the Binding Arms lands. Extract fuel. He's not dead. He didn't. He was a 1 health dude. Now there's 2 of them. What the fuck? He lived on 1 hit point, man. Ah, and we got so far. God damn it. Okay, well, I guess I can try and do that. Oh, well. One binding on to finish the job. Yeah, but we still take 40% of our max health as damage. Which is pretty fucking suck. And then I can't even really do anything against this guy. Alright. Yeah, better Hawkman just died straight up from that. God damn it. It's so much damage, man. If you lose pace for even one turn, it's just over. Alright, there's no way I can win this now. I don't have enough stagger. I don't have enough energy per turn anymore. Okay. Do I have to just return to title? Alright. Why is there no just like retry button for these fights? Whatever. Just go in with binding arms and we'll probably die, right? This is where we just start using spamming binding arms. Or apparently that just kind of works. What, Feint is your damage dealing attack of choice? I mean, I think binding arms is fine. I don't know. It might be worthwhile to look at a cheaper one. I think I need to change out extract fuel for a cheaper one, though. I need something that costs 0 so I can cast it more reliably. Because, like, look at these hands. I have all these cards and I can't cast any of them. I got 2 slots. Alright, just gotta wait for another one to wake up so we can kill ourselves instantly on it. There we go. You need to do that. Okay. And now Hawkman needs to do this. There we go. And now I guess we just combat prep a couple times. Or extract fuel. Spam extract fuel into this guy and we're probably dead. Nice. Right. That's 6 bleed. Go for the binding arms. Dead. Okay. If the upside of the 1-cost binding arms will pulls you to it, how about a 1-cost page with 3 offensive dice? Maybe. Thing is, we need to not get low rolled by binding arms, right? But you are right. If we look for 3 offensive dice, 1 costs. Yeah, Feint is not bad. Yeah, getting low rolled by binding arms is what ruined us there, right? The minimum roll there is a 5. This one's minimum roll is significantly better. Mangle is also not terrible, but I don't think they suffer from bleed, so... Yeah, Feint could be good, honestly. It's probably better. Right. I got a lot of them, too. Might as well try it. It's also cheaper straight up, so we don't have to struggle as much at the beginning. Right. Take that out. Run Feint. I am still going to replace one of my extract fuels on each person with another light generation. Cards? Right. Hang on. There's actually a thing for light here, isn't there? I need light recovered. Okay. What we want to do is this is going to be a card that we only really use one-sidedly. But I kind of feel like I want to have it be a block dice and then an aggressive dice, because every now and then we do like sturdy defense, and they still have 2 dice left. So Puppet Blockade could be better, actually. It's got a fatter dice on it. Let's do that. Okay, and then I think we're good to win this. This is a very unique fight, so it's very difficult to make it work. All right. Having enemies that you can only kill while they're staggered is kind of difficult. Okay. So the fastest dice is always go for the sturdies. Into a combat prep. And then we finish it off with a puppet blockade, if anyone has one. Right. Very gimmicky, absolutely. Right. I think we got this, though. As long as we don't, like, low roll it like that. Solids. Okay, well, that did not go as planned. There's the stagger. Okay, we actually got kind of lucky on that one. Managed to stagger it after all his dice were gone. Okay, so now we just go in with the feints. Right. Everybody feint. Puppet blockade if you got one, I guess. I know there's no real reason to do so right now. We don't need to restore the light. I'd rather save it. Yeah. Do I want to combat prep here, actually? I think I do. And the reason being, if we kill this thing, he wakes up. Right. Nice. Big feint damage. Big feint damage. Big feint damage. And one more. There we go. Victory is within our reach. Big guy's woken up. Okay, he's just doing his stuff. He's not doing his mass attack. So we're gonna go for a sturdy. Gonna go for a sturdy. We didn't have to wait this time. We'll go for a combat prep as well, nice and slow. All right, good. And then we'll finish him off with a puppet blockade on a slow dice as well. Puppet blockade on a slow dice as well. Right. Solids. Why do you have to use puppet blockade first? God damn it. All right. Only zeros, but that's okay. All right, he's at 6 stagger resist, so the next time a single sturdy should take him out. And here I think we just go for like sturdy into... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Go for the... Well, you do it first, because you're physically closer. Go for the sturdy. Then go for the combat prep. And then we'll go for the feint. Wait, do I do that? Not this turn, I think. We should go for a puppet blockade if we've got one. Should be fine. If you got a ton of energy, might as well go for a combat prep anyway, just to give us extra protection. Right. Thank you, sturdy. Another sturdy. So that's an instant stagger. Right. Bit of a waste of a combat prep, but that's okay. Right. So we go for... Do we really have no regen? Okay, we have no regen. Feint into feint into feint into... Goddamn! I have no more feints on the character that has all the energy. So I guess we just feint until it's dead. Right. How are we setting on fire? Does one of my cards have fire on it? Oh, is it combat prep? Maybe it's combat prep. Right. No, it is sturdy. Sturdy applies burn. Okay. All right. So now we have energy again. That's good. We're going to do sturdy. We're going to do sturdy. He's definitely staggered from that, right? So now we go for feint. Slowly. Puppet blockade first because it's the safer option. And then we do feint to finish. Right. You need to do a feint. You need to do a feint. Right. Feeble though? Oh, you're right, yeah. Fucking feeble. Yeah, I guess we just go in with the double sturdy this turn. There's the stagger. As expected, didn't actually need to use the double sturdy, but it was better safe than sorry. Alright, and now we go all in for damage. Feint in his face. Feint in his face. Feint in his face. Puppet blockade. Feint in his face. Puppet blockade. Right. I would like to set up a combat prep, actually, because next time we're going to need it. But at the same time, I guess Hawkma can do it, right? He's about to refill his energy. He doesn't need to puppet blockade. Do a combat prep instead. Right. Because there's no way he doesn't get full emotion coins here, right? When every hit against a staggered enemy is, like, basically a coin. Alright. Very solid. There you go. Hawkma is leveled up. Gets all his energy back. And you've awoken your buddy. Okay. So now we do have combat prep set up. We're going to go for a sturdy on you to start with, followed by a sturdy on you to follow up, followed by a combat prep on you. Am I going to do combat prep on? No, combat prep from you into a puppet blockade. And that should be it. Although you're not feeble, so you could probably just go all in on damage after this guy gets staggered. Assuming he gets staggered, of course. So I might want to do puppet blockade twice first. And then we do the feint. Just to make sure he's staggered, right? You're also going to go ahead and puppet blockade twice, too. Okay, solid sturdy. Massive deflect. We won the next one. Solid sturdy. There you go. There's the stagger. And then we're not feeble yet, so we can just go all in here. And if we kill him this turn, the big guy just wakes up immediately. Why is my damage so low? Okay, because we're not using the feint yet. That's why. I was just puppet blockades. We didn't manage to wake him up, which is a bit of a shame, but I'll live, I'm sure. All right, we'll do one sturdy here just because I want to draw a card. We'll do a feint. We'll do a combat prep. Combat prep first. Maybe not with you, though. You just stick with one feint, and that's all you do. You do the combat prep, old man. And then the feint. Not a great hand this turn, but it should be enough to kill. I hope. Definitely. That max roll guaranteed it. Okay, big guy's awakened again, and that is a heaven. Right, so we're gonna go ahead and sturdy that. And then I'm gonna go ahead and sturdy that. And then we're gonna go ahead and sturdy that. And I think that's probably all we're gonna do. I could combat prep as well, I guess, for next turn. Who's got the most energy lying around? You do. Okay, you combat prep afterwards as well. Okay. Although I guess that combat prep's gonna hit first because Hawkman is so friggin' slow. Or he's targeting Hawkman's slow dice. So it probably should be you doing the combat prep. Just because you might go after Hawkman. We'll see. Why does it always just hit Hawkman? Am I missing something? I definitely picked the right dice then. Wrong dice. Was this... Did I actually pick the wrong dice? Am I that stupid? There's no way. What's this middle dice, was it? And I picked this right one? God damn it. Which Hawkman are you talking about? The old man Hawkman. Regular Hawkman, not the better Hawkman. The Hawkman that got hit. Alright, so somehow we didn't stagger him last round. So I guess I need to double sturdy. Yeah, so it might be gaslighting you. You never know. That's true. You guys would do that. You guys absolutely would gaslight the hell out of me. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The only other thing I can really do is like a puppet blockade and hope it does something. All right. And then we'll go for 3 speed, go for the combat prep to prepare us for next turn. All right. Go Echo does an oopsie. Oh, is this it? Here we go. Oh, I see. It's because his fucking rear dice was targeting that one. Okay, I get it. It's because he was targeting me with his stupid RN gaze or some shit, and I mistook it for the mass attack. I see what happened there. I was just looking at an arrow going towards me, and then it was like, oh yeah, it was the mass. It was the wrong attack. It was going for me there. Right. What do we do then? Is that all I do? 3 sturdies again into a combat prep? Probably. I think that's all I do. Got the 10 feeble. Okay. Big stagger from the sturdy there. That's a deflect. There you go. Is staggered. And now we go all in. This is the turn we kill, boys. Feint into probably a puppet blockade. Right. Feint. This is what we've been saving both of our feints for. Everyone should have 2 feints right now. Yes, there we go, see. Everybody has 2 feints, and this is why we have puppet blockade in here as well, right? Just in case this was the turn we wouldn't kill, we can do feint, puppet blockade. But I'm pretty sure it's dead. Oh, that was an interesting deck building challenge, I will say. Aye, we did it. Okay. That went well, I think, considering. Ugh. Oh, my back. I can imagine it probably hurts having to go up this friggin' spiral staircase here to get up to this floor. Aren't you asking for too many books at once? As I awoke later than others, I have much to learn to catch up. That wasn't his voice, was it? I was always one step behind others. He was like that, wasn't he? I mean, if you have 1 foot in the grave. A trifling attempted mockery. I'm not 1 foot in the grave yet. My heart. Anyway. You know, all the other librarians here told me they were following a person called Carmen. You joined her in a research like all the others did? You're right that most of the others follow Carmen, but I was loyal to another person. I was loyal to another person. There was a man named Aiden, who was a massive dick. I liked him for some reason. Everyone carries some form of faith or belief. In my case, I believed that what he sought to do was the right fucking dick move. Roland, do you happen to be a religious person? Nope. I'm not sure if there's even a proper religion in the city. And the bigger ones are all money-hungry schemes in disguise. There's no point in putting faith in any of them. What about the Church of the Gears? That's a proper religion. Why is it so hard for you to think the Hockman's missing teeth? He probably is at his age. And I must ask differently. What do you believe in? What I believe in? Getting out of this place one day. That is simply called a wish. Guess I don't have any beliefs then. I never had time to care about things like that. I have my immediate future to worry about. We live in a world where it's tough to think about or look back on stuff that won't be helpful right away, dreams or faith or whatever. You're talking the talk. What do you believe in then? I believe in the eventual arrival of the world my scholar and mentor dreamed of. This faith is the guiding principle of my every action. So what kind of person was he to make you his devoted fan? He was a man with a far sight. He really couldn't see near him very easily. Doesn't that description also apply to Carmen? Or at least what I had heard about her? There is a clear difference. Sir Ian was gladly willing to accept evil for the sake of realizing his cause. Yeah, speaking of that, I seriously don't get that Ian guy. Like, all he did was revive his dead friends against their will and play house in his underground lair just to satisfy himself, am I wrong? His deeds cannot be compared to something as puerile as playing house. I don't know how great and eye-opening his enlightenment was, but he left a huge trail of trouble for everyone else in that process, going from what I've heard. You say it like it is, Roland.
너희가 억지로 두 번째 삶을
I mean, you went through a whole lot of suffering in your second life as a lobotomy corpse, Sephiroth, and Angela's still so infuriated.
다그 인간 때문이잖아.
It's all because of him, isn't it? He's looking like a complete mess from an outsider's perspective.
선생님은
He endeavored to reach his goal in spite of such obstacles.
어떻게든 채워
He sought to fill the gaps out one way or another in order to endure the eroding life.
넌 모를 테지.
You will never understand
그
it.
희생과
His
헌신.
sacrifice and dedication.
완전 광신.
Boy, aren't you a total zealot? They say faith blinds the eyes of the feeble-minded.
눈이 먼 건 나뿐만이 아닌 것
I
같아.
believe I am not the only one blind with faith here.
너보단 더.
Can't be any else than you, pal. Alright. Yeah, old man Hawkma, stuck in the past. Alright. Alright then. We got, this guy. Cool. Clean Bloody Wings. It's a level 1 abnormality, so we're gonna be seeing this nice and early and quite a lot. Once it recognizes that it lost your attention and focus, it will spread its wings. Like an angel, its wings will reach the skies and extend towards the ground, eventually blocking the sun out. On a deflect, deal half the block dice roll as physical damage to the opponent. Okay. So every time we block the opponent, whatever we rolled on the block dice, we do as damage to the opponent. That's pretty good. Again, works very well with sturdy defense under the high block dice cards. Gaze of Others. Also a level 1. That's what a gaze is. Attention, an invisible string that connects us. Soul focus. Deal plus 2 to 4 damage in a one-sided attack. In a clash, deal 3 to 6 less damage with attacks, but block dice gain plus 1 to 3 power. Okay. That's cool. Basically means if everyone's ignoring you, you just go in and one-side them. But then when they're paying attention to you, you block them. Okay. That's pretty good too. Very blocky cards. Basically playing Minecraft out here. Attention and focus. Also a level 1. Don't look away. Just keep your eyes on it. Contain it in your sight. You can see rags of clothing of someone who exploded into one of these. Right. You take offense to that? Affess to that? What is affess? So you said offense, we said affess. I'm kidding. Anyway, deal and take twice as much stagger damage on a deflect. Okay. I mean, I guess if you're confident in the size of your block dice, right? This entire thing is just focused on blocks, though. I don't know. Keep trying. We believe in you. You can get it, Minecraft. All right. Well then. Sure. I guess Hawkman has their first abnormality. That's pretty cool. On being level 1 doesn't mean you can't use all 3, which is sort of a bummer. I mean, you sort of only really need just the like 1, really. Because you're only going to have, like, I don't know. With Hawkman, I guess you really, like, for now, I guess everyone wants to be block build because there's no reason they're not. But in the future, you probably only have, like, 1 or 2 block builds, right? If I'm in every chancel, I'm the butt of every spelling joke. Try proofreading. All learning to spell. I mean, that's true. You know, it's not even you're mad at this point. And to be fair, it can be difficult to understand you. Anyway, I'm not saying stacking all 3 on one person. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. It would be fun to do that, but I don't know. It's I really don't think you need all of them. Of all of them, I definitely think attention and focus is probably the least good one because it comes with a pretty significant downside. Like, the Gaze of Others isn't too big a deal. It's 3 to 6 less damage. It's not power, right? So that's already fine. Generally speaking, you're not looking to do damage in a clash. You're looking to, you know, just fend off the enemy attack and then try to get an opening to do a one-sided attack. So that's fine. Like, that's an okay downside. Also, it's only damage, not stagger damage. Does that mean it doesn't reduce stagger damage? Or does this reduce stagger damage as well? I don't know, because if it doesn't reduce stagger damage, then it's like there's not even a downside. Right? Like, I never clash with the intention of actually killing someone. I clash with the intention of staggering them and building up emotion coins. So, it's the flex as long as you don't clash with the gigantic block dice, should be fine. Sorry, this one? Oh, you mean versus that one, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. It means that basically your block dice and enemy block dice do twice as much block. But I still think this one here is better. Because 1 to 3 power on a block dice is... I don't know, actually. I guess, yeah. If you're doing giant fuck-off block dice, that's twice as much stagger damage. So if you roll like an 18 on sturdy defense, that's like, what, 36 like stagger? Anyway... But yeah, I don't think this lowers the stagger damage you're dealing, which means that it's probably better for general use. Is there a position open? There's a lot of positions open. We got Mao up here. We've got... You can be on Hokma floor. You can be on Bina floor. We've got two spots on Bina floor. We have... Let's see. Is that it? That's it. There you go. So we got Bina or Hokma. Turns out that's it. Oh no, we've also got one on Keta floor too. We got Nicole. Never understood why the red teddy page lowered power in a one-sided attack instead of dealing less damage. Don't know. Lower power probably means deal less stagger damage too. True. Gonna be on Hokma floor? Okay. Any particular design you want? Alright. Minecraft. There you go. This is the entire game of Minecraft. It's Minecraft Steve. Protagonist? Okay. There you go. That's protagonist hair right there. Eyebrow. Protagonist has those anime eyebrows. Not the big poofy ones. That's side character eyebrows right there. Let's go with generic eyebrows for now. Let's see. There you go. The slightly gritted teeth. Awesome Cat, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. Fangs. Wait, I don't think we have fangs. We got like cat mouth, but... Unless you want like monster teeth. I got monster teeth. But I wouldn't really call those protagonist material. The monster? Alright, there you go. Eye color. Sort of a generic brown, I guess. There you go. More saturation, darker. Should be alright. Appearance projection. Make you slightly taller. Alright. There you go. Looking solid. Give you Pete's page. Maybe get a bit more masculine eyes in there. There you go. Okay. Any particular lines you want, or you want me to just randomly select your dialogue? Because there's a whole bunch of lines here. Keep in mind, if you put something in chat, I will absolutely copy it. Add, like, verbatim. I can do this all day death tool that oppose you. You want that in combat entrance or what else? Or kill or what? You gotta say where you want the line as well. Okay, I'm just gonna put them in order. Right. There you go. Death to all that oppose me. Right. Tis but a scratch. Sure. What do you want for your death line? Oh boy. This is some Cold Steel the Hedgehog shit as well. Alright. On death for scratch, on kill the... Alright, I see. I see. I can do this all day on the... Alright. On kill, death to all that oppose me. Right. And then this one here is... Tis but a scratch. Oh, scratch with an R in it. Okay. Victory crying. And ally death you have. What do you want to do for those? Take my pick. All right, well, we'll just run we'll just run a random then. There you go. Cool. Seem good? Seems good. Okie dokie. There you go, Minecraft. There you are. Right. And unfortunately, that is all the time we got for today. So, right. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm doing some more of this. I know it sounds weird. Need to let Minecraft use Nemo's page. Trust me, just use a few light beans on a Star City reception. Use Nemo's page. Why would I do that? Hang on. Like visually or like actually? Give him a suit. I don't know. Right. Actually. Why are you saying this? Why should I give him Nemo's page? For a battle symbol? Okay. Fair enough. Well, maybe next time. Either way, right. Here's what we're gonna do. I gotta call it. I gotta call for today. I'm all out of time. So we'll be back tomorrow though. We'll be doing some more Library of Ruina. Same time, same place. So be sure to check that out. Again, we'll be going for about 8 hours, starting from 10 o'clock my time. And the first time you managed to stay till the end. Heck yeah. Right. But yeah, so fuck, my brain has been fried from streaming for so long, as is usually the case. Guess I'm gonna throw you guys on over to someone else on a raid. I'll have Senko Poggers ready for next time as well. Don't you guys fret. Let's see. We've got Firestorm doing some more speedrunning. You guys want to go to Firestorm speedrunning again? Why not? Let's go say hello to Firestorm again. He's a good lad. We like to go to Firestorm. He's got streams to be cozy to. Right. You guys have fun with Firestorm. And, yeah. So if you want to keep up with me in the future, you can hit that follow button to get notifications through Twitch whenever I come online, or you can join my Discord server down below in the panels, or right here in chat through the ! Discord command at any time during one of my streams. You can just put that in, and there you go. It'll take you right to it. I post notifications on my Discord whenever I come online, and also when every week I post my schedule on there, relative in your local time. So if you're in a different time zone than me, you can still get, you can get the exact countdown to when I start my stream. It will tell you, how many minutes left until my stream starts. And you can just check that there. For all my streams every week. It's the most consistent place to get my schedule. Other than that, thanks so much for joining. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the support today. Everyone who was talking in chat, everyone who's lurking in chat, everyone who just stopped in and then went off to do their own thing. Thank you so much for everything you've done. All right. I really do appreciate it. Every little bit helps. And yeah, have a great time with Firestorm. He's doing some speed running. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care, guys. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.